QueenCityPodcastNetwork.com.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is PNP. I know Rashad is not here yet. He is on the way. Look, man, Rashad be out here late for these streets, man. I don't understand what's going on with regards to that, but I'm here, and we got two fans in the stands is here. TJ's here. Tony's here. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's going on? What's going
How
on,
you
Dave?
doing, Dave?
I'm doing good, man. You know, I just got home from work. I rushed to get down here to make sure I was here on time. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was looking forward to Rashad. You know, I was going to press the button for him, but we'll wait till he gets here to press the button for him.
Right.
But, you know, I'm looking at the chat. Let's go ahead and run down the rule set for the chat. No spoilers, ladies and gentlemen. We could talk trades, but I don't want to talk players. If we see a trade pop in, then I got to go verify said trade and things of that sort. But last night we had RJ doing that, but we're gonna see how it goes tonight. But draft doesn't start till 7:00 tonight. Last night was wild. There was some folks saying that the Panthers was gonna get a pick in, and we did get a pick in, and I'm happy about that. And we didn't have to give up much to do it. So what were your, like, since we got you here and we're waiting on Rashad, what was y'all's thoughts regarding the trade up? Even though it was one pick, but what's your thoughts on the trade up?
Go ahead, CJ.
Hey, I'll admit, I was hot at first. I cut my camera off, muted the microphone, and was like, why? And then, because my biggest thing was, I was like, okay, if they trade up, I hope they don't, give away too many picks to trade up. And then we're stuck, we get a player, but then we're losing draft picks because we got so many holes to fill. We need bodies. But then when I saw, we traded up to 32, they got 33, we gave them 141, and we got 200. I was like, okay, cool. So in the grand scheme of things, we moved down, from the 5th round to the 6th, but we didn't lose at, a pick. So I was cool with it. And, I like Leggett. I think he's got potential. So, love his accent.
Let me tell you something. It's nothing but South Carolina in his soul. And as also a South Carolinian born and raised, nothing but South Carolina in his soul.
Man.
South Cackalack, stand up.
Oh my God, man. I can hear the Mullins out of him. I know where Mullins is. So I hear it in him. And I'm like, as soon as I first saw him, I was like, oh yeah, he might be our guy, whether you guys like it or not.
Yeah.
Tony, what were your thoughts of the trade, man?
Initially, well, first of all, like I said, to other people, how I've been saying all along, my top 3 receivers were Pearsall, Keon Coleman, and Lad McConkey, and Xavier Leggett wasn't really in my top 5 receivers, but he is a Panther now, so I'm gonna rock with him. You know what I mean? He's a part of the team now. He's part of the family. As far as the trade, I think it was a good trade when they broke it down and really talked about having the ability to have that 5th-year option. So financially, it made sense. So when that 5th-year option does come around or come up, basically, I think what they really wanted to do, they didn't want to have to pay Bryce Young and Xavier Leggett an extension in the same year. So it gave them flexibility from that standpoint. And again, just to come up one spot and you didn't give up any draft capital. You didn't give up any draft capital. We still have 6 remaining draft picks in the draft. So like CJ said, we moved like 60 spots back in the 6th round, I think it is.
Yeah, we didn't have a 6. We didn't have a 6th round pick. We gave up one of the 5th round picks we had just to get a 6. I ain't complaining about that one bit.
And I think that 5th round pick was one of the ones that we got in the trade for Brian Burns. Am I correct? From the Giants.
And we gave him the Giants 141.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So in essence, I mean, you didn't do anything, and you picked up a 5th, picked up the additional year, which is that 5th-year option. So in the grand scheme of things, I like it. I love it. of course, it all looks good on paper as far as bringing, giving Bryce another weapon. So we just have to see it on the field.
Yeah, like Deontay said, we lost based off the chart, but I don't know if the chart takes into account of that 5-year option. I think that 5-year option is probably worth 500 points. Like, I think that 5-year option is very important.
Right.
When you talk about trying to talk about salary management and things of that sort from a cap standpoint, we'll talk about somebody who just got their 5-year option. We'll wait for Rashad to get into that conversation. But overall, man, I like the trade. I understood why they did it. They wanted to make sure they got their guy. You can't be mad at that. And we still have a second round pick. We got the seventh slot in the second round, so we're in a good spot there. It's going to be interesting to see what we do regarding that pick. It's been kind of the draft last night, man. And for those, and you guys probably know this, but for those who don't know, I also cover HBCU sports, so FCS. So this is the day where we might see some FCS players go off the board. This is the day I don't think we're going to see an HBCU player go off the board. We might see one, but it'll be late third if that happens.
Who do you think it'll be?
I mean, before the draft, I thought Sundiana Anderson had a shot from Grambling and Mikey Victor from Alabama State. But the way the board fell offensively makes me think that might not be the case because there's still a lot of defensive players.
Right.
So that changes it a little bit. But I do think it gives hope for other players that probably would have been an undrafted free agent. I'm thinking about somebody like a Darius Richard from that school down the road, North Carolina Central. He might have a legitimate shot. He might have a legitimate shot to get drafted before I thought he was an undrafted free agent. He might get drafted day 3, not today.
Hey, Dave, CJ's son is a drum major in North Carolina Central.
Really?
Yeah,
how
man.
How many members in that band, man? It's like 40, 50 members in the band?
Here we go.
It's more than that, man. Don't do my boy like that. Don't do my boy like that. Hey, go Eagles.
Here we go.
Look, man. Look, man. Look, listen. I can't fix all mistakes on earth, okay? I get it. I get it.
It was crazy because he was going to A&T. He was going to A&T, and then he got an offer from Central, and we were like, hey, do what you feel is best for you. So
you got to get the money, bro. And the thing about A&T nowadays is that because they're the largest historically black college in the country, so because of that, they can pretty much pick whoever they want. Like they get 40,000 applications every year. They admit 3,000 of them. They admit like 17,000 and 17 to 20,000. And they end up getting 3,000 kids to show up. So like they kind of can pick who they want.
Yeah.
So
hey, Dave, I do got a question for you though.
Yeah, what's up?
I see everybody's talking about the chart. Fill me in on the chart.
So there's a draft pick trade chart, and I believe it was I think the originator of it was Jimmy Johnson back in the Cowboys heydays. And that's what they used to figure out the value of trades. Like each pick was worth a certain amount of points. And so then that way you can Google the chart. The chart's out there. You can Google the chart.
Gotcha.
And so based on what he said, based on what Deontay said earlier, he said that we lost the trade by 500 points, which means that we probably could have gotten more for the trade. And that's why I said, that 5-year option might be worth a little bit more. But
okay, cool.
So that's why. That's what the chart is.
That Carolina could have got more for the trade by trading up.
Well, they didn't get enough back from Buffalo. Like that's when Deontay said they lost the trade by 500 points based on what we got. So what we gave them versus what we got back from them, we got 500 points less. It wasn't even. Based on the chart.
So that trade would have been a little higher than 200. The points might, I got.
But sometimes you're not gonna get an even deal, right? Because it's also based on what the individual has for a trade. And then if you're in a situation where that team isn't willing to overpay, then you're not going to hardly trade. So it all depends on it. I mean, some people like there's some folks that get beat on their trade pretty badly, and there's some folks where it's like negligible.
Gotcha.
So,
shoot, I'm interested to see Buffalo because they traded back twice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got theirs worth because Buffalo. I don't know I think it's wild for them to trade back the first time and let the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy, man. That is.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
crazy. I was not expecting that. They're not in the same division, but they're both in the AFC. So knowing that you lost your top two wide receivers, I'm talking about Buffalo, and then you let Xavier Worthy slip through your hands, and then Kansas City pick him up. That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
You think that's gonna be Tariq Hill 2.0?
Man, no, I'm not gonna do that to anybody, man. Just like I'm not gonna say Peyton Wilson's gonna be the next Luke. I'm not doing that. All right, Rashad is here.
Yo, what's good, man? I could choke the out of Pizza Hut, bro. Man, hey,
that's how you enter.
Never order from Pizza Hut, bro. Hey, man, listen, they messed my whole between Pizza Hut and DoorDash. I'm gonna hurt somebody, bro. I had my whole day planned out, and Pizza Hut jacked my joint up, bro. So I had to go get some food for my kids. I'm solo dad. I'm riding solo this weekend. You know what I mean? Holding it down for all the dads out here. You know what I mean? Had everything planned out. Bro. Had the food lined up, supposed to be delivered, pre-order. Like I ordered ahead of time. You know what I mean? I was ahead of the game. And
right.
And then Pizza Hut come through talking about, oh no, DoorDash hit me up talking about your order got canceled or is they behind. I'm like, bro, it's cool. I could wait an hour as long as it's coming. Like it's just all good. I ordered ahead for this reason. Then he talking about, oh, your order been canceled and somebody else got my order. Like, bro, what are you talking about? So then I had to go up there. I had to go, come on, bro. You had to go up there. I had to pull up. You know what I mean? So it's all good. Got some cookout. So I'm gonna have to eat on the show. So I apologize in advance. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna punch this cookout.
Look, bro, I'm tired of you out here. I'm tired of you out here being late for your own show, bro.
Bro, it's not my fault, bro. I had it. I had everything planned out, bro. They about to drive me to drinking, bro. I had everything planned out, man.
All right, Mr.
What's
T
good,
Money.
CJ? What's good, Tony? My bad, man. My bad.
Hey, Shaw, how you doing, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm chilling,
man. Everything good, Shaw, man.
Hey, energy all crazy. Let me calm down, man. My bad.
It's all good. I feel you. I forgot my son had a volleyball game today at 4:30, and then I'm thinking it was at East Mac. Come to find out it was at North Mac, and so I was like, okay, bet that's closer. That's closer to the house. So I ran up there with my daughter. I got twins, a boy and a girl. So we went up there first, and then my wife came up. And so she stayed there, and I left, and I was like, "Okay, cool." I said, "Let me shoot on back to the house and go in here and make sure I'm on time." I had to make sure I was early,
bruh. Man, darn.
I feel you though.
Got my blood pressure all up, bruh.
Man, let me. All right, here you go, Rashad. Let me go and do this for you.
Yeah, run me my joint. Yeah, run it, Dave.
I told y'all.
Run it, Dave.
Listen,
run it.
Let's get it into the news. All right, let's go ahead and get to this. And Mr. T Money, I'll see you down there, bro. We're gonna bring you up in a minute. So let's talk about the fact that they did exercise JC Horn's 5th-year option. Yes, I was wrong.
Okay.
All right, I was wrong. I felt like they were going to probably make that decision I was close within the day. But I felt like they could have waited. Go ahead and let Mr. T Money up, man. What's going on, guys? So they could have waited. And we decided.
What are we waiting for?
I mean, to see how the draft falls, how the draft pans out.
Nah, that ain't why you wanted to wait, Dave. Why'd you want to wait?
No, that was part of it. Whether or not we want to draft a corner. I stand by that.
Oh, he eating crow. He eating crow right now.
Man,
he got to.
Listen, look. I have no problem owning when I'm wrong. Okay.
I got your plate ready.
Look, here on PNP, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. I have no issue whatsoever with admitting when I'm wrong because I know the tweets are coming. And don't worry, guys, ladies and gentlemen. I've seen your tweets. I've seen them. So I just don't understand why I don't get these type of tweets when I'm right. I don't understand. Does not compute.
Dave, give a first off. Sorry, I'm late getting food.
All y'all getting food. He out here fighting Pizza Hut, DoorDash,
bro. Yo, I want to square up with Pizza Hut so bad, man. Because I hate when I hear man, you give me PTSD. Let me chill, bro. I'm over it. I'm good now.
No, you're not.
I'm not, but it's okay.
Hey, but shout out to Tony and CJ. You got to get them some context, man. Give them some context of what happened.
I said that they weren't going to extend the
You said it with your whole chest too.
Huh?
You said it with your whole chest too.
Oh yeah, I did. No, look. I felt like they weren't going to do the 5th-year option until after the draft. If they decided to draft a corner, I didn't see them exercising the 5th-year option, and I felt that way because I think there will be I think they want to see whether or not he can stay healthy, right? And so from my perspective, I wouldn't want to exercise it. I want to see if the man can stay healthy. And yeah, you have to pay more for the tag if he does. It's like an $8 million difference if you tag him versus the 5th-year option. Versus if he decides to not.
It's a big difference.
But we got the money. We good, man. We got the money.
But you got to pay other people too.
We're gonna pay other people.
And
the thing is, he's worth every penny if he stays healthy next season. Anyway, he's worth the tag if he stays healthy. He might not be worth the 5th-year option if my man be out after 3 games. Am I lying? Nope, I'm not. He ain't worth it.
But he's not going nowhere, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, and I've been consistent with this. And shout out, what we fired up yesterday, Carlo? Was it a plane that we firing up?
Oh yeah, we got a plane, soul plane.
Y'all better do a bus.
The JC Horn plane. We're not doing trains no more because the CJ and the
Nah. Listen, dog. If I was you, I would do a bus so you could take your time on this. You need to take your time.
Nah, he's scoring.
So what we decided to do? Because here's what's gonna happen, Dave. It's a contract year. Injuries don't hit as hard in your contract year. You're gonna.
But the thing is,
guess what? You got money. You got money on the line.
Rashad, guess what? It would have been if they didn't exercise the 5th-year option. It's not a contract year anymore. This is year 4 out of 5.
But you can still get a long-term deal done. What are we saying?
A lot of people look. Did
we just go through this with Brian Burns? Like, what are we waiting for?
But the thing is, Brian Burns has shown something. No. But he's shown.
So is JC. What you talking about?
And Derek Brown was dependable. Derek Brown. Like, what are we talking about here? Derek Brown was out here.
Yeah, we like that now. I remember a time.
Not us.
Was like,
not us.
Hey,
not us.
And got a video to prove it.
I remember a time when the fan base Derek Brown was a bust.
That ain't me.
Yeah,
you getting these guys confused. It wasn't us.
Right.
We know it takes 3 years, man. We know it takes 3 years.
Let me shout out.
Hey,
let me shout out T Money real quick. What up, T Money?
What up?
You see you here, my boy.
Hey, real quick though, man. Alex said, "Is the plane a Boeing?" Hey, yo, you gotta chill, bro.
Wow.
You gotta chill, bro.
Wow.
Yo, you gotta take it back. Yo. Hey, Alex, take that back, yo.
I'm done.
Nah.
Yo, bro. I swear to God, if my man doesn't make it to September, if my man doesn't make it to September, I'm gonna call my man the 787.
Take that back, Alex. Hey, take it back, yo. We're not doing that. I'm not tolerating no JC Horn disrespect. And that was utter disrespectful compared to that's why. Hey, shout out to you.
I tried to tell you.
Very good joke.
Do a bus.
Do a bus.
Nah. Take your time. Like, take your time with this.
Nah, bro.
Take your time with this.
Oh,
my Bowen's gonna have me in stitches. And it's now when he gets hurt, we're gonna be out here.
Damn.
Are we playing Seattle? Are we playing Seattle this year?
I hope not.
No.
I don't think we play them every year.
Let me check.
Division wise, I know we playing the NFC East this year.
I know, but let me see. Are we playing Seattle this year? Okay, we're not. Thank God. Okay, because I was gonna say, man, if we were playing Seattle, man, don't let that man get hurt in Seattle near the headquarters of Boeing. That would be bad. That'd be bad news.
Yeah, no,
That'd be bad news, man.
That's surprising though. It feel like Seattle damn near the extra division team.
Nah, I mean, it just felt we always placed the same standing as them. And that wasn't the case this year.
Yep.
Yeah, we play the East and we play the West, AFC West.
Yep.
So
we got Kansas City coming to BOA.
Going back to JC, are you disappointed? Like,
no.
What's your thoughts?
No, I'm not disappointed at all. I just hope he stays healthy, man. I'm not disappointed. I just hope he stays healthy.
Is everybody in agreement that we should have picked it up? Like, how y'all feel about it?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna have to ride with Dave on this one because my only thing about the JC Horn situation was he's great when he's on the field and he's available, but when you think about it, so far in his career, he has played in probably less than 30% of all games. So
he's played 22 out of what? 51. We've had 17 games for 3 years now.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah. So I mean, so technically 50. He's only played one full season in 4 games. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at that from availability standpoint and where you drafted and what you have invested in him so far, the math ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying? So you have to, I guess you have to kind of like gamble a little bit with that 5th year option, hoping that he's going to stay healthy this year, which I pray that he does, because he's that dog that you want on defense, especially at the corner position, and especially how thin we are at corner position. So yeah, I thought it would probably be, if it was picked up, I thought it would be something that was done before training camp. But hey, I'm willing to bet it all that he stays healthy and everything pans out like it should.
So Tony, you want a ticket to the plane?
You hear that, Dave? He said, "Bet he putting all his chips on the table, bro. We betting on black."
Yeah, I'm with it.
Unlike you,
I push my chips.
You, Dave.
I'm all in. I push my chips to the middle.
I've lost too many. I lost too many games of roulette on the green, bro. I lost too many games of roulette on the green.
I'm a hold'em player. I don't play that roulette. I like to be in control somewhat.
You think you're in control?
Oh, I will say you think you're in
control. That's right.
You didn't say he was all in control.
Yeah. But just think if the Panthers didn't pick it up and he goes out and he has a good season, and then know what, in true Panther fashion,
we'll tag him.
You know what? Peace out. I'm out, and then go.
No, you tag him. Then you tag him.
Yeah, you tag him.
You already know this fan base and this. I mean, not the fan base, the ownership and the front office and their finances. They gonna say they ain't got enough to tag.
That tag creates so much angst, bro. It's unnecessary.
Just like at that point,
you're gonna just see this with Brian Burns, bro. We just went through this.
Let me ask you this, Rashad. But right now, since I know we haven't had him long, but when you look at the moves that Brent Tillers, Dave Canales, and Dan Morgan are making so far since they've been in charge, does it give you a resemblance of what has been done in the past, or does it give you reason to be optimistic and see that things can change for the future?
That's a great question. I think that you see some differences, right? I think especially when I look at it, I look at contract structure, right? So if you look at contract structure, there's a lot of differences in the contract structures. Excuse me. So when you talk about the voided years, that's not happening anymore. The vast restructures and kicking the can down the road, that's not happening for everybody across the board. There are some differences. There are some major differences in how they are handing out contracts. So I mean, to your point, there are some differences, but they're also not tearing it down completely either, right? They're being smart, right? To me, they're doing common sense S-word. Right, they doing common sense stuff to me. Like everything they're doing to me makes sense. Even trading Brian Burns and getting what you could get, it makes sense to me. You know what I mean? And maybe I look at it differently, but
should have done it earlier. But that's a different discussion.
Well, yeah, I mean they can't control that, bro. They got the cards. They've been
based on what everybody else got. I mean, we complained, but Hassan Reddick didn't get anything back. Really, L'Jarius Sneed didn't really get anything back. All the good defensive players didn't get that much return as even we did.
My only issue was the pick next year. You know, I thought we could have at least got both of them picks in this draft. That was my only issue, but I get it.
I mean, we could have used that instead of DJ Moore, but it is what it is. I mean, we got value for him, so I can't complain too much about that.
Yeah,
I'm glad we just got something, bro. Like, because it's better than nothing. And
right.
Hopefully, now here's the deal.
Yeah.
Now we about to really start to play with those picks that we got, right? So that's the important piece. What are we gonna do with the picks? Right? It's cool that we got them, because in the past, the history shows us it ain't been pretty.
CJ,
look, I want my shirt. Hey. Let Dan cook. Hey, he gonna cook tonight.
I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic too.
He's been solid, man. He's been solid so far. Far.
I will say I had my ears to the streets a little bit today.
Okay, the sources are streets.
What they talking about, Dave?
The difference.
I have a combination. I go with sources and streets.
No, you got to pick one.
Nah.
They both can't be right.
They both can't be right.
They could be the same. They could be the same.
Two other Panther content.
Nah, the streets be rogue, bro.
The streets
Look,
be rogue.
man, sometimes the streets, the rogue streets are right.
No,
sometimes they bail you out of things. Right. You know what I'm saying? But either way, for those who would like an offensive lineman at 39, y'all are gonna be sorely disappointed based on what I'm hearing from the streets.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hearing defense.
I'm hearing defense.
Defense.
I'm not. I've heard running back.
I heard that too. I ain't buying that one. Now that's a terrible street. That street got craters. Like you need to reevaluate your streets. You got some potholes.
It's only one run.
It was the one that ruined my tire. I had to replace the other day.
Brooks.
Yeah, you got that information off of Dundee. You need to come off of Dundee now. You need to leave base 4 alone.
Right.
Shout out to
Betty's 4, man. Shout out to Northwest too.
It's
I was on Betty's 4 early today too while you playing.
Oh my god!
But yeah, no. So what else? What else the streets talking about, Dave? So what you saying? You hearing defense? What you mean? Are you hearing?
What the streets talking
Newton?
about?
Newton? Is that what we saying?
I'm hearing linebacker.
Okay. So I haven't heard.
Go ahead and tell me EC. Go ahead and give me EC, Dave. Go ahead and give me EC.
I've heard EC.
I'm talking about Coop
Wilson.
Good missile.
I think some of y'all lose your mind if it's Wilson though. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Bro,
I would put my hands together and pray.
I'm going to. If Evan Cooper's there and you take Peyton Wilson over him.
Oh no, I think it's a matter of if Cooper's not there, then you take Wilson. I don't think they'll take Wilson before Cooper. I don't think.
Wouldn't be mad at Wilson. I just pray he stay healthy.
That's all. For me, it's if you take Wilson if Cooper's not there and you really want a linebacker, right?
Okay, that's true.
Okay, yes.
That's where I'm
at. But if you take him and Cooper's still there, I'm pissed.
Yeah,
yeah. I agree with that.
Let's play it out. Mm-hmm. I mean, so with the Bills picking,
they're taking a receiver.
So
we know
we all think they're going receiver, right? We all think they're going receiver. Whether it's AD or Ladd, but all accounts are saying it's going to be AD. So we'll see. We'll see. Patriots. What do you think the Patriots going to do?
They could use a receiver.
Yeah, they might go Ladd.
Yeah,
they're going to get.
They might go Ladd.
I see Ladd McConkey.
Yeah, they could. If Ladd's there, I think Ladd's the pick, bro, and that would be phenomenal.
Ladd is a Patriot. Ladd screams Patriot, bro.
Dog, Ladd would be yo. Do you understand what this fan base would do if they have a number 1 white wide receiver? What? In New England? What? With Drake May? What? What? Or they could go Cooper DeJean. I mean, a white corner works too. I mean,
that's what I think.
Both fit. Now, granted, they got Gerard Mayo as a coach, so maybe you never know. You need
a receiver.
They need a receiver.
I think they're going Cooper DeJean.
Okay. What about the Cardinals?
Well, they got the receiver.
Cardinals definitely another receiver. Yeah, they definitely another receiver.
Didn't they get chopped too?
Nah, Cardinals Robinson.
Cardinals might go.
Cardinals gonna probably take a corner. They'll probably take a corner. They could take that defensive tackle.
They got Darius Robinson. They got Darius Robinson and Marvin Harris. A good solid draft for them so far.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
They could probably go. I don't know if they'll double dip. They got so many needs, but they could fix the interior of their defensive line if they take Newton. They grab Newton. Now you got Newton and Robinson.
That's solid.
That would be tough.
Dog.
That would be tough.
Because Newton shouldn't have fell this far. Like that would be.
Do you like Newton over Braden Fisk?
Yeah, I'm a Fisk fan. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a Florida State fan, so I rock with Fisk.
Yeah.
But Newton, obviously, I mean that's a first round caliber player.
It's a value type
Newton
thing
was,
at this point.
Yeah, Newton was never. Newton was never supposed to fall.
I think it's the injury.
Far, so is okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was injured. He had a foot injury, which is why he's dropping. And they're not sure how healthy he is right now, which is why he's dropping.
Wow. Okay. Probably the same reason Kool-Aid McKinstry been falling because that Jones fracture in his foot.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But the man ran, which is crazy. Because he still ran the 40 at his pro day. He ran through all the drills. Exactly. So I'm like, you either your foot is either fractured or it isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if he's running 4.7s and 4.8s,
so it is fractured. I don't think it's as bad as
he ran the 4.47 at his pro day.
He ran a what?
4.47
on a fracture.
On a fracture,
yes.
Bro.
That's wild, bro.
That's crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's some only person I can remember doing that is Julio did that when he was coming out of Bama.
Yeah, he did have a little injury. Yeah, he did have a foot injury. So So to me that screams dog all the way. When you got somebody that has a fracture like that in their foot, and they not only just come out and run the 40, he did all the drills with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want
him heal up.
And he doesn't have an injury. It's just that injury. So
right.
So let me ask you this. Then. We just talked about, JC, and we talked about his little,
Kool-Aid if Kool-Aid fell.
I know where you're going.
If he fell, are y'all cool with that?
Can't take him.
I took him in. I did a mock today with the first round already done, and I got Kool-Aid in the second.
I wouldn't take him.
Okay. Insurance policy.
My top.
What kind of insurance policy is that? You gonna take you got one guy that's already busted. You gonna draft another busted guy?
You don't have an injury history though. That was his first injury.
I mean, we can say the same. Right. We can I agree with everybody, but just to play devil's advocate here, JC didn't have an injury history until
he didn't
too. So
that's fact.
You just don't know.
You don't know,
right?
But that we were talking about size at the quarterback position.
Like he ain't had 2 ACL injuries.
But we're talking about last year. We were talking about like the build of the quarterback, and the biggest quarterback that got drafted in the top 5 was the first one out of here, injury wise. Colts got that man killed.
I'll still take Kool-Aid though.
Yeah, I still take Kool-Aid. My top 2 positions.
I just want to know why his mama called him Kool-Aid. Like of all the dang on decisions you could have made in your life, you named that child Kool-Aid.
So that's not his real name. That's his nickname, but his aunt gave it to him because he was too cool as a kid, so she called him Kool-Aid.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would y'all take that Mike Sanderstill from Michigan? That nickel?
No.
You can only take Sandstrom
if
you have an under the table deal with Gilmore.
Yeah. Well.
I agree. Yeah. I would, yes.
If you come in next year with JC, Gilmore, Sandstrom, then Troy Hill and Dane Jackson, I would feel good about that cornerback committee. Because Sandstrom is a playmaker. It's just if you don't have a deal with Gilmore, and you trusted him to be the number 2, I don't know.
Yeah, I think because he's more of a nickel, bro. Like,
more
you got Troy Hill.
Yeah, but like I said,
he played like 75-80% of his snaps in the nickel.
Exactly.
So
go ahead, T-Money, my bad.
If we keep going down this little thing, we said the Cardinals was going to go potentially another defensive guy. What about Washington?
I think they go offensive lineman.
That's JPJ right there.
I could see
I
that.
think they might go tackle. They might go to tackle out of BYU.
Yeah, Kingsley Suamatea.
Yeah,
because Sal got Sam Howell got sacked more than Bryce last year, didn't he?
It was up there.
He was
close. They were neck and neck. Yeah,
they
were up there together.
They was racing together.
But then after Washington, you got the Chargers. Where do you think the Chargers are gonna go?
Keon Coleman.
Well,
hey, bro. Hey, I saw a mock this morning though. I ain't gonna hold
go
you.
back to tack. We'll go back to.
Hey, bro. I saw a mock this morning, and I promise you, bro, I would be so pissed if this happened, bro. There better be no way in the world the Saints get their hands on Keon Coleman, bro. I would be pissed.
Yeah,
and I think it's highly likely too. I think it's highly likely.
Talk about it, Scott.
I saw Chargers.
I think everybody was expecting Chargers to go receiver in the first round, and they went
Joe Alt, right?
They went tackle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they get their receiver because their receiving core is in bad shape right now.
But they ain't got Mike Williams is gone, Keenan Allen's gone. All you got is Quentin Johnson. Quentin Johnson's the one right now, right?
Yeah.
Nah, not the way he played last year.
Well, he's the one because he's the one left.
He's the only one left.
Just like
I think
before
right
we
now,
signed
Palmer
Clowney.
would probably have to be the number one.
Nah, bro. Oh, also just the fact Sam Howell he was sacked 65 times. So more than Bryce. Bryce had 62.
Jesus.
Dude was up there.
That's
yikes.
That's crazy.
A lot of people's issue with Bryce was the whole injury concerns.
He survived.
I'll tell you, boy, hey, yeah, sure did.
So after the Chargers,
I'm not going.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Shaq. Go ahead.
All right. After the Chargers, we got the we talked about the Titans. No, we didn't. The Titans. What the Titans are going to do?
Oh God.
And now
the Titans needs a wide receiver help.
Running back will be interesting. Like but then they just signed one. They signed a running back.
They got Tony Pollard.
Yeah, they got Pollard.
They don't need a running back.
They got Tony Pollard. Yeah, they need a wide receiver.
This where JPJ goes.
Man,
they could use another offensive lineman.
That's crazy. They got did they get the top one yesterday? They
took
picked
a
up
tackle.
The top what?
Yeah, took the tackle yesterday. Or one of the top.
But I think they're trying to give Will Levis no excuse at all.
Yeah. They try to get
him Tony Pollard in the backfield. You get him Calvin Ridley and Hop on the outside. So I think this is where I think they go.
Yeah, they got late
right
now. Bad. Yep.
So then that leaves us Smurf in the NFL.
I saw somebody put in Wes Kool-Aid's real name. It's like Jaquincy or something like that.
No wonder his name is Kool-Aid. It makes sense now.
Kool-Aid, yeah, we rocking Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid it is, man. Well,
none of his teachers could say that, so they was like, "We're gonna roll with Kool-Aid."
My bad to interrupt, Shot.
No, you good. So with the Panthers, here we are. I heard no linebacker. I didn't hear any linebackers mentioned.
Not one.
So a lot of wide receivers named. Obviously, that run is going to continue going to the second round. I heard maybe one or two potential for an offensive lineman.
So y'all don't think Cooper DeJohn goes before us?
I don't know. That's why I'm talking through this.
Nobody named Cooper.
Nobody said any corners.
But this is assuming that nobody trades up.
True.
Like, because I want to believe that we're going to see some trades go at the beginning of this round. I do. I truly believe that we're going to see some trades going into this round. I don't know if Buffalo's going to trade back again, but I think other folks might be trying to.
I heard the Niners have been calling everybody about Ayuk and Samuels, but nobody really.
Ain't nobody trying to give up that capital. They got to come down on their asking price.
And
you gotta
pay them.
You know you're paying them.
You got to pay them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the going
rate
I'm
a big Edwin
somebody
Cooper
a number one receiver right now is like $30 million a year at least.
Yeah. I'm a big Edwin Cooper fan, and I definitely believe that we need offensive line. That's how I felt coming into this draft with 33 and 39. I felt like offensive center. I don't care if it was Zach Frazier or JPJ, but
I'm not a JPJ.
You know, I am not sold on Austin Corbett being healthy for the rest of the season. At all. So and even if he is healthy for the rest of the season, and say you pick JPJ or Zach Frazier, well, that gives them a year to get acclimated to the league, and that's the succession plan to move on, because Austin Corbett's also in the last year of his contract.
Yep.
So you know, you talking about one to solidify the center position for the next 5 to 10 years. One thing about Gilbert when he was in Tampa Bay, and I know everybody knows that the best part of your offensive line is the interior. So from guard to guard. So when that is rock solid, and you give your quarterback room to step up in the pocket, to be able to maneuver in the pocket, it speaks volumes for your quarterback. So we really want to protect Bryce and give Bryce all the opportunities in the world to be at his best. Then you have to show up the offensive line.
I agree. I agree 1,000%. So let me ask y'all this: we talking about what we like. What pick would absolutely piss you the hell off?
Trey Benson.
Okay, a running back. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
I'll be furious if we take a running back in a second, y'all.
If we take a running back, I'd be pissed too.
Or a tight end.
I agree.
Well, I ain't worried about them taking a tight end, and I don't anticipate that level of silliness. So
no,
I ain't
me neither.
They might go tight end in the third round, but
no way. I don't think we're gonna touch tight end until tomorrow at the earliest.
Yeah,
no way.
Tight end, third round.
I don't know, man. The streets saying this, it might be a running back.
Yo,
I ain't buying it.
That would piss me.
If you're taking a running back in the second round, it better be Jonathan Brooks.
Yo,
let me tell you something, guys. I'm not buying running back in the second.
Hey,
bro,
man,
I like
that
them,
was crazy. I still don't understand that one, CJ. Bro. I don't understand that.
I don't, man. I saw what's my man named the Falcons podcaster, Low Country.
Big Low.
Yeah, Big Low. I saw their reaction. I was like, they were not happy.
They were pissed. I'm surprised because Big Low is like the ultimate optimist, bro. He'll spin some, even if it's trash. He'll spin it.
He didn't in the moment. He did on his after he got home.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he was like, we just signed Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, that's how he sounds. That's exactly how he sounds. That's exactly how he sounds.
What in the world, bro?
What in the world, bro?
He was spinning it by the time he got home when they did the after.
I slept on it. Real talk, man. I slept on it, and I will say this. I thought initially that the Kirk Cousins contract was fully guaranteed. It's not. This is probably like the first one he had that wasn't fully guaranteed. It's only $100 million guaranteed.
It's not.
No, it's not.
It's
only
a lot.
It's still a lot, but
100
versus 180 is there's a difference. Especially since this guy's always had fully guaranteed deals. So when I sat down and thought about it,
2-year deal.
In essence, it's a 2-year deal. So
if they cut him after year 2, I think they would have a $12 million dead cap.
And that's fine. And you're still paying Penix on a rookie deal. That ain't bad. And then you still got the 5th-year option. It's where you can still get them on. They're still cheap for quarterback rates. Like most quarterbacks nowadays are paying $45 to $50 million a year.
Yeah.
So and there's been talks, and there's been talks that they're not that the league is not a fan of next year's quarterback class. If you expect to be good, you're not going to have a high pick. You're not going to have something in the top 10.
Yeah,
so you're going to have to give up so much cap room. Yeah,
that's what was said today.
Yeah, 3 things I've heard was Kirk. Yeah, banking that Kirk was the difference in them making the playoffs. They banking that next year's draft class is bad, and they banking that they gonna lose picks due to that tampering investigation.
So it might be that, but their thought process is this, and this is what was said earlier, and I kind of agree with it. I heard somebody say that they don't anticipate being in the top picking this high again, right?
Yeah.
So you got to go ahead and strike while the iron is hot. Okay, go in and get this guy while you can, without giving up no capital at pick number 8 or wherever they were. So you don't have to, trade up a lot of assets to get the guy you want. If you're convicted on him, go ahead and take him and still letting him sit. It's not a bad thing, but I'm still of the thought that, bro, you had a chance to really apply your foot to the throat of the NFC South, and you didn't. Like, you picked a guy that is going to sit for 2 years. That doesn't help you right now. Like, you got to win. You got to play that balance of winning right now because you're in the window. You are sitting in the midst of your window. You're drafting like it. You're signing guys like it. You guys are in that playoff window. You got to go in all in.
But the response. The response I would say to that is that, but the way that this draft is falling in the first round, they're going to get a talented guy in their second round pick. They're going to get a starter.
There's multiple guys. You can still get a starting caliber player, even if it wasn't Penix. In the second round, they're picking high in the second, so you're still in that range of getting a talented player, no matter what the draft.
Supposedly, what I heard is that they had Penix throw for them, and the weather wasn't optimum. And he looked so good that in their mind they were convinced he was like
he
the
played
second
in Washington, man. The
in
weather
class.
is trash there. Of course, he's gonna do well. He plays in Washington.
Yeah. The thing is, they basically said that he threw on a cold, windy day, and it was like he was inside. And he did a throw that was like hash to hash, and it was like freaking outstanding.
Man, it's okay, all right. It's too much hyping up Penny. First of all,
Carlo like
trash. This dude is trash. Listen,
nobody had him as a for sure first round pick.
I thought he was the second best quarterback in the draft. So
what did he do in the national championship, Dave? Hey, Dave, what did he do in the national championship?
He caught a fade.
He lost. Okay, he's trash. He's not a winner.
Oh,
he's
Jesus
trash.
Christ Almighty!
Okay?
Wow.
He is trash.
To me, just watching, I didn't think him, Bo Nix, nor JJ McCarthy.
The fact that you said his ACLs have disappeared into the night is hilarious to me.
Yo, get him out of here, man. Y'all hyping up this dude, man. Trash. Yo.
I understand why the Falcons did it. But if they end up being bad this year, though, my God.
And that's what I told one of my homeboys that's a Falcon fan. I said, you remember the last team that said, we're not gonna be picking in the same position next year.
That's why we traded up. We thought we were gonna be. We thought we were gonna be
said that when
division.
we put Bryce. We're not gonna be picking up here next year. You gave away the first pick of the draft.
But then again, there's a difference between signing a veteran quarterback and just rolling with a rookie. So I'll give him that. So we'll see. Kirk Cousins is a decent quarterback.
Rolling with a veteran with a torn Achilles in his mid-30s, but
hey man, Aaron Rodgers is gonna be back. Aaron Rodgers with his mystery medicine, he's gonna be back. So this is what it is.
But all right. So real quick, segueing to the I want to kind of inform y'all how the little welcome home for Xavier Legette went. It was pretty dope. I had no intentions of going up there. I did get the email this morning. If you're a PSL owner, you probably got the email. I got the email this morning saying, "Hey, yo, we having a welcome home thing," and I do like this. This is the second year they've done it. They did it with Bryce, and they did it again with Xavier Legette. I think it's pretty dope. So I got the email like late last night. I think it came like midnight, late, and I didn't know what time it was though. They didn't have a time on the initial email. So my boy, I'm driving. I had to take something to my daughter at school or her field trip. And I wasn't too far from the stadium, so I was like, man, he said start at 11:30. I said, y'all might as well pull up because I'm right here. I might as well go. So I went to the team store real quick, picked up the ball and the beanie helmet, and I asked, I was like, yo, what's good with the jerseys? They haven't approved this number yet.
It's 17. It's 17.
Yeah, but they haven't
just approved it.
They at the time I asked,
it wasn't approved. Yes,
they hadn't approved it. So there was no jerseys being printed out. They don't have any jerseys yet. I'm assuming now that it's been approved that they'll have jerseys up there that you can go get at the team store. But I went to the team store, got the joints, and then kind of waited out there. There's really nobody out there, right? So if you see the videos, this is how they get you. This is behind the scenes secret right here. So a lot of the people that were there, like if you watch the video, I would say about 75% of the people out there were staffers from the Panthers. They all came out the building and they had signs and all that stuff.
I mean, we used to do that. We do that at work. Like when we know that somebody's, we do that all the time, right? Like walk around like you're working, and then some very important bigwig walks through. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it was all staffers. They had signs and all this stuff they had already created, but it was all staffers. So I would say about 7. Again, I could be exaggerating a little bit, but it was at least half.
I mean, they know people at work. I mean,
and you're right. That's the problem, is that they released the time so late that nobody had the time to kind of, if you're in the area, you work downtown, it works out, or uptown, then it works out. But if you're not, like you there's no way you can clear your schedule.
Tepper was out there shaking hands with his employees.
Tepper was out there shaking hands with the people that he shook hands with weren't employees. Those were like Bank of America folks. But yeah, he was talking to people. He obviously I don't think he knew who I was, obviously. But I ain't say nothing to him. I left him alone. But yeah,
took a picture like dope. I did, and then we could have combined the pictures that we had. Because I took a picture with him when I was in New England.
What I found interesting was the way Xavier hugged Nicole Tepper, like she picked him.
Yeah, he almost picked. Yeah,
I saw that. Yes,
I was standing right there when it happened. Like he almost like tripped over her a little bit and like tried to pick her up, scoop her up. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. But yo, one other little side tidbit is some guy out there had a baby, right? And I'm pretty sure the Panthers got a picture of this. But he had a baby and he was holding the baby, right? And Nicole and David Tepper walked over to him, and Nicole tried to grab the baby, like, come here. And the baby was like, nah. Yeah. it was like, hell no. Baby was like, hell nah. Yo, I thought that was so funny, yo. Because
that's crazy.
They had the picture. They had the camera people there, like taking pictures. It was like a picture perfect moment. Yeah, I mean, that baby was like, hell nah, you ain't get away.
You got to find somebody else take this picture.
Fall back, mama.
Hey, they always say back home, babies can tell, who got good intentions or not.
Energy, bro. Energy reading.
Yeah.
Hey, that's you said you better step back.
That's funny, yo. But the only reason why I mess with Nicole a little bit is because I've taken my daughter to that playground she had built in Rock Hill, and it is amazing.
That's what's up.
It's good though. And shout out to Xavier Legette, man. I feel like he's going to be one of those guys. He's gonna be a fan favorite, bro. He literally
look, man.
He stood out there. He signed all the autographs. Everybody that had something to sign, he signed everything. Major pause on this, super pause. But that's a big dude, bro. Fam, I stood next to him, bro. What did he measure at? 6'2"? 6'1". Nah, bro. He got to be taller than that, bro. He's a massive human being, B. I want no parts to try and tackle him if I'm a DB, bro. That's a big.
Hey, Rashad.
Yeah.
I just want to say my new favorite word is gonna be man.
Man.
Man, his accent already.
I said it at the beginning of the show. He is South Carolina through.
Hey, yo, I love it.
But y'all know who his uncle is, right? Y'all know who his uncle is, right?
No.
Who that?
Boomhauer. For King of the Hill.
All right.
That's funny. That's funny, man. But yeah,
he said my family gonna be close.
Yeah, but hey, XL's a cool dude though, bro. He's a cool dude. Seems like a real down to earth. He's from South Carolina, so he's from the Low Country, middle of nowhere. So he be a good dude, bro. I like him a lot. He's very humble, bro. Very, very humble. Although he was shining out there. Yeah, that chain he had. He was shining out there, bro. He was shining.
That's the new NIL money. NIL money. They can show it now.
He was definitely shining, bro. He was shining.
He definitely be a fan favorite for sure.
Yeah, that was it. And then they had a PSL owner like a happy hour at the spot right behind the stadium. It was cool. They had like the basement blocked off. They had food. They had like chicken tenders, mac and cheese, salad, fries. It was pretty dope. Beer was free. It was dope. Had a little bar set up down there. I think I had to go, but Xavier Legette did go in there and I guess he was taking pictures, signing autographs. That's interesting because last year Bryce did not go to that. Obviously, maybe it's probably too much, too many people, whatever. But Bryce did not go to that, and Xavier.
Let me tell you something, bro. When Xavier at the presser was like, they told him to be ready at 9:30, and he told them they weren't going to be ready. I was like,
oh. No. He said that's the thing. That's the thing about the Boomhauer thing, because he said I'm gonna be ready, but everybody thought he said I'm gonna be ready. He said I'm gonna be ready.
Okay.
Oh,
come on, you from there, bro? You gotta understand what he talking about.
Let me tell you something, man. I barely understand my family members from down there, man. I got most of my family members from the Low Country. I don't know half the time what they be saying to me.
Yeah, that's.
I was raised in Columbia, bro. We ain't got all that.
As you can get.
Yeah,
he is. Dog, he is low country.
His joint is like a mix between like Tennessee. He got like a Tennessee, Memphis swing to him too.
The high end. Country.
Y'all, wow, man.
Like what you say, man?
Show, man.
Nah,
show, man.
See, CJ got the impersonation down.
League.
Oh yeah,
2 E's.
Yeah, 2 that killed me. He said, and I make sure to say it with 2 E's, man. 2 E's.
I was like, maybe you're you better say it right.
You gotta hold it.
That's the country, man.
Bro,
Did you see that video that the Panthers posted when he went to the locker room and Bryce Young? His locker is right next door to Bryce Young.
I love that.
Wow, that's cool.
So they got it right next. And I was like, dang, they didn't do that for Mingo, but that's a whole nother story. But he was he was sitting right next to Bryce Young, and then you can hear Tepper in the back, Xavier, look who's your roommate. Look who's your roommate.
Hey, hold on. He did that too. He did that at the event too. Because Xavier Leggette's graphics, like if you ever been to the stadium, you know how they got the graphic thing on the side. Mm-hmm. And he was like, "Hey, Xavier, look up, look at the graph, look at you on the screen. Look at." He was like, "Man, I ain't see that." He's like, "I know you didn't see it. Like, bro, what are you talking? Like, what are we doing?"
He want to let you know that your face is on that display. Look at all this money.
He might be doing the whole he think because he country he dumb.
Get that country.
Nah. I wouldn't say that. I won't say that. I'm not rolling with that. Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
I'll give Tepper more credit than that. But Tepper spending all this money. He want to make sure folks know the appreciation.
That is smart to have him.
Jerry on the couch. Your son ain't gonna get picked up today.
All right, we about to get this thing popping.
Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I didn't even know we
7
started.
o'clock, man.
We're still running our damn mouth.
But that just started. I mean, Yeah. And I put my antenna on my television.
On a couple couches, they had Jerry Rice and Brendan Rice sitting on the couch.
They ain't the type of couches I'm looking for, though.
I did hear that. I did hear that rumor. Since we pretty much got told that we was taking XL, does that mean we taking Brendan later on?
I don't think we're gonna double dip at wide receiver, man.
I don't think we double dip either.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. If we double dip at wide receiver, Mingo was in some serious trouble, bro.
Well, we already know TMJ's gone, but yeah, Mingo is done.
I don't think David Moore is staying like that either. I think he's gonna be a training camp playbook guy.
We'll see.
Yeah, he know the playbook, bro.
Yes, he definitely.
I think he might be like a practice squad holdover. Maybe just keep him on the practice squad to keep him as a player coach. But
I think he the new Keith Kirkwood. Hopefully, without getting knocked out, though.
Not Ian Thomas tight end one.
I was there.
Boy, all right, let's take a look at Thomas.
The board right quick. You said
street
proud
board?
of Ian Thomas.
I said I'm so tired of Ian Thomas.
Oh, I thought you said proud. I was about to say proud of what?
You do?
That boy been a project since Greg Olsen went to another team, retired, started a whole new career, became the best at that career, and we still try to figure out Ian Thomas.
Right. Streets saying Keon Coleman, is a name to keep an eye on at 33.
I hope so.
That'll be it. Yo, that would say a lot about your boy Mitchell.
Yeah, that he's still talking.
Yo, they really not feeling that.
Supposedly, a lot of teams took him off the board, man. They ain't too many teams going to take him.
Not taking care of that diabetes stuff and him potentially not liking football was a big deal.
How you not like football, bro? Like
I don't know if it's like you don't like football, but you know
it's just not a top priority.
Yes, they want you to eat,
live, and breathe
football. Yeah,
I mean now
I'm getting paid.
To keep
if
it
people
above,
paying me that much, I do.
There's another player that was drafted no one overall that he pretty much said football wasn't near his top priority either, and he still got drafted number 1.
Josh Rosen?
No, Trevor Lawrence. So it all depends on perspective.
It all depends on being a generational talent.
Austin in the building.
Shout out to Austin, man.
Man, so this is the board right here. I got about 5-6 names I'm looking at right there. I would take it at 39.
If they take if there's 3 wide receivers gone, I wouldn't be shocked if we make a decision to trade back.
Hey fellas, quick question.
Wide receivers.
Are we
if
trading
3 wide
back?
receivers go before us, I wouldn't be shocked if we make the decision to trade back.
Yeah,
I got to say, somebody else comes up and get it.
Yeah,
I could see it. I can see trading back.
I think for us to get who we want, though, Cooper DeJohn has to go before us.
Carla, what's your question, boss?
I was saying, what's the odds of us trading back?
I think it depends on who goes in front of us. Like it goes back to those 3 wide receivers. Like if Mitchell, Ladd, and Keon goes, then I could see a scenario where we make the decision to try to go back a few spots.
Better question is, what are y'all expecting to get in return if you trade back? Like, what are y'all looking to get? Because I mean, it's not like we going.
I don't think
like
nobody
we'll probably get
has
like a
gotten
fifth. We'll probably get a fifth or something. I would guess, depending on how far we go back. Or
like
fourth.
a second and a fourth, or a second and a fifth.
Yeah, I would say as long as I will only trade if we can still stay in the second round.
We got to stay in the 40s, in my opinion.
There you go, Dave. Yes,
we got to stay in the 40s. Like, if we're gonna trade back
in the 40s,
we need to stay in the 40s. Like, I don't want to go like more than 4 or 5 spots.
Mid to late 40s is cool with me.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to go any further than like 45. So,
I do think it's gonna be less trades though because all the quarterbacks went so fast.
Well, there's more quarterbacks in this draft.
I mean, the next best quarterback is who? Probably Spencer.
Spencer
Rattler.
Yeah, Spencer
Rattler.
Ain't nobody. I don't
Spencer
see
Rattler,
jumping for joy to get that, bro.
He'll probably go in the second though. The way quarterbacks went, keep it a buck though. I think he'll go. Like, I think he's a third round grade, but he'll probably go in the second.
Man. For sure, man.
I mean, Bo and Penix was a lot of people still had them on the board now, and they went.
Oh, hold up. Who couch is this? Look at Lad's couch.
You watching ABC?
Yeah.
I'm looking at Spencer Rattler
right there.
I'm looking at ESPN.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN as well.
Yeah. I was watching through Pat McAfee. Did they explain who was that at Bo Nix's house?
No. The one that was sleeping?
Blake
that's his brother.
Yeah. It was like
Blake Corum had a nice.
Hey,
Blake had a good couch.
Blake had about 2 or 3. I don't know one of them was a sister or what, but hey, he had a. Yeah, I mean,
it was like Bo had like 20 people there, and there was one brother in there. I was like, "Is that Troy Franklin?" I don't know Troy Franklin's face.
Troy Franklin sleep on that. That's wild.
I can't lie. I just caught on about the couch.
Just now?
Welcome.
When I turned to
look, man. Hashtag couch watch.
Couch watch, bro.
Couch watch, man.
It used to be great back in the day.
Yeah, now the couch, yo, man, it's the Generation Z, bro. They don't know how to get the couch watch popping off no more, man. They ruin the clubs, they ruin the couch watch, they ruin a lot of things in society nowadays in 2024.
Dang, so okay, let's see Moose out there say bring in 39.
Let's go. Thank you for everything you've done. Enjoy the night. So you can see behind me, I'm joined by past, present, and future of football. Here on the stage, we have 32 current NFL players and legends who will announce the next generation of players. Also on the stage, we have 32 youth flag football players participating.
Whose audio is that?
In the NFL flag regional tournament.
I'm not sure.
Maybe that's Rashad. I don't know. I'm getting the echo because I got the audio going on my headset.
Got you.
No, but it's cool. It's cool. I was just curious.
I didn't have my audio on, so
I just want to make sure it's not me.
Nah, you good, bro.
Because I could turn mine on, but.
So in addition to the success of Alliance, there's another guy who had quite a year.
Unless that's me. That might be me. That definitely was me doing it to myself. I'm watching all 3 coverages.
All right, man. Let's get on get this thing started.
Well, it started. That's the first step. They're gonna bring out Michigan. Makes sense. I'm not mad at them bringing out Michigan. Yesterday they had Eminem out there rapping.
Oh, I missed that part.
In Detroit, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, man. He wasn't rapping, but he did announce he got a new album coming out in the summer. You know, okay. I don't know how I feel about him trying to kill Slim Shady because Slim Shady is prime Eminem. So how I feel about that.
Hey, what y'all sipping on something?
Oh yeah, I just closed off the Uncle Nearest Rye, and then I got Balvenie to.
Hey, while we in downtime, Tony and CJ, bro, hey, you got like about 900 folk in here.
Tell them about what y'all do, man.
Tell them about y'all show, man.
Go ahead, CJ.
Hey, well, we appreciate y'all for having us on here, man. You know, we thank you for the opportunity. but we hey, it's just me and my cousin, man. We're two fans in the stands, and like the name says, we just get on here, we give our opinion, our thoughts, and we just like to come here and have a good time, man. Just like to have a good time over two fans in the stands. Y'all go check us out.
Yeah, man, check them out. Check them out. Good stuff.
Follow us on all social media platforms at Two Fans in the Stands, and on Twix, like we call Twitter, Twix. You can follow us Two Fans ITS.
Twix.
You know
Twix
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Twix.
That's
so it's like
Twitter and X.
Twitter and X.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Might as well. I mean, it's still Twitter.com, so you might as well go ahead and keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, man. Hey, it's just like for us, we just like to have a good time. We love our Panthers, man. We try to create that backyard car party type feel. You know what I'm saying? We give our opinions. Sometimes we'll throw some facts out there because numbers don't lie. So we don't argue with people. We like to debate and discuss the topic. Arguing, that's not on the table. So everybody has an opinion, and we always invite people on to give their opinions. So it ain't always ours that you hear.
All right.
I don't know, man. I ain't invited on yet, man. You don't want to hear my opinion? Come on, man. What's
I know why I didn't get invited. I argue.
Say less. Okay.
Yeah, Dave. Once they said no arguing, Dave you can't invite
Dog,
Dave.
I do a show every Monday night and I argue for 2 hours, so we'll figure.
Okay, now when we say arguing, we always say you attack the subject and not each other. We don't want to be on here arguing and screaming and call. My thing is we all got an opinion. I tell everybody all the time, if you're 1,000% disagree with me, it's cool. We can still talk about it.
We debate, bro. I don't argue with too many human beings.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Dave. I ain't gonna lie. I would be two-faced if I ain't tell you. Hey, but when you was gone, bro, I was killing you, bro. I was kicking your back end.
I know you were.
I was kicking your back end. I was talking about how you sleep on the pod, everything. I was kicking
I
your
believe
back
it.
end.
It's all right, dog. They had an over-under yesterday. They had an over-under, and they
How many times you fall asleep on the pod?
Oh, I have, man. I'll admit it. Look, bro, I got sleep apnea, man. Things happen. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I know my flaws.
I feel you, Dave. I feel you.
I know my flaws, man. It is what it is.
I do too, Dave, but I ain't gonna fall asleep on no live though.
Listen, man, it happens. Those are the breaks.
Come on, dog.
I went viral on Twitter and everything. It is what it is.
I'm not gonna hold you. It was one time Dave was sleep, boy.
Wow.
I was in tears laughing, boy.
As long as I'm not snoring. Like if I get to the snoring,
that's
stage,
the part about the apnea. The apnea go ahead, you snore.
Yes.
If the snore happens, then I'm worried because now we got AI. Everybody knows how to edit stuff. It's a lot if I start snoring in these streets. But nah, man, it's like, and the thing is that bothers me about it. I'm gonna be transparent here. I can't even look down when folks assuming that I'm sleeping. And I'm like, guys, because yesterday was like, oh, I won the bet. No, you didn't, dog. You didn't win nothing. You won nothing. You won nothing.
Let me say one other thing real quick. Hey, make sure y'all follow us too, man. Go to YouTube, smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those post notification bells so whenever we go live, drop new content, you'll be alerted. And welcome to the family. We greatly appreciate you.
All right, man.
Subscribe, man. Appreciate
good stuff, man. We always try to invite folks onto the show because we've been there as folks that start out and nobody you got to create your own lane, man. Nobody reach back, so I always try to reach back and help out where I can because it's at the end of the day we all trying to do the same thing. So
yeah, man, we got stories, man.
We appreciate you.
We definitely got stories.
Hey, CJ. Hey, Rashad, can we put the channel in the chat? A couple people are asking for the channel.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Go for it,
CJ.
I got you.
Somebody, yeah, shoot it in the I was gonna say shoot it in the private, and I'll post it.
Yeah, okay. We go live on Wednesdays at 9:00 and 12 noon on Saturdays. And when it get closer to the season, we're gonna drop a couple videos in between during the week. So we try to drop 4 or 5. Well, I'm not gonna say 4 or 5 videos. We try to make our presence known 4 or 5 times a week when it get closer to the season and during the season. So check us out.
What's up?
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you.
Why they on the clock? Can we talk about how Buffalo ended their own championship window?
Bruh, stupid. Stupid.
The window was over anyway, but that's a whole different discussion, man.
Bro, they handed the Chiefs Xavier Worthy, bro. They gave him to him on the
Yeah, but the window was already over, bro.
It don't matter, bro.
That's like trading inside the division. Like you can't do that. You can't do that to the team that stop you in the playoffs.
I'm with y'all, but I'm just trying to explain.
I'm not even saying just because of draft. I was talking about the way they've been moving. Period.
Yeah, man. Like, dog, when they had that whole expose about McDermott, they got to start thinking about what they're gonna do about McDermott. Like, they got to figure McDermott out.
Hey, real quick before it gets kicked off, I want to keep the chat open so I can read y'all comments as it goes.
Yeah, I already told him, man. I'm booting cast tonight, yo.
Please don't spoil picks. We want to react to it live. We want to have a natural reaction to it. We don't want to see it in the chat. So please, mods, if you see it, hey, put them in timeout, bro. You got free reign, man. If you a mod, do what you got to do. I trust you. Just don't go overboard, all right? So just
that being said, the pick is in.
Bill's pick is already in.
I think they're going wide receiver. I think
they gotta go wide receiver here.
They gotta go wide receiver.
They're out here with no Gabe Davis.
I wouldn't be surprised though, losing Tre'Davious White and Jordan Poyer and all them boys in the secondary if they went Cooper to John.
Bro,
all right, what's this pick looking like for Buffalo?
Nobody to throw to.
Pick is in. Let's get it.
I'm about to see the selection right now. Let me turn on my closed caption over here.
That's why I left my phone on the other side of the room. I do not like getting spoiled.
Go that.
Keon Coleman or Lad McConkey? Which one?
Gonna find
it should
out.
Be Lad. I think
they need a true number one. So I would
it's Lad.
I mean,
I think
no, not Keon.
I'm gonna say Keon.
They took Keon.
It is Keon.
Keon.
To Keon.
Yeah,
it's Keon Coleman.
Yeah, Keon Coleman. Keon. Yes. Shout out to Keon, man.
He took
Hey, I'm glad the Saints didn't get him.
Facts. He's been getting his back kicked in too. He's been getting his back kicked in from a stock standpoint. So I'm glad he kind of stuck. I mean, if you look at before draft season really kicked off, he was in like the first round. It was the first round pick.
He ran that back.
Exactly.
He was like top 7 receiver at first. That's where they had him.
And then when you look at his college production, he was not only productive at Florida State, he was productive at Michigan State. And he got a basketball.
By the way,
he got a basketball background. He was on the basketball team at Michigan State.
By the way, guys, this is a good sign, man, because I'm pretty confident the Patriots gonna take a wide receiver here.
Lad.
They're gonna take Lad here, man.
Yeah.
Like it's just too
Lad McConkey.
Dog, it's too perfect. It's too perfect of a scenario for New England.
It could be
you
Roman
gotta
Wilson.
take Lad here.
It could be Roman Wilson.
No,
yeah, I think it's a slot.
I don't know because that I think Lad's injury history.
By the way, guys, all you AD Mitchell truthers. I saw what y'all were trying to get on me at Twitter, guys. Are you truthers in these streets? All of you guys. I told you. All of you truthers.
Y'all got
all of you truthers in these streets.
Button.
If trade alert.
Oh,
somebody trading up. Yep.
They traded up.
Chargers moved up.
Chargers just traded
Los
up.
Angeles Superchargers.
Now we can talk about Roman. No, I was playing. No.
What you think? Yeah, what you think?
Man.
What they trade up for? Receiver. Gotta be receiver, right?
It has to be a receiver.
So I'm Lad.
I think they need a.
Maybe they go.
I know fans be in love with the little receivers, but I think they need a true guy who can become a number one.
They might take Mitchell here, guys.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Hey, somebody just said Joshua. Joshua in the chat said they might get Roman Wilson.
Hold on.
Because of Harbaugh, right?
Yeah. Right. That Michigan connection.
They got their big receivers.
They wouldn't have to trade. They wouldn't have had to trade up for him.
They wouldn't have.
Like I
don't know. He was.
But the thing is, Harbaugh's gonna want to get what he want to get.
Number 2 slot available behind Lad, but Lad is that injury history is people. I don't know.
Lad ain't a slot though.
They're not terrible.
What injury history Lad got?
It's like an ankle
sprain. He
sprain.
has like a. What did he say? He said he was on like the medical list for something.
No, he just had an ankle sprain, bro. That's why
I think he missed like 1 or 2 games his junior year.
54 picks just to move up, so that ain't bad. Patriots get a 4th round pick out of it.
This is a wide
receiver. Glad out here showing the couches. Hey, you see this?
This
ready to go to LA?
This is good for this is good news for the Panthers. Every wide receiver that goes,
every wide receiver we take, this is
Panthers.
phenomenal news.
Agreed, Shad.
Great news for the Panthers.
The Patriots get pick 37 and 110, and they give up pick 34 and 137.
Yeah, so basically what they did, Patriots get the 4th, Chargers get the 5th.
Teams are doing 2 for 2.
That's the same thing we did. It's the same thing.
Pretty similar to what we did.
Right.
With the 5th and the 6th.
I do like that we don't have that long gap in between 142 and 240 now.
Yeah.
That's true.
Come on, let's run these picks, man.
So
what?
So what happened? What happens if Ladd falls to us at 39?
We still don't. We don't take them.
No, I don't think we take them.
Yeah, we can't.
We're not taking them, guys. I'm telling you right now.
Somebody got
no double dipping. No
I
double
hope
dipping.
somebody gets that
I think we'll
itch.
trade back if that happens.
Yeah, if he reaches, I hope somebody gets that itch to move up to get him from us. I hope that's the case.
I hope so too.
But
I just didn't think. I never through the whole process.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Let's see what it is.
Yep. Here we go.
Final guesses.
I think it's gonna be AD Mitchell.
I'm going
AD. I'm going AD.
It's a wide receiver. It's a wide receiver.
AD.
Yeah,
it's AD.
I don't know. AD looked pissed on the couch. I don't know.
Maybe Rome. I think it's AD or Rome. I don't think it's Ladd.
I'll tell you what it is in a minute.
You know, my TV's slow.
They took Ladd. They took Ladd McConkey.
Ladd McConkey.
Yep, Ladd McConkey.
Let's go, Ladd. Great pick.
Yeah, whoever said it was right. Yeah. AD do look mad on the couch.
He looked mad.
I didn't see the picture of AD, man. If I would
look
have
at
saw
his
that, I
couch,
would
though.
have
Look at his couch. Little Snow Jones. I don't know.
Man, it ain't
Hey, look, Mike, we going to LA from Athens, Georgia. Heck yeah, I'm excited. Boy, we got to.
Nah,
I hope he don't have a girlfriend. There's no point in having one now.
Italian in him or something.
Some Italian, boy.
He gonna be in LA, bro. He man, you better not have no girlfriend here.
Hey, for the record, I just want to say that my top 3 receivers had all gone in the first 34 picks. I'm sorry. So I just want to throw that out there.
Knew we wasn't going small.
A lot of people were sleeping like on Ladd and Keon, and I'm trying to tell them natural hand catchers are premium in the NFL.
Man, people are sleeping on Ricky Pearsall, Slick Rick.
Facts.
Yeah,
Ricky was like, I was surprised.
That was my other boy. McConkey, Coleman, and Pearsall was my top 3 receivers.
Top 3, what you mean?
Top 3, like
overall
over Marvin Harrison Jr. neighbors and Odunze?
No, that I felt no. Okay. So let me clarify that if we would have stayed at 30, if we would have stayed at 30 and 39 available for day 2, those were my top 3 receivers.
I was like, yo.
He got to be careful out
there. Number 5.
I ain't that crazy.
Marvin Harrison Jr. Number 5, Marvin Harrison Jr. Maybe.
I ain't that crazy. Nah,
we
ain't doing that.
Ladd up here on TV, bro.
That's a good pick for the Chargers, though, man. Now you got your. They're probably gonna play him slide a little bit too. You got your 2 big receivers and
yo, you can move him around, bro. Hey, Ladd is a gem.
He's gonna get a lot of targets in
Yeah, he's gonna eat.
He's gonna eat. He's gonna eat over there.
He is gonna eat, bro. I like Ladd a lot, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna eat.
So on
Bleach Report,
what we thinking about the Cardinals again? We're going defense here, right?
Cardinals. They say their team needs is a corner.
Cooper.
They need every
Kool-Aid.
But Cooper is Cooper what they?
I hope
need
they
everything
because I want Kool-Aid if he's there.
Another trade.
Cooper the Gene.
Another trade. We got another trade.
Atlanta moved up. Atlanta moved up. Alert.
They've been trying to
the Falcons moved up, guys.
I think it's got to be a corner.
Spencer Rattler.
I feel like they might.
Let's take Spencer Rattler. Let's get Rattler. Let's get Rattler out here, man.
Hey, yo, who's there? Who's on the defensive line? Do they need Newton?
Yeah, they might take Newton. They're taking Newton or Cooper DeJean.
They're probably gonna take Newton, man.
I feel like they're taking Newton
or Cooper
because they did lose Calais Campbell.
Yeah, I don't think there's no edge rusher that's. I don't think there's no edge rusher that you would take right here.
Nah.
Yeah, I think
it'll help us if they
take.
take. Real talk, I would be mad that they take Newton, but it would help us if we take if they did.
Yes.
Wow, they gave up their third round pick to move up.
Wow,
this GM, bro.
Hey,
oh no,
thirsty.
Bad beverages
for sure.
Yeah. That's.
Hey, you're a little thirsty, man. I don't know.
They really feel like the division is in their hands.
But they should. They got the best quarterback. It's not even a debate. They got the best quarterback in the division. No debate. There's no debate.
Nah, I think they're going Newton. I think Newton is too good to pass.
Newton, they're taking Newton here, man.
I think it's too good. He's too good. The value.
He's too good to pass.
That's solid enough to trade up for. That's good enough to trade up for.
Yeah.
Yo, what if they went Jonathan value? What if they went running back right here, man?
No, they can't. No, they can't do that. They can
do whatever they want. We saw what they did in the first round.
They will be, Atlanta fans will be ready.
Yo, the Falcons fans will lose their mind if they take like a running back or something, man. Lose their mind.
I pray.
You hear
me? I pray that it happens. I pray that it happens.
Wait a minute, though. Not running back. They could take a number two. They could take a number 2 receiver to pair with.
Nah, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
Bro, if I'm them, I'm going to get Newton, bro.
I was Atlanta. I would take Newton right here.
I do think it's Newton or Cooper, but
bro, no, Newton
they gave up a
first round pick.
They gotta take a bona fide starter, and that would probably be Newton.
Crazy, bro. A third round pick
to go up 8 spots,
bro.
Which means that pick must have been pretty. If we can get it, I wonder how far do they move back.
If we get. Yeah,
that dude, what's his name? Faulkner. He about to be sitting next to Scott Fitterer next year on the couch. This is not it.
Terry Fontenot?
Yes,
Yeah. They said Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris. They were struggling. They were struggling telling Arthur Blank.
Yeah, Blank didn't understand why they did it, bro.
Yeah, hear me out.
Yeah,
let me tell you. Yeah, no,
let me tell you why you need to do this.
Wow.
What they do? Did they announce already?
I can't say it.
Okay.
I can't. Yeah, I can't say it. I can't.
Don't say it yet. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Okay, let me go and get my sound machine ready because it sounds like it's about to be terrible.
I'm about to laugh. Am I gonna laugh?
Andre Rogers.
Oh, look at Andre. Look at Andre.
Look,
shining.
Just look. Just look. Just look. You'll see it. Just look.
See, I'm behind y'all.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna go behind too.
All right, the pick is. Oh my God!
Yo,
I'll let y'all
don't say
it.
it. Don't say it, Dave. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, don't say it. I'm behind.
Wow.
Oh my God!
That man was struggling with that name.
Man, he's so low. I got a daggone. I got
drag it down, buddy.
Hey, that's a young D tackle.
That is a massive reach.
He could have stayed where they were at, and they gave him a third round pick.
Why did you drop
over Newton? Over Newton at that. Over Newton.
Over Newton. They took a defensive tackle, but over Newton.
Oh God, I'm loving this.
This dude is crazy.
Yeah, hey, somebody call Big Low, man.
I'm gonna give you guys a disclaimer. I actually have a source with the Falcons, believe it or not.
A source or the streets? It's a source?
No, a source.
Okay.
A source.
Wow.
I am watching Falcons content the rest of the day.
Hey, CJ, how big low am I? You're like, what?
Hey,
what in the world, Bo?
So, hey, somebody do a wellness check on that man real quick.
Hey, somebody.
Let's see. Let me check on him.
What in the world, Bo?
Wow.
What in the world,
Hey,
Bo?
Big Country and a Red Swarm. We got to check on him too.
Hey, love it.
Red Swarm probably throwing furniture.
I'm not mad at this.
Oh my God, are they serious?
That GM is done, yo. He might not make
something
it.
Must have happened with these. There must be some medical stuff for these people who are like for Newton to be falling like this.
Massive reach.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to take him over
They took this dude over Braden Fisk and Newton, dog. I'm tripping.
Over Fisk.
Right
over Fisk is crazy, bro.
Over Chris
I don't know how I feel about this one.
Over.
Nasty
I mean,
yeah, Chris Jenkins Jr. still on the board. Yeah, Chris Jenkins Jr. still on the board.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
But I guess because as a 3-tech goes, there was definitely higher 3-techs on my board. But
Mr. Hunky Dory said Red Swarm already defended this pick. Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he is, dog.
That dude's probably happy. Yeah. Okay, pick is in. Let's see what
they gave up a lot. They gave up a lot for that, man. They could have
third round pick,
right there.
Wow. Jeez. That's the I can't get my words out. I'm so excited.
You should be excited.
DJ Johnson this year.
Bro,
they just put a DJ Johnson.
Man, I didn't need us to get this over.
I wouldn't say it's that bad, bro.
No,
you
it
don't
is.
think so?
Nah, bro, it is. Second round pick. No.
Well, yeah. Giving up the third. Giving up the third makes it worse.
Yeah.
Giving up the third makes it worse.
That man would have been there when they were already at. Like he would have been there in the 40s.
Yeah.
Nobody would have took him.
Facts.
Yeah.
Nobody was gonna take that man. Not that soon. Come on, guys.
Jesus Christ. Hey, well,
pick us in for the team, though. Pick us in for the team.
Some great picks left on the board for us. He still got Newton, Cooper, Deshaun,
available.
McKinstry, JPJ, Adonai. There's some good talent.
It's something that we don't know about these people. I would trade back, bro.
So what y'all think Washington do? What y'all think Washington do right here at 36?
What do they need?
I already know what the pick is. So I'm gonna shut up. So I'm gonna let y'all decide.
I think Washington goes Newton here. I think Newton's fall stops right here.
I think they could go edge. It could go Chris.
I would pick Newton. I won't lie.
I think Newton's
the pick is in.
Compare with those other two.
The pick is in.
The pick is already in. So there will be no trade.
Yeah.
I already know what the pick is, but I'm gonna let y'all debate.
I think they go edge.
Stop spoiling for yourself, Dave.
No, look, man. I got scouts in my chats, dude. Like I mean, it just happens sometimes.
You got your sources. My bad.
Yeah, you know.
All right, so they don't need any receivers.
Nah, they got receivers on receivers in Washington.
Who's their running back?
They still got their team.
Bro, we might I will say this.
Yeah, Austin Eckler.
Oh yeah.
I will say this. The way this is going, wouldn't be shocked if you trade back.
Okay, say less.
Yeah, right. I agree with you on that, Dave.
Bro, now the way this is going, wouldn't be shocked if we decide to trade back and get some draft capital, which we need. Like, I mean,
I don't think we need. Needs a strong word.
I think it's just a luxury.
We have a pick every round. I don't think we need to trade back.
Darryl Green, man.
I can't believe they gave up that.
They just retired his jersey, didn't they?
That's crazy. That was stupid.
Washington ran to the podium.
Big Low said I asked him, is he streaming right now? See if he want to jump on right quick.
So everybody
put the phone down. You acting like a 17-year-old. Put the phone down, man.
Act like you've been somewhere.
Right. You a legend. Be act like it.
Nah, man, that man wants to be on that social media world. Let that man be.
That man,
so everybody, y'all saw it was for sure that Atlanta.
That man is how old?
I don't know. I just threw a number out.
Yo, I was about to say that there's no way he's 70. He's probably this. He might be 60 though. They just
now I see him on the phone,
jersey, which is wild to me. By the way,
that is pretty wild.
So y'all for sure saw Atlanta gave up their third.
Yes,
yeah, for sure. It was on the screen.
They did.
Wow.
They get a 6th round pick, and they gave their third. They gave their third to New England.
Wow.
Or whoever they traded.
That's crazy. I hope they got another third or something. Like they ain't. What are they?
And
doing?
I bet you the Patriots are like thrilled right now, bro. They're thrilled.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If anybody's losing this draft right now, it's definitely Falcons.
Oh, here you go. Put his jersey on. Come on, man.
That's such a Washington thing to do.
Yeah, one of my boy that's an Atlanta fan said they had 2 thirds and they got 2 fourths.
So they're willing to give up one of their third. That doesn't make it okay.
I mean, it doesn't make it okay. It does make it a little bit more tolerable. It makes it a little more tolerable.
That makes it terrible.
Yeah,
we should have traded with Atlanta.
Especially if they gave up a third and a fourth that they got from somebody else. The Patriots pick is in.
God, these second round picks are so drawn out.
Patriots,
right, yeah, come
mad
on,
man. They're gonna take
what we
Patriots
doing,
gotta
bro?
take a receiver.
It's a receiver.
Green,
that's
what
all
we doing?
I say. It is a receiver.
Sound like
I still haven't seen the Washington pick.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on.
Oh, they show the Washington pick?
Nah, I'm still waiting to watch the
he's
pick.
still talking.
Wow.
Man, say the pick, dog.
I'm about to kick folks out of here, man. I'm looking at this chat and I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Chat, please don't start.
I'm muting mine.
Please don't start, chat.
I'm about to kick some. I already got one guy. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put him in timeout.
We appreciate y'all, but please don't spoil it for everybody.
Come on, Green.
What the hell is Daryl Green doing?
Say the pick, dog.
He ain't even
Patriots
started
already got
talking
their
on
pick
my
in, though. I'll
screen.
tell you that.
He putting on the jersey.
Yeah.
I know they just retired your jersey, but come on.
If y'all want up to date, go to Bleacher Report.
We good, bro. I don't want nothing.
Okay.
I want to watch.
Jerson Newton. Newton has been drafted, ladies and gentlemen.
Newton. Shout out to Newton.
Yeah,
it is. Great pick.
This
That's a great
could have
pick.
been Atlanta.
Get that out. Oh my
But Atlanta
God.
decided
Great pick.
otherwise.
Great
took
pick.
him a while to get that thing out.
Great value pick right there.
Yeah.
Right.
That interior D line is crazy and it's crazy up there.
You put Newton beside Grady Jarrett in Atlanta. I mean, that's Washington. I'm sorry. Yeah.
They got.
We missed a lot of super chats. Hold on, let me get these super chats real quick because we missed a lot of them. Hold on,
we didn't miss that many, did we?
Yeah, did we do this one?
Oh my! Fit would have given up a 33.
We missed a lot.
Yeah, shout out to Markeith Jones for the super chat. Fit would have given care of 33, 65, 25. Fifth, fourth, 32. You're right about that, bro.
That's funny. He would have sold the house.
Shout out to I got it. Shout out to Panthers Prime Podcast, 2 fans of PNP. Yep, man. Yeah, man. We doing it. We in these streets, man. Shout out to Adam Sandler. How would you feel if Morgan is selected at run back at 39? I'll be furious, Adam Sanders. Furious, I tell you.
Morgan, I don't even know who that is. Who is that?
Don't matter. Whoever it is, I'll be furious. All right, Mr. Hunky Dory. All my favorite podcasters in one show, PPP2. Shout out to you, Mr. Hunky Dory. Deja Vu, what about my Jackson Robinson, Cooper DeJean? I know what type of joke you're trying to do there, sir, but we've already had some legendary white corners in the history of our league. So we just saying this is falling in the face for me.
He said my Jackie Robinson. Yo, that's
dog. He was talking about my Jackson Robinson yesterday too.
And I don't want Cooper DeJean because we already couldn't figure out where to play Jeremy Chin.
But it's looking like we're going to trade out of it the way this thing's going. But because I already know who the pick's going to be for New England. You heard it here.
We don't care if you know the picks because you're not going to tell us. Just relax, bro.
You heard it here. The Dirty Birds are all over Spencer Rattler for the next great pick. Great podcast, you guys. Appreciate it, Steve. They didn't take Spencer Rattler, but they damn sure reach for somebody. Shout out to Snowman.
Patriots are up.
Got to be
Patriots
right?
already in.
So. Coming in.
I think the Patriots. I think they're gonna go. I think Mitchell's still dropping.
Oh man!
So I think they're gonna go either Troy Franklin or Polk from Washington.
Jalen Polk. Wow. Polk over. Wow.
Bro, that's that dog. It goes back to what Mitchell is, bro.
I like Polk though. I do like
that's
Polk.
a solid pickup.
It's a good pick. But it goes back to Mitchell. Dog, Mitchell is like falling down this board.
At some point, you got to take him though.
Yeah,
at some point you have to take him.
Am I that far? So y'all seen that it's Polk already?
Yeah.
When I say it's on the
before
TV,
Rashad
bro.
said it. So
when I say it, I see it on the TV. I'm not spoiling nothing, bro.
So hey Rashad, why do you think Adonai Mitchell is falling? Do you think that the reports talking about his medicals or his attitude is true?
If he ain't taking care of his diabetes, man, like that's a problem, bro.
That's a huge
an issue.
Yeah.
Hey, where there's smoke, there's fire, bro.
Hey, think about it like this. No, think about it like this. So if you know you got a health situation and you know you got to do certain things, how can the staff trust you to do what you need to do when it comes to getting your body prepared for games? Like, On top of the fact, I guess he's been having issues saying that football is not his number one thing. He ain't the greatest locker room guy. Like you can't get expected to be drafted that high, no matter how talented you are, because your character is going to come into play at some point. You got to work with these guys and gals. You got to work with these guys.
They need to understand. They need to understand that this is an investment. They are an investment now. They are a commodity coming to the NFL. So you need to protect your investment as such. So you need to make sure that you're showing the best light about yourself, regardless of the situation.
But the biggest thing too, I agree with you, Tony. But I think the biggest thing we have to keep in mind is he coachable? Is it something that could be fixed? Right? Can you coach him and get him right? And if that's the case, they don't feel like he can be coached, and he's not coachable. That could very well be a reason why he's dropping.
Hey, hold on. Let's bring it back to the Panthers real quick because, bro, there are a lot of guys I would take right now. Man, and we're gonna have to trade. We're gonna have to trade. I would like to see a trade back.
We got to trade back here, bro.
Cool. If they stay where they are and pick someone I like, I'm fine with that as well.
I think they're gonna take Cooper unless the Titans do it.
Give me Kool-Aid.
No, I don't want Cooper, bro.
I think they're gonna take Cooper if the Titans, not the corner. I'm talking about the linebacker.
Oh, okay.
The linebacker.
Chris Max says, would y'all take JPJ or LB?
I'll take the linebacker.
Give me JPJ.
I'll take the line. Oh no, I take JPJ.
I don't think we're going offensively here, guys.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you never know how the board falls. They could have not expected, him to be here. You never know.
I ain't gonna lie.
Pick of the litter now, bud.
I'm taking.
We couldn't have drawn it up better than this, bro.
In the chat, spilling the tea.
Please don't.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'll already turn that off.
The board has for our first pick and our second pick, the board has failed perfectly though.
It is. It has.
Hey,
it
no,
really has.
nobody would guess this one right here. Nope.
Oh, for the Titans?
No. Yes.
Oh, I know who it is, but
they're not gonna go corner because they just got Legarius Sneed. They don't necessarily need.
That's right. They did get Legarius Sneed.
They don't need a wide receiver because they got Hop and Calvin Ridley.
Before I knew who it was, I thought we need to trade back. After we gotta trade back, yo.
Not gotta trade back.
We need to.
So they took somebody who's not supposed to be nowhere close.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Right.
We gotta trade back.
That's exactly what they did.
We will be foolish if we don't trade back.
They picked up a running back. That's crazy.
Somebody in the chat already got on me. Told me don't be spilling the tea.
I'm not in the chat. I'm not in the chat for that reason.
I'm not. I don't even be down there on y'all. I'll be honest with y'all.
I don't see the chat.
Somebody in the chat said Tony needs to start calling out the picks. I ain't call out the picks, man. I was just saying, like, hey, I ain't calling out no names. Yeah. I hate the Tennessee Titans got this person though, because I really wanted this person. But definitely not here in the second round.
Corley?
They don't need a receiver, right?
I have no idea.
Let me mute myself.
Let me mute myself.
I have no idea with this kid. I have no idea who they took.
I don't hear my cousin say that very often, folks. This is kind of a first. Let me mute myself.
If you stay here, you got to take Edgerrin Cooper. But otherwise, I think they should trade back, yo.
Panthers on the clock.
We got to trade back, man.
We got to trade back, yo.
Yeah, I would like to see a trade back here.
Hopefully someone's trying to trade up. That's the biggest thing. Hope someone's trying to trade up.
I want to trade, yo.
Yeah,
man.
we can't trade. We can't trade.
Can't trade if we ain't got nobody to dance with. I get it.
Right. You don't want to be the one calling people. You give
hold on. I think we might have traded back, yo.
I'm hearing the Rams.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, we traded back. We traded back.
Okay, hold on.
We did trade back.
I still didn't even see the Titans.
We traded back. We traded back with the Rams.
Okay, hold on. Everybody relax. Please. Let's get this Titans pick first. Let's get the Titans pick first.
Yeah, I'll tell you who the Titans pick right now. The Titans have selected.
Pardon me.
Just wait.
The legendary Warren Moon.
I ain't seen Warren Moon in years.
Dog.
Me either.
We traded back all the way to 52.
He look old, bro.
To what?
He look old. Hold that.
We traded back to 52 for the Rams. With the Rams.
Hold that.
They still trying to see who the Titans.
Oh, okay.
The Titans have taken Savante Sweat, defensive tackle from Texas.
Wow. I like that.
Yeah.
It's a good. he had the DUI issue.
Sweat is good. Yeah, he's
right.
That's the only reason.
All right, so let's talk about what we did with the Rams. We went all the way back to 52.
We got a bag. We had better got a bag.
We gotta have.
We had better got a bag.
All right, now it's time to look at the Twitters.
They went with the speed.
Now y'all can look at the Twitter. We had better got a bag. But I agree with it though.
As far as hell,
I agree with it. If we got a bag, we better got a third, a fourth, or something.
Or even a second next year.
Rams have.
Or even a second next year, because we don't have a second round pick next year.
Yeah, but
if we got our second back next year, that's beautiful, bro. I'll keep it a buck with y'all.
So LA Rams have
exactly.
They have 83 in the third, or 99 in the third.
We got one of them. We got one of them.
That. You have to love.
We got one of them.
People.
Panthers trade 39 overall to the Rams in exchange for 52, 5th, and a second in 2025. We got a second round pick.
We got
wow. That's what's up. Okay. I'm not mad at that one bit. Not mad at that one bit.
Yes. I'm not mad at all.
I'm good. I'm
at all.
You got a second round pick back from next year.
You got a second round pick.
That is quite of a.
That's a haul.
To get a second next year?
Yes.
We got a second next year.
So guess what?
We got a second next year, 5th round pick this year, and 52. So we swapped with them in the second. We got the 5th round pick, and we got second round pick for next year from the Rams.
CJ, we talked about this a couple weeks ago. We talked about this on the show a couple weeks ago.
He's doing his thing so far.
Beautiful.
Hey,
CJ, show him your shirt.
Let Dan cook, baby. Let Dan cook.
Let him cook.
Wow.
All right, so Mr. Huckadoo said
the Rams already made their selection.
I'll repeat it again. We dropped all the way to 52. Our next pick is 52nd in the second round, but we received a 5th round pick. So we're gonna have another pick in the 5th round tomorrow, and we got the second round pick for next year.
So wait a minute.
We not have anything to do Saturday afternoon. God damn.
So basically,
wait a minute.
he
replaced.
We fell back to 200.
Yeah,
we didn't have to give up. We got a second round pick for next year.
And he replaced 142.
And he replaced
this year and a 5th.
Yeah, so he replaced that.
Okay, Dan.
So basically, we gave up nothing for moving up to get Leggett.
Pretty much,
right?
So we got a first round pick.
Here we go. Rams pick is in.
Hey, Dan,
so who did the Rams trade up to go get
right now, Dan?
What do they need?
A good pick.
so we got 142 and 155 in the 5th round now.
I think
Aaron Donald.
Rams are probably going Kool-Aid.
No, they need the Aaron Donald replacement.
And we got
who just retired from the Rams, guys?
That's what I said. Aaron Donald. Need an Aaron Donald,
right?
This gets the pick.
Boom.
Is it?
Braden Fitz, Florida State.
Yeah, that was a guess. I did not know. I did not spoil that, by the way. I guess that was a guess.
No, I mean it's on my screen right here.
Wow,
they traded up to go get Fisk, and that ain't a bad pick for them because they got to replace Aaron Donald.
They're probably
this guy is gonna be like, so you're the next Aaron Donald. He's gonna be like, dang, that's a lot of pressure to put on a.
A lot of pressure.
That is a lot of pressure.
This ain't no.
Bro, if we trade,
Morgan out here fleecing people,
bro.
dog.
If we trade back and we still could get one of these names that's still sitting up here, that would be crazy, bro. It's still a lot of
names. Be hella
crazy. How many picks away are we from 50?
12.
What's that?
12 picks away. 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
13
let's list off 12 names we would take and see what we land. Right. So
anybody got the big board up on ESPN? They got a best available.
Yeah.
I would take 12 guys. I would take Kool-Aid.
Cooper.
I would take JPJ. I would take. I'm greedy. So
Commanders just traded their pick.
I would
trade the Philadelphia.
They traded the Eagles.
Sure did. Yeah, they traded Philadelphia.
Eagles on the clock.
Chaos, baby. We're gonna take somebody we want.
Rashad, you want me to name off the top the best available right now?
I mean, I got it too here, but go ahead.
Oh, you got okay.
Yeah, I got it. I mean, it's cool.
Shoot, my bad. I'm sorry.
The Eagles gonna take somebody we want though. The
Eagles could take a center. They could go up to get their center.
Oh,
I said that in the first round.
Yeah, but
they
this
might
is a solid thing for them to get JPJ or Van.
I don't think so because they already had a center in waiting that played golf for them last year.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they're going center here.
Well,
they're not going
corner. Bad when they get like
a first round.
A Cooper DeJean or something. Like, how did he fall to the Eagles again? Like, this is going.
Yeah,
that'd be
crazy for the Eagles.
Yeah. Now they could now see they might feel better about taking a running back later in the second round too. Now,
well, since when do teams trade within a division?
Yeah, Shad. I agree with that.
If it makes sense.
Yeah,
the
I agree.
It makes more sense.
Yeah, T Money, I agree too. Like, bro, why would you trade to the division rival? That makes no sense.
Unless they got a haul.
I haven't seen it yet.
I'm never gonna do that, bro.
The Eagles are way ahead of you far as team building wise.
They are.
I'm not helping you get richer.
Never giving you ammo, bro. Never.
Dang,
all right, real quick. Mexican cracker.
What did you just say? Mexican cracker 89. We should draft Jackson Powers if he's there, but I don't think we're going offense here.
I don't know with the trade back. You know who?
Hey, Mexican cracker is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And then you threw the 89 at the end.
A lot of people in the chat don't like the trade that we made.
I don't give a damn what y'all don't like. This is a
gotta see
phenomenal
who
trade.
you get. How you not like
How
the
you
trade?
don't know what we got? It was a great trade. Y'all just mad because y'all ain't gonna get y'all JPJ. Get over it.
Bro, you haven't even seen a name that you want go off the board yet.
And you know what? And these are the same people who would have been crying this time next year about why we.
What was the compensation? Hold on. What was the compensation? We got 52, 155, and a second round pick next year. We got
not have a second round pick next year.
We got a pick in every round next year.
It's a good trade.
We need to get that second round pick back. That's mission accomplished.
It just depends on who was going to be available.
Philadelphia made their pick.
The pick is in for Philadelphia.
If we trade back and we can still land somebody, bro, like we gonna be all right. Like you can't say you don't like it. You ain't even seen who we picked up yet.
Right. Yeah, man, we got a phenomenal trade. Considering what we got good value, phenomenal value for that trade.
There's still a lot of people available. A lot of people
let it play out. We got to see who we get. Yeah, like you can't say we haven't even seen anybody that we really like come off the board yet. And y'all saying y'all don't like it. This doesn't make sense.
So real quick, can we work on that? Can we make a list of 12 guys that we like right now?
Let's do it. Shot walked away for a moment.
Shot walked away. So when Shot comes back, he can. Well, actually, I can hold on. I can't.
Green Bay's on the clock.
I can't edit the spreadsheet. But I mean, like we're 12 picks out. 40. Yeah, we're 12 picks out. So it'll be interesting. Would y'all be fine with taking AD Mitchell at 52?
At 52, I'll be fine with that. I would be. I don't think
it's gonna happen. I'm just asking the question.
I'm greedy when it comes to the receivers anyway. I definitely would. I would take Troy Franklin at 52.
At some point, you got to take a flyer, bro. Like, if he fall like down to the third, he's still sitting there, bro. At some point, it's gonna make it undeniable that you got to go ahead and take him. And it don't matter who you got. You just take him.
Because
you take them
what happens with these medicals. Because we saw.
Hey, Shy, can you change the chart? Take all the green out, and let's look at the 12 so we can get an idea what we're looking like.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if we could make a list of 12 guys that we like real quick.
That's crazy. I'm surprised nobody has mentioned Troy Franklin. Nobody Troy Franklin fan.
I would take Troy Franklin at 52.
I got cussed out when I drafted Troy Franklin in my mock draft.
Hey,
my first mock video that I put out, I took Troy Franklin at 33, I would love him at 52.
Real quick,
Bryce, we said what the compensation was one time.
You know who I think they might be? You know who I think they're probably going to take at 52?
Get a word in, bro. God,
my bad.
y'all killing me.
What you got, Rashad? My bad.
Y'all asked me to do the spreadsheet, but then won't let me do it. Y'all
Go ahead,
killing
Rashad.
me, man. I can't. Well, the pick is in now. Let's wait for the pick to come in.
All right, the pick is.
In our defense shot, we asked when you was gone the first time.
I heard it though. I got headphones in. Dang, he throwing shade at Dallas. Goodness gracious.
I mean, Dallas was supposed to be all in, and they ain't been doing nothing this offseason.
They ain't done nothing.
All right, bro. We don't need to hear your life story, fam. Just say the pick.
Nobody took as long as Darryl Green, though. Darryl Green took forever.
Yeah, he's egregious.
So wait a minute.
The pick is Cooper DeJean from Iowa.
Wow, there you go. Hey, Eddie, didn't you call that one?
That's such an Eagles pick.
It is BPA, bro. That's a BPA pick.
Yeah, it's definitely BPA pick. But they traded up for it too, which is interesting.
Did we figure out what the value was for the trade?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
I doubt anybody gets what we got though.
All right. So let's go through this list. Who y'all want at 52?
I already know who it's gonna be, bro. You ready?
I would take Kool-Aid.
Not ready.
Peyton Wilson, linebacker.
That is a good
it's
guess.
close to home with all these picks.
It's a very good guess.
With all these picks.
Is that a guess, or you saying you got sources?
No, that's a guess. I mean, I thought Cooper was gonna be the pick if we stayed at 39, but
yeah, but if you got Peyton at 52, I wouldn't be mad.
Nope.
JP, I'm assuming JPJ is some. Let me do another color.
Yeah, I would take Kool-Aid. I would take JPJ.
So I'm if I can interrupt real quick, there's a trade that's about to happen.
Trade.
The Saints just made a trade.
Yeah, Saints on the clock.
Saints made a trade.
Dave said it.
They might go. They might go AD, bro. They might go Mitchell.
I'll be furious if that happens.
I can see it, and I don't know if y'all know the pick. I don't know, but I can see them going. I can see them going AD.
No, I don't know the pick.
The pick is in.
They traded with Green Bay or they traded with Houston?
They traded with Green Bay.
Okay.
They traded with Green Bay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If they went Mitchell, I could
JPJ,
see them going Mitchell too.
Who else?
I wouldn't be mad at Mitchell at 52 at this point if he's still there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad
at this point. Yeah, at this point, even if JPJ is gone, I would take Zach. I like Zach Frazier right here.
I would run up to podium to get Zach Frazier.
I'm greedy, so I would take Troy Franklin at 52.
We'll put Troy up here.
Peyton Wilson.
Is it too early for Malachi Corley?
Yeah, 52.
I wouldn't be mad at Cooper BB from Kansas State.
Can he play center?
I wouldn't be mad at Cooper BB neither. I like Cooper BB. He can play center or guard.
What are y'all thoughts on Rakestraw Jr. from Missouri?
Yeah,
I like him. Aggressive, pesky. Yeah, he's a very aggressive corner.
All right,
who the Saints taking?
Missouri had a very aggressive defense last year. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, Lord.
It ain't so.
The Saints have taken Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a good pick.
That's a good
pick for them.
Damn.
Yeah, it is. It is a good pick for them.
Okay.
Kool-Aid on one side, Lattimore on the other side. That can get scary.
No, I think he's Lattimore insurance.
I think he's Lattimore insurance as well.
He's Lattimore insurance. Lattimore is about to be up out of there, bro.
He's Lattimore insurance.
That's a good pick, New Orleans, though.
That's a good pick. I can't even. I ain't even gotten.
Hate. No.
I do got some.
Now he injury prone guy.
Yeah, first of all, you're injury prone, and your name is Kool-Aid. I can't respect anybody.
Much you out here nicknaming kids Kool-Aid.
If I line up across you, getting stirred up. Come on, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Kool-Aid.
Oh man.
And you wasn't even the best corner on your team. What are we talking about? Get out of here, man.
You weren't even covering the number ones in college, man. What you talking about?
Facts. You can't even cover. Man, first of all, Leggett is gonna cook you, bro, and he gonna say, "What's good, man?"
Nah, you know, you need help up, man. You need help up. Come on, man. Let me help you up.
It's all right, good. That was a touchdown, man.
Hey, that was a touchdown, man. Maybe next time, man. Maybe next time.
On your head top, man.
In his calm voice too.
I got 2 toes down, man. I got 2 toes down, man.
All right, let's look at some more players, man. Let's look at some more players.
It's a good pick.
Texas might mess around and
What's your thoughts
This
on
is
Kamari
first
Lassiter?
pick, isn't it?
You said first pick.
Yep.
You saw CJ Stroud
Kamari
really
at
wanted a Ricky
52.
Pearsall.
I like Kamari,
Lassiter.
but I don't know about
I like Kamari. I like Kamari Lassiter. I like Kamari.
I like
Chris
Jonathan
Jenkins?
Brooks or Trey Benson.
That back?
I wouldn't be mad at Chris.
He has
Jenkins.
only given up. He has only given up one interception in 2 years, and he likes to play press man. He plays a lot of press man coverage. When he was in Georgia.
The Texas pick is already in, guys.
I know the Panthers like Mike Sanders still, so I know they like him with the visits and all.
That could be the pick, bruh. But
I like Braswell too.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I forgot about Braswell. He's still there.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Marshawn Nealon.
9, 10.
TJ Tampa. I would love TJ Tampa.
I love TJ Tampa too.
Yeah,
I like TJ Tampa. I'm not gonna hold
you.
Jonathan Brooks
The Titans took Kamari Lassiter, so you're going to take him off the list.
God damn.
Max Melton.
I mean, the Texans. Excuse me. The Texans took Kamari Lassiter.
Okay,
Ooh.
run on.
Yeah,
run on
I like
corners.
Max Melton.
Run on
too, TJ.
cornerbacks.
Run on
corners.
Run on
Might need to move back
okay.
up.
Which means they must really like Panthers probably like that Dane Jackson.
Well, TJ Tampa definitely fits that zone coverage. He's definitely a zone coverage corner.
Yeah, I
we
like
know
TJ
Dan
Tampa
Morgan
a lot,
does
bro.
like Dane Jackson for whoever said
He
that.
really does.
Let's hit some of these super chats real quick. Eclipse Z says, "Is it crazy I want Franklin?" No, it's not at all. Franklin's a good wide receiver. He's a good wide receiver. Davis Painter says, "Now are we mad if Brooks falls? If Brooks at 52, it's better. It's better.
I still wouldn't want him.
I don't want it. I don't want to spend a second round pick, but it makes it a lot easier pill to swallow. Pause.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Arizona's pick is
more palatable, but I don't want that.
I just don't want him because I like Marshawn Lloyd a lot, and I feel like you can get him later on.
All right, real quick. Let me get through the super chats real quick, and then we'll convene. Getting that second pick next year and a mid-round pick in the second this year, 5th round picks close to what we traded away yesterday's 4-win. Yeah, we talked about that, but it's a good observation is that we basically recoup what we had and we recoup the 2nd round pick for next year, so we're whole again. Basically, we are back whole, which is dope.
We are whole, and I love it. Yo, Dan Morgan already got his money. He already made his money for the year, bro. He done cleaned up messes that people created.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
Point, didn't you recoup everything from the Bryce trade, even, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. That 2nd round pick for next year.
Yeah,
that's one of them. So yeah, basically,
that was the last
Stephen
one.
V
That was the
says,
most important one.
Yeah, Stephen V says, "Why do we trade back? All these players are gone." We just kind of talked about it. Recouping those draft picks.
You gotta get the draft picks back
from the Bryce trade, and not only that, some of those guys you mentioned, they're still here. JPJ, Zach Frazier, Sam Still. Edgerrin Cooper that y'all so in love with, he's still there. Like the names that y'all want,
still there.
The names that y'all wanted for real are still there. So what are we talking about?
And honestly, a lot of the names that people wanted at 33 are still there.
That's my point.
That's
my point.
That's why when I saw how I was like, yo, we got to trade back. I was like, we got to get out at 39 at this point.
It was smart. Again, smart move by Dan Morgan.
We would have took Jackson.
5 seconds.
At 33, people would have been happy. If we would have took Adani at 33, people would have been happy.
Yep.
Cooper,
Facts.
Franklin, Zach Frazier, Peyton Wilson.
All right. Rod says Panthers got Rams 2nd round pick next year. Yep, appreciate that. I know we kind of going back and getting these. My bad. We kind of late on these. Appreciate the super chat. Atwater, Enrico.
All right. Jerry Jerry got a nice super chat. There it is. Look at all them points that the Rams gave up to go up to 39, bro.
Wow, this is crazy. Shout out to Jared, man of the people. Rams gave up 2,334 points to get to 39, which is worth 1,143 points per the FS chart. That equates to giving up the 35th pick in the draft, home run for the Panthers over the cap. So this is from a tweet from Over the Cap. That is crazy. And first of all, RJ, you okay over there, bro?
Yeah, how you feeling now? You feeling better now?
You was a little pissed off, bro. We got to check on you. How you feeling? You slept
you
on
okay,
it?
man? You okay,
no,
man?
No, because we did it. We did it again. We gave the Philadelphia Eagles Cooper DeJean.
But it's fine. But we got a second round pick up for next year, RJ.
No. It was a good trade.
Okay.
But why does the league insist on giving the Philadelphia Eagles elite players every freaking draft for no reason?
Because they know they don't have a good coach.
RJ, at least we didn't trade. At least it wasn't us who traded in division.
No,
right.
You're right. You're right.
And we were never taking
Arizona pick is in.
The Arizona pick is in.
All right.
Yeah.
Who we think, y'all?
Bro, I have no idea.
They're probably
They're gonna
corner. This could be a run on corners. They could go.
Yeah.
They could definitely go. Ennis.
Another super chat, real quick. Carolina Dress 59 says, hopefully JPJ or Peyton Wilson will drop to us. Right now, that's what it's looking like. We're still going to get a really good player at 52.
And we got 65. So we might get two good players out of this, man.
Facts.
You know, if Edgerrin Cooper makes it to 52, it's gonna. I mean, the trade's definitely gonna be a home run, even more so than it is now. Because he was.
It's a bunch of names. It's a bunch of names I still feel. I would still feel that way about, like Zach Frazier, Cooper, JPJ for me. Sandra still TJ Tampa. I would feel that way. Chris Braswell. There's some names I still feel good about it if we can get them at 52.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold y'all. Look, Rashad Dave, don't be surprised if we go get a running back right here, y'all. Trying to tell you.
Yo, why you keep saying that?
Carlos,
you know the
stop.
You know what?
No. All right, so look,
I wouldn't hate it.
There's no source, no street. This is really just my opinion, and it's what I think, right? Plus, like we all know that it's been said the Cowboys want a running back, and if you're looking at where we traded, we had the pick before them.
Is that Emmett? That ain't Emmett, is it?
That is not Emmett. That's Leonard Davis.
Like him, my bad. It looked
God damn, man! Like the dude looks like a defensive tackle. You talking about that's Emmett.
I know. And this when I looked at it, I was like, yo, I know Emmett old, but he didn't get that big, did he?
Emmett.
So who's
shout
picking
to
right
the three
now?
Cardinals fans in the
Cardinals.
And then next is the Raiders, right?
Yeah, Raiders and then Green Bay.
Raiders and Green Bay. Yep.
Raiders pick is already in.
Max Melton.
Max
cornerback from Rutgers.
Cornerback. The run on cornerbacks. That's 3 in a row.
Another corner.
That's a good pick.
That's 4 in a row, ain't it?
Yeah, that's 4 in a row. I have to
scroll
Cooper
down
to
find
this
don't know
man,
what
there he is.
Play corner. Cooper DeJohn's not gonna play corner for the Eagles.
Why are you saying that, man? Why would you think such a thing?
He's gonna play safety.
Why you moving him to safety?
Come on,
they got Darius Slay, Bradbury, and
he's trying to catch you in that trap,
dog.
Trying
to catch you, man.
It's not
a little bit of a reach right here.
We'll say 4 DBs. 4 DBs win. Is that better?
No, it's definitely
a little bit of a reach right here.
The Raiders pick is in.
Raiders pick is already in.
The Packers pick is also already in.
I think
I'm happy this is rolling. I'm happy this is rolling.
I like it when it gets behind like this.
I think the Raiders are going JPJ.
Don't do that. Don't put that energy out there.
You're not helping the cause here.
Oh, sorry.
Would y'all lose your mind if we trade back again?
Hey, look, hey, Carlo, for you, I'm gonna go ahead and highlight. I'm gonna highlight Jonathan.
I've been waiting.
Brooks.
I asked you like 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
Even that, I seen some people talking about we was gonna get Marshawn Nealon today, so he down there.
Yep, Nealon. Okay.
What about Trey Benson? If we're gonna be talking running backs, I'm gonna put both of them on there, right?
I like Trey. Why don't you like Trey?
Not in the second.
All right, Raiders, JPJ.
God, dog it.
That's your fault. I'm blaming you, T Money.
I'm sorry.
JPJ gone.
JPJ out of here. I turn my head. I see JPJ.
Nah, he's injury prone anyway.
Yeah, and I like Zach.
I ain't gonna hold you. If he would have went to a division opponent, I would have destroyed JPJ. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
But hey,
I would have killed him.
Not even just injury prone. JPJ's not that special athletically.
Hey, that's why you play center, right? You have to be that special athletically.
As a center, that's like damn near the most athletic lineman.
I was gonna say you gotta be athletic to play center, bro.
Raiders have announced JPJ as a guard.
Okay.
They moved
so
him
they
to
don't even
guard.
have him as a center.
That's why he fell, because they don't see him as a center.
Told you he's not athletic enough to be a center. But yeah, whoever said that center is damn near the most athletic position on the line.
All right, so we still, how many picks we got left?
We got 6 left.
So who's picking now? Green Bay.
Green Bay. Their picks already in.
Indiana's on the clock.
Panthers just traded up. The Panthers just traded up.
Why would we
Zach
do
Frazier, come on down.
Yeah,
they are on the
Zach Frazier, bro.
They are on the clock.
Zach
Or
Frazier,
with
come
who?
on
Green
down.
Bay.
Or is it Edger
Zach
and Cooper?
Frazier, come on down.
It could be Cooper. Please don't
Cooper?
spoil the pick. Please don't spoil the pick.
Please don't, y'all.
What did we give up?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, if you got the compensation, that's fine, but don't give the pick, please. Trade it back up is very interesting. Why would you trade in the first place? Well, to get the second.
Who was? Are they?
Who did we trade with?
Indianapolis. What did Indy?
We on the
Indy
clock.
needed
No.
Indy needed a running back.
Indianapolis.
Indy need a running back. They have the Giants needing a running back.
Okay, then it might be Cooper. I mean, Brooks.
So who do we think Green Bay's taking?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I think Green Bay goes defense. Never mind. I don't want to say it because y'all got mad at me last time, I guess, right?
Edger and Cooper gone. That's why we moved up. That's why we moved up. Cooper's out of here.
Edger and Cooper. Okay.
Cooper's out of here. That's why we moved up, bro.
Well, is this a
Cooper went to the Green
Peyton Wilson right here.
Is this a Peyton Wilson? Is this
right
a center?
See, I think now we was starting to see them names that we like coming off the board. Is why we traded.
I think that's what happens when to get it. They were like, they probably definitely did not want to move back as far as they did, but they were like, to get a second next year, they probably like, we had to.
I think they couldn't pass that up.
Yeah. Just stay in the second round.
There's some good names. Frazier, Peyton.
Man,
there's some good names up here, bro. I think it's got to be Frazier. I'm going Frazier.
Wow, we gave up both. I got the compensation. We gave up both the fifth rounders.
Wow.
I ain't worried about that.
Nah.
Is
Still
that
got
a move?
a top of day 3. Still got a top of tomorrow.
Yeah, and we still got an extra pick today too.
Yeah.
Right?
Picks in.
65.
Oh,
we got the top of the third.
Don't say the pick.
Nah, I don't know it. I'm not even watching the draft anymore.
Yeah, I got this junk on mute.
My official prediction is gonna be Frazier, bro.
My official prediction is somebody been too sure about it, so Carlo might be right.
All right, bro. I don't know right now. I ain't say it. You don't trade up for Jonathan Brooks, bro. I think you'd have stayed at 52 for Jonathan Brooks. So I don't know yet. I don't know about this one, bro.
He done said it too many times.
I felt that when they traded back. Like, yo, this is shit. I don't know now, bro. Don't put that on me.
I think Carlo knows somebody.
No, I don't.
If he knew he would have put it. If he would have knew, he would have put it on the streets.
I would have put it on the streets. Exactly, Shad.
Who we got coming out here? Moose? Is that Moose?
Yeah, Moose.
Because my homeboy that's a Bucks fan yesterday said at some point he think we take.
Here we go. Pick is in.
Moose.
Okay, Moose. That's enough props.
All right, Moose.
Fan service.
Moose, man. Moose was the first jersey I ever had.
Feels good to be home. Congratulations.
Come on, Moose. You killing us, bro.
Get to it, Moose.
Come on, Moose.
Who we taking, man?
All the players that I played with, just want to give you all a special shout out and thank you.
We don't need all that.
Yeah, he about to say it.
Come on.
Here we go.
Oh, God.
The 46th pick to the Carolina Panthers.
Say the pick, bro.
No cardiac cats. And with the 46th pick in the 2024 NFL draft,
Jonathan Brooks. Carlo.
Wow. I knew Carlo do something.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow.
I like it.
All I'm gonna say about that is
I thought
know
Jonathan Brooks was like 205 coming out of combine. I didn't know he was 216.
That's different. I mean, that's a big difference.
That boy solid. Number 1 running back in the draft. Right there.
Is true. If you're gonna go running back, you gotta
but isn't Jonathan Brooks coming off a major injury? Didn't he have a major injury this year at Texas?
He did, but the big thing is he's the best receiving back in the draft. According to
I'll put Trey Benson right up there beside him because Trey Benson can catch out the backfield too, and he's bigger and faster.
No, he tore his ACL November 11th against TCU.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He just coming off a knee injury.
Let's see.
Okay, low tread on the tires. We
don't need him to start immediately.
Yeah, real quick. Let me hit these super chats real quick. Ladarian says, so does that mean the Burns trade make the Burns trade that much better? Second this year plus 2/5, so that's kind of null and void now. So we trade those opinions. Another trade back. Nah, we traded back up. I messed that last message all the way up. My bad. It's all good. Or it's all good since you messed it up. All the viewers enjoying the free draft content, definitely consider subbing. It costs nothing. Show these guys some love, even if it's just a like. Yeah, I appreciate that, Carry On Choi, man. Please hit that sub button. We got 1,600 people in the building. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, notification bell, all that good stuff. And that helps us out.
Oh,
it is absolutely free.
He's big. I didn't realize he was 6 foot.
Yeah.
6 foot 216
is different. 215 is a little different.
Yeah.
So we talked about this. Sorry if I missed that earlier, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one, bro. So more Captain Mo says RB1 in the draft, Jonathan Brooks.
Honestly, I get it. My boy that's a Tampa fan, Ben told me that like Canales.
Did we trade out again or something?
We traded up, Dave, and we drafted Jonathan Brooks.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. We traded both of our fifths. We traded both fifths, moved up, and got Jonathan Brooks.
Jesus. Yes, sir.
He's got 4.45 He's fast.
Look, y'all, we got to think about this.
Benson bigger and faster.
Somebody taught me.
Okay, I got you.
Somebody taught me off the ledge.
Let me cook.
Yeah, it won't be me.
So
I can't, Sean, because I'm right there with you.
I'll go right after Carlo.
Listen, bro. At the end of the day, we understand. We saw what Mouse, or y'all call him Mid Sanders, what he did.
No, I don't call him that no more.
Okay, you don't call him that no more.
No, you did that. Don't do that. Don't sell me.
No. I didn't start
you call him
Mid Sanders. I did not. I didn't start that. I usually have a good nickname for people, but I didn't start that one, so I can't take credit for that one. Anyway, we saw what Miles Sanders did last year. Now we understand his contract situation. We can't get out of it yet, but we understand that this is contract year for Chuba. And does it make sense to pay another running back when we already have somebody on the we're paying a lot for Miles Sanders? We need to get someone who fits Canales' system. Chuba is good, but does he fit Canales' system? We don't know, but we need somebody who is on a rookie contract, who can grow, can be developed, and is in the right, what they call Panther fit for that. And you go get the best running back in the draft. And that's Johnson Brooks.
My simple pushback to that is, I got you, Eddie. My quick pushback to that is, re-signing Chuba, in my opinion, wouldn't have cost you an arm and a leg, right?
Is he the best at, like? Yeah, but are we settling with Chuba? Are we settling with Chuba? Is the question.
Okay, so I don't think we've seen. I think we're gonna see the best of Chuba this year. I don't think he's peaked yet. I think this coming up season, bro, we saw he almost cracked 1,000 yards this past season.
That is true.
This is a run first. This is going to be a run first system. Canales already told y'all we running the football. He's going to crack 1,000 yards this season, and he's gotten better every single year. Like his trajectory is up, is going up. And my only thought process is that it's not going to cost you a crazy amount to re-sign a Chuba. Now, to Carlos' point, if you've been watching Chuba's game and you don't think he's going to fit like Jonathan Brooks would fit, then cool. But a second round pick, bro, I don't know. Is Brooks that much better than somebody like a Benson or somebody you could get a little bit later? I don't.
See, Brooks. So here's the reason I appreciate this pick though, bro. If we would have picked him at 39, then it'd been like, ooh, that's a little rich, right? But the fact that Dan was able to get a second round pick for next year, get all those picks, and then bundle those up to then move back up to get him, it makes it all the better. You know what I'm saying? So
not really though, Carlos. Not really, because like you just said, the man just tore his ACL in November. So you're not even gonna have him for training camp or the first half of the season. He may even sit out this season.
That's not he's gonna be healthy by training camp. The doctors have already said it.
Tyler Newman,
if he just tore his ACL, he just tore his ACL in November, and you believe he's gonna be 100% healthy and ready to go.
Everybody said it. I'm looking right now at a bunch of draft things. They say by training camp he's going to be healthy.
Yeah, I think ACLs ain't as bad as they used to be, man.
Yeah, but I say ACL, the way it's hurt, But at the end of the day, though, too, Tony, I'm sorry to interrupt. Shaq, go ahead.
No, you good. No, you good. Go ahead.
I think at the end of the day, too, we don't need him to start right now, though, Tony. We don't need him to start.
He won't.
Right now,
Chuba gonna cook.
No, he won't. Yeah,
and that's fine.
But there was other needs, dire needs that we needed. So this to me felt like a reach. Even
I mean, to them, I guess they really must be confident
if you just
at center.
But if you just look at the roster, okay, let's just look at the roster. What we have, there are other needs that we need. Other than running back right now in the second round, you could have got a running back in the fourth round. Ray Davis would have still been there. Marshawn Lord would have still been there. Like there's other running backs. There's other running backs that could probably do the same thing that you're going to get out of Jonathan Brooks. And especially if you didn't draft this guy, I don't think he's going to start or, pretty much start right away. So he really doesn't bring value to the team to be drafted at this position when there was other needs that you could have got potential starters in.
He's making the Michael Penix argument, basically.
I disagree. It's the same thing. I think we know Chuba's three biggest flaws. One, Chuba's not that great at catching the football out the backfield.
He's gotten better every year, though.
He's gotten better.
He's not better. He's not good at all at pass blocking. Last year we damn near
disagree. He's gotten better there too.
No. And the team knows that. Last year, if you were running the ball, Chuba was in. If you were passing the ball,
defensive tackle from LSU.
And for third, Chuba don't have home run ability like that.
I'll give you that one.
I agree with you on that.
So here's what I'll say is we don't know what the team's board looks like. We don't know what they think their needs are. You may think you know what their needs are, but we're not in that room. So we may see, they need a center, but they may be happy with Corbett, and center may be really low. Mm-hmm. They may have been looking at Graham Barton and JPJ and Zach Frazier there and not pick any of them because they're not worried about it.
Yeah, so RJ, let me just address that because people will say that a lot. They'll say you're not in the room, but we watch and we know what's going on. And just because the Panthers do it, don't make that shit the right move. You know what I mean?
No.
So, and I'm not saying that I'm not like jumping off the edge. Like I like Jonathan Brooks. I think again, I liken this to Michael Penix, right? Chuba's the RB1. He's gonna get RB1 carries, bro.
I wasn't even.
I firmly believe that, bro. I firmly believe Chuba's getting RB1 carries.
Even all off season, I've been saying it. I thought personally that Dave Canales was gonna try to get Miles Sanders back on track. Just because Dave Canales to me loves the running back that can do everything. Like Rashad White is that type of running back. Like I've been watching Rashad White since him and Jaden Daniels was at Arizona State, and he's the type of back that can catch, pass, block, and run the ball.
All right, real quick, let me hit some of these super chats real quick. What picks do we have left? So we have everything but a 5th round pick. So we've got a 3rd round pick, 4th round pick, 6th round pick, and a 7th round pick. All right.
So we got a long wait. We got a long wait after we take our 4th round pick tomorrow.
Yeah, let me hit these super chats, Dave. We definitely should have taken running back in the 3rd. I agree. Shout out to Colin. And then do y'all think we're gonna trade back into the 2nd? I like Jonathan Brooks, but I think we need to go defense instead. We're not trading back. I don't see us trading again. After that, I don't see that happening. I disagree. What's good, Leo? How you been? I don't know who you talking about. Clip says Brooks towards ACL, likely won't play the first 6 weeks. Disagree there. I think he'll be ready by training camp. Suresire Cat says Carolina Panthers turn into San Francisco 49ers offense.
It wouldn't be a bad thing.
I kind of see that. I kind of see the parallels. Debo, Xavier Legette, McCaffrey, Brooks,
Bengals State, Chris Jenkins.
Wow, good pick.
So, Rashad, I just tagged you on something on Twitter, and then I also said something to your Discord in a message.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta update this board real quick. What pick was that? 49.
Yeah.
All right. Let's keep going. Still some more super chats to go. They said he'll be ready by training camp. His injury will heal by July. So yeah, we agree there. We just fried chicken with no oil. That we air fried that joint, bro. At least we got an air fryer. I mean, at least the food's still gonna taste all right. You know what I mean?
It sounds like we stole that running back from Dallas, so I'll never be mad at that.
That's a good point. I think that will pay Chuba and cut Miles next year. I doubt it because
you let both of them walk at this point.
Still dead money. I think you can I think running backs you can get running backs. That's why I don't like the draft capital. I don't like spending a second on a running back. Y'all know how I feel. I'm on record talking about running backs and their value. So I guess I'm a little jaded. But
look, we don't really have that history in Carolina.
What you mean?
The late running backs or the undrafted running backs that just come in.
True. No, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we got a history.
Our running backs we normally invest in.
You're right. Absolutely. Mr. Super Cam says if he can stay healthy, it would be how the Dolphins wanted to use my man and Mostert. Dang, it's a lot of super chats, bro. Dave, can you get some of these? I gotta check what everybody's hitting me up. Dave, can you take these?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm rocking. Let me see where we're at on super chat.
Sanders still gone.
Sanders still to Washington.
Washington having a nice draft.
Him and Emmanuel Forbes together can get a little. If they do that the right way.
I'm trying to get the order right, guys. Bear with me for a second while I figure this out.
Who did Washington grab earlier? Did they have a pick earlier?
Yeah, they grabbed somebody else too.
They took Newton out of Illinois.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick. Washington have a good draft, low key.
Long as they hit on Jaden Daniels, I think they can.
All right.
Their division is hard, but
shout out to Wade Evans for the super chat. New regime. If Canales is building his team, we'll have to trust his vision until he gives a reason not to. But it's fair to question it. It's always fair to question it, but at the same time, I mean, it's all about what he wants to do with this system. So if he thinks Jonathan Brooks is going to do wonders for this system, I'm not going to be too mad at it if it works out. All right, Vendell, shout out to my frat brother. NC State linebacker Peyton Wilson in the 3rd. I think that's what the pick's going to be if he's there, bro.
I think it's realistic for sure. Shout out to
Vendell. I think that's what the pick's going to be. And has what's it called gone yet? Edgerrin Cooper. You still the board?
Yep. Yeah, right.
He went right before. He went right before us. Right
before us.
All right. Thanks for super chat. DeMarcus Felton. Shout out to you, sir. We were high on wide receiver, running back. Look who we brought in. Look. I'm cool with it. I still think we need to get my man some help on the defensive side of the ball. But
But I think they really. I mean. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been mad at thinking about Shaq and Jewel together anyway in the middle. I know a lot of people hate Shaq. I'm sorry.
I don't hate him. All right, we're about 14 picks out, so there's a lot of guys on our list that we still want to grab.
And Mitchell's still dropping, right? Mitchell's still in.
And we won't take him. Even if he's there at 65, we won't take him.
This should be a big clue that there's something really, really wrong with him if he's dropping this far.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But at some point you have to pull it. I mean,
but there's a lot of teams that don't even have him on the board. So like,
I'm saying when you pull that, you never know when you pull that trigger late if how it pans out. They know that about his guy, Trey Smith. Wasn't you a big Trey Smith guy?
But he wasn't on our board either.
We all were big Trey Smith guys.
Yeah, like we weren't on his board. So
yeah, and the Panthers drafted a long snapper because they board was set up.
Oh, you don't open that wound for him again.
I'm just saying. That's what you were saying, RJ. They board had him ranked higher than the daggone.
Is that
Trey
the
Smith.
worst pick? Well, not. I mean, besides Ray
it's
Caruth.
Bad, bro.
Besides Ray Caruth, that got to be like
Jason Peters.
No, who was that guy we drafted out of Louisiana Tech in the first round?
Oh
Vernon
man,
Butler?
I know he's talking about
Vernon
Butler. Yeah,
Vernon Butler was a couple plays though.
That was
Everett Brown. Everett Brown, maybe.
We traded for that, right? We traded to get Everett Brown.
Don't do my guy like that, bro.
Bad is bad, dog.
And the thing about Everett Brown is the spinoff of getting Everett Brown is how you got Jimmy Clausen too. So it was double bad.
Bro, that running back pick hurt, bro.
A lot of folks like the pick, man. I mean, it's the best running back in the draft, so I can't kill him too much about that.
Well, yeah, a lot of the analysts are saying it's a really good pick, and they're saying he's immediately running back one.
That says like how they feel about Chuba, and he could be if he's healthy.
Yeah. Well,
how Chuba feeling.
Rashad, the thing I sent you, the thing I sent you in Discord was his profile aggregate from like a whole bunch of different sites, breaking it down with his like blocking efficiency, his run efficiency.
Steelers pick in.
And
I'm waiting on
he's pretty high on pretty much everything.
I'm telling you, last year it was too many times where you knew what we was doing. If we was running the ball, Chuba was in. If we was passing the ball, Miles was in.
Miles is probably be more furious than Chuba if you keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Because Miles ain't gonna get no burn. I don't think Miles can get no burn now.
Miles can't be mad. He can't be mad at nothing. He got
stole
paid,
a bag. He was one of the highest paid running backs last
offseason. He can't be mad at nothing.
He did.
You were one of the highest paid. You were probably one of the only running backs to get paid last offseason.
Who does the Steelers take? They take Zach Frazier, center from West Virginia.
You know the Steelers. As far as picking wise, is probably one of the best teams ever. They stay in their bag.
And it's such a Steelers type player too. He's so tough.
He's from West Virginia, bro. Right? It's right there too.
Well, he's originally from Ohio, but
I meant he went to school in West Virginia.
Oh, I know. That's why I went to
anyway.
That's where I went to college. Was WVU. That's my spot.
Okay.
So like I said, I watched every snap of his career. I mean,
I liked him over JPJ.
He was. I mean, there's a little bit of Homer flavor in there, but Frazier was. I think Frazier got hosed this year in the Remington Trophy. He should have easily been the Remington Trophy winner.
4-time state champion in wrestling.
Starter wrestler too.
Oh my God!
Yeah. They're showing the play that he had the broken leg and still made it off the field without having to burn a timeout.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Dog.
them centers that were wrestlers, to me their leverage, their hand placement be a little bit better than other centers.
JPJ was a wrestler, but I don't think he was no 4-time state champion like Zach Frazier.
No,
because he ain't athletic enough.
Facts, I agree with that.
Who we think the Colts are picking right now? They need cornerback, wide receiver, running back.
I would have
Trey Benson here.
They may go edge. They can use an edge.
Wait a minute. What did they do with Jonathan Taylor? Why they need a running back?
Well, they need a backup running back too. They need that backup. Well, could this? I mean, if they go running back, would they go change of pace? What about that USC guy?
Yeah,
I love Marshawn Lloyd, but I don't think they're going running back right now. They might be going Junior Colson.
I don't even know who that is.
Linebacker out of
Michigan linebacker.
You know what? They could use a linebacker because
Darius
your
Leonard
boy from South Carolina State Leonard's going, right?
Yeah.
Ain't Leonard going?
Yeah, he is.
Or I could see them going the corner out of Missouri as well.
So Rappaport just posted Zach Frazier's wrestling high school record. He's 159-2.
Jesus.
Shout out to the two dudes that beat him.
For real.
It might be the same guy.
Wow.
No. This is where Donnie Mitchell fall right here. His fall stops right here.
Somebody said wow, and I'm like, oh, that means y'all know what the pick is.
Oh, I don't know who did it. I'm not even watching the draft.
No, I said wow, but I ain't say the pick. I ain't say no name, so don't be getting at me in the chat neither.
Nah, I think this is where the fall stops right here. Mitchell and Pittman together, and you giving Anthony Richardson another young target.
They already drafted a wide receiver in the second round last year. They got Josh Downs last year.
Oh, Josh Downs, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't.
I think Josh Downs is better than A.D. Mitchell.
You can put Josh Downs in the slot though.
That's fair.
He is. He's a slot receiver.
Probably Troy's still on the board too.
Yeah, Troy Franklin.
I think Mitchell has to stop sliding at some point.
Mitchell is it.
We get
the pick.
Yep, AD
gone.
That's a good value pick, bro. You can't even be mad at that.
Nope.
And you always want to get your young receiver weapons, man. I mean,
that's with our traded pick 52. How y'all feel about that? That's one that could come back. Especially that's gonna be one that's gonna be compared, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. Leggett,
yep.
Mitchell, it's gonna come back. We traded back. We had 52, and Colts took him with 52. I see the storylines lining up right now.
Yeah, that is.
As much most of y'all said we wouldn't have took Mitchell if we was at 52.
I'm just saying
we wouldn't have taken him anyway. We would have took Brooks.
I mean, as much heartburn as the Leggett pick gave me last night, I still would rather have Xavier Leggett than A.D. Mitchell based on the recent reporting for A.D. Mitchell. He's too much of a wild card.
Boom bust.
Oh, AD got picked up?
Yeah, AD got picked up by the Colts.
Sorry. My young boy woke up. I had to go put him back to sleep.
He just got picked.
Bleacher Report gave us an A on the Jonathan Brooks pick.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm
starting
to come around to it.
Y'all believers now?
I'm coming around to it, man. We got the best running back in the draft. I just don't like taking a running back that high. But
I like it.
I know Rashad ain't rolling.
I wasn't on the Chuba train like
I didn't, bro. I'm saying I was the same way with Chuba, bro. Even though I think it was a third, I felt the same way, bro. Fourth, whatever it was. The same. I felt the same way.
He just has I don't about running backs, I guess.
I just think that running backs you can get a good one anywhere. And you don't got to take one in the second.
I said, we do that here, though.
Brooks is solid, man. I think he'll come around, Shot.
No, I think he's good, bro. I'm not saying he's not good.
It's just where we got him. That's my beat. I'm not doubting his talent.
It's only way I would have been mad is if you would have told me in the 4th round we could have got Marshawn Lloyd.
So hypothetically speaking, if Jonathan Brooks starts week 1 at running back and takes control of the backfield, would you still feel the same way?
No,
I would feel better. I would feel better if he was day 1 and he was putting up reception numbers and he was putting up. I'm not saying like McCaffrey. I'm not saying McCaffrey numbers, but if he was putting up, hypothetically, if he had like a 700, 300, like I would respect that.
So 1,000 combined yards. How many?
I would respect that. All-purpose 1,000. I would respect that. Anything less than that, I got questions.
I think we're gonna if Brooks is ready for training camp in week 1, guys, Chuba, I think they're gonna try Brooks out there as a starter.
Yeah, Rappaport said it's almost guaranteed that Brooks makes the start of training camp.
Yeah, if he learns that system, bro, Chuba. Well, we know Miles is done.
I think Chuba
get beat out, bro.
Me either. I think Chuba's gonna start. I don't think Jonathan Brooks. They're gonna slowly bring him back, especially from an ACL injury.
I agree.
Chuba's
if he was healthy though, I think he would start week 1 over Chuba.
Yeah, I mean,
if he was healthy, he probably would have went higher than what if he was healthy, he probably would have went higher than this.
That is true.
Be able to get him at the number we got him.
I don't know who the pick is, but
I don't know if
Twitter is going absolutely crazy about whoever the Commanders just picked. I have no idea who it is.
The Commanders.
I would too. You would too.
You talking about besides Mike Sandstrom, they got another pick?
Yeah, they had another pick. Yeah. They got this one from Philly.
Gotta be Troy Franklin.
Yeah. They are losing their shit about whoever this is.
It can't be Troy. They got too many receivers.
No. They're saying that Washington is winning the draft.
Yeah, it's probably Franklin then. It's got to be Franklin.
It's got to
be. Their needs.
They have too many receivers in Washington.
So their needs are quarterback, offensive line, cornerback, and wide receivers. Their primary 4.
It's got to be Troy Franklin, bro.
Yeah,
it might be Peyton Wilson.
Yeah,
no.
I just saw the pick, and yeah, interesting.
They took all our linebackers.
Yeah.
So.
Interesting.
I just don't think they need receivers. No, they have like 4 receivers.
Interesting and makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense. Yep.
Well, now I'm curious.
I don't know.
I wish we could say it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. No, I
only one that made
not the best running back in the draft and a 2nd-round pick for next year. That's just how you have to think about it.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, Brooks the best running back in the draft. I'm not mad at that. It's just I felt like there's other positions we probably should have gotten. But to get the best player at the position, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. And plus
would he still been there at 52 though?
Hey,
no, because Dallas would have took him.
Shout out to Anthony though. He says, Rashad, you think we can get 1 yard now? Yeah, I think we can push and get a yard with Brooks. I think that's
with a 6 foot tall, 250-pound running back, we better be able to get 1 yard.
Yeah, he ain't bad. I thought he was like
250. He's 216.
William says at pick 65, if we go cornerback, who would y'all prefer? Right now, TJ Tampa.
Yeah, TJ Tampa. TJ Tampa
right now. Yeah, it's got to be
TJ Tampa there, but I don't think he will be. But if TJ Tampa not there,
he ain't gonna make it there.
Carson. I love Kalen Carson.
Oh Lord, he gonna give another daggone speech.
Yeah, just make the pick,
Green.
man.
Hey,
please.
yo. Somebody, Darryl Green can't come back.
Nah, he get to it.
This is his only chance, bro.
Ben Sanat.
Oh my God!
Wow,
that's such a good pick.
Like I said, perfect.
Yep. That is such a good
makes
pick.
Perfect sense for them.
It's a good pick.
Little bit of a reach, but I get it because of the amount of picks they have.
Yep.
You know what?
After them too.
And Rashad, you know what they say: a rookie quarterback's best friend is a tight end.
Is a tight end, man. That's why I said it made perfect sense. That was the clue.
I mean, they compare.
Rashad, how you feel about how you feel about Kyrie Jackson from Oregon, the cornerback?
I like him. I do like him, but if I had a choice, I'm going with Tampa. If I can get him, Tampa. Who else is out there?
I like Kalen Carson.
I don't know Rakestraw game like that, so I can't.
Yeah, I didn't think
Rakestraw
would be somebody we would get, so I didn't really watch him.
I didn't watch.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I didn't really watch him like that, so I can't really attest. But it's Tampa.
Is Sennett the first tight end off the board?
Yes.
Yes.
No, second. Bowers.
The second Bowers.
I put Bowers in a whole different.
What you call it went earlier than I thought he would. Kamari.
Yeah.
Kamari now I will say this. That Texas tight end, I could see us
Jatavion Sanders.
I could see us take, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Now it's going all in on his side of the ball.
You think we go?
The defense was good last year.
You think we completely ignore the defense with the needs that we got?
Well, they primarily focus on defense in free agency.
They got to take a defensive guy with the 65th pick, man.
Yeah, we have
cornerback.
We have holes at cornerback too, and we have holes at the
I'm telling you, I think they really feel like that deal with Gilmore is a done deal.
Yeah,
I mean, if they can guarantee that,
I would say so.
You still need a cornerback of the future, though.
I think once his edge class was so bad, it was a possibility that we was going all offense.
Cleveland just made their pick.
Yeah, I'm looking to see who they're gonna be right now.
Who's picking?
The Browns.
The Browns just made their pick.
The founder and CEO of the Trent Project.
Spencer Rattler.
He got to give a speech first.
Does Spencer go second round?
No. He's like a fifth rounder.
He's the best quarterback left, though. I think that.
That's what happened when you reach for all of them.
Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Ooh, that's a good pick too. Yeah, I mean the problem is Bo Nix should still be on the board, not picked, and then somebody had to go screwed up for everybody.
Michael Penix should have been.
And Penix, I was gonna say Penix too. To be honest with you, he probably would have been picked by now, but still.
Yeah.
Wow, Troy Franklin's still dropping, eh?
He's dropping like a rock.
He is, bro.
This is wild.
At least AD had a reason. Like, what's Troy Franklin's reason?
I think it's just because he didn't test elite at anything. He tested good at everything, but he didn't test elite at anything.
It's got to be competition.
What does the tape say though? Like we always do that, right? But what does the tape say? Is the tape as long as the film ain't lying?
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Talk to him, Dave.
I like Troy Franklin. I never hopped off that wagon, but I think that's just why.
I think we take too much credence to the combine.
True.
In the 40s and all that. Like, I've talked to NFL coaches, man. It's former NFL coaches, Super Bowl winning coaches, and they basically said the combine is important, but if it doesn't match with the film, that's a red flag.
I mean,
especially if you outperform your film. That's a red flag for a lot of folks.
I mean, that can be
that running back.
Go ahead.
That running back at Louisville is a prime example. He ran a 4.33 at the 40 this year, and they constantly was talking about how his play speed doesn't match his 40 time speed. Garendo out of Louisville, he like 6'3", 221.
Yeah, he ran a 4.33 at the 40.
It's like the SAT, man. Folks prepare for the SAT, but you still can be a dummy.
Yeah.
If you can't do the core stuff, it don't matter.
The discrediting of the
SAT ain't going to decide whether or not you can do what you need to do.
Right.
I mean, the SAT, the 40 time.
Some guys is working with these track guys to, work on their starts and coming out the, you know what I'm saying?
No question.
But I do agree with that though. I think Garundo is one of them guys that tested way faster than I thought he was gonna run.
So that discrediting of the 40 time might be another reason Adonai Mitchell fell, because I mean, if you take away his 40 time, what is he? He's a number 2 wide receiver for his entire college career.
And don't forget one of the main reasons why he left Georgia, Lad McConkey.
Yeah, he couldn't beat him.
That's right.
Couldn't beat him out.
I had to tell somebody that about Xavier yesterday is out of all the good receivers you think came out the SEC, he was second in yards behind Malik Neighbors.
Well, to be fair, he's not an SEC wide receiver because Texas until next
season. Dolphins pick
Xavier. Leggett, yeah.
And the Dolphins select Patrick Paul, offensive tackle, Houston.
Good pick.
Who?
Patrick Paul.
Man said who?
That's a good pick. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch no Patrick
dog on him. Who?
Yeah, that's
a good pick, bro.
I'm gonna lead on Rashad and Dave for that one because I had no idea.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Solid.
Patrick Paul is solid.
He's solid.
It was rumors that he would go first round.
It's a solid pick.
He's solid.
Shot.
Long arms, huh?
You got him better than Kingsley though?
I don't know about that, but it's a good. I think it's a good fit.
Okay.
I just like him. I like Patrick Paul. Okay.
I was asking.
I don't know that I would have picked him over Kingsley, but I still think it's a good pick.
It's all about.
I do think they got. I think they took somebody maybe that they can develop because Armstead said this is his last year.
Yeah, but I think we got to keep in mind too, it's all about scheme and fit. What are they running? Who fits their scheme? Sorry, go ahead.
Carlo. Mr. Hunky Dory says this is a great point. I didn't even think about this. What happens to Blackshear at this point?
Like, out of here.
He better figure out something to do on special teams. So
yeah, no, I mean if
he's too valuable, he's too valuable.
No,
he's arguably one of the best kick returners in the league.
He's running back 4. He's running back 4.
Special teams, and you know what? You know what? Running back 3 and 4 does? They play special teams.
But you know who else can play special teams, Tony? You got Marset, you got Marset, and you got Leggett.
Leggett.
So think about what you just said real quick though. If we got Leggett and we think Leggett is a legitimate number 1 or number 2 wide receiver, you really not put him back there
last night.
Not this year.
Yeah. Okay. So y'all think that we traded back up into the first round to draft Leggett to be a kickoff returner?
He's going to probably be
the
third.
They talked about that specifically in Dan Morgan's interview last night.
They did talk about it in the press conference.
About with the new rules and how it's less of a chance of injury that
they did.
They're going to put skill. They're going to put more skilled players in those spots. So
I think the entire game is going to look different with special teams now, not just us.
Yeah.
I think the whole game is going to change.
I agree.
The guys are going to start putting their star players back there.
I agree with that, but you have a premier kick returner back there now.
In the old format.
We do still have Tariq Cohen.
Does it still apply?
So if you're gonna talk about still Tariq Cohen, how can you not talk about Blackshear?
Tariq Cohen when he was healthy was an all-pro in special teams.
You're talking about if he was healthy, when he was healthy. We talk about somebody that's premier kick returner now. Okay.
Nah, Tony. I can't get with it now. Now you take it about Tariq
Cohen. You know where he went to school now. You were not gonna be able to tell them to nothing about Tariq.
Hey, I'm a HBCU grad myself. I went to Fayetteville State. But listen, fact is fact.
I'm from Fayetteville.
Here's the thing is, you want to keep Blackshear. Who are you cutting to keep Blackshear on the roster?
I wouldn't cut Cohen. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
you just said Miles Sanders. Y'all were just talking about getting rid of Miles Sanders.
Not with the cap. He's gonna have to say because of the cap.
Sanders, Chuba, and Jonathan Brooks are guaranteed spots on the team.
Ian Thomas. I cut Ian Thomas. You want to talk about cut a player, cut dead weight? I cut Ian Thomas.
Ian Thomas, the best blocking tight end.
That ain't a running back. What are y'all doing?
I don't care. I don't care if he's a running back or not. We talking about the 53-man roster on Sundays. You're going to address 47. So is Ian Thomas one of your best 47 players you're going to address?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
He's your best
blocking. That's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking
about. He's the best blocking.
No, he's not. He is not better than Tommy Tremble at blocking.
He's not. He's really not. He's really not.
Thank you.
I don't care
He
what
is
y'all
not
say.
better than Tommy Tremble.
I watched Tommy Tremble.
Tommy Tremble. Tommy Tremble has Tommy Tremble started worrying about catching that ball.
Ian Thomas is still with the Panthers because his mom worked for the NSA and they got dirt on the Panthers.
What?
Conspiracy. I know conspiracy theorists.
Man.
I'm throwing it out there. I'm throwing it out there.
You getting too controversial. You getting too conspiracy theories up in these streets.
All right.
I'm just joking.
Who is Dallas taking?
Do we have room
Dallas
for 4 running backs?
wanted Jonathan Brooks, so I don't know. I don't have no.
They could go Trey Benson here. Trey Benson.
They may go Trey Benson. I think, which is why.
Oh yeah, Cowboys. Yeah.
Matt Miller just posted that Dallas is pissed that Carolina took Jonathan Brooks.
I'll tell y'all right now.
For real?
We traded Dallas Cowboys.
One of my boys that's a Cowboys fan texts me, cussing me out.
Yeah, they are up.
Carlo, I ain't gonna lie. You really feel like you really make me feel like you got some.
Yeah, we forgot the 55th pick unless somebody said it.
I don't, bro. I wish.
Oh no, we didn't.
I'm
tripping. Never mind.
But I really don't, bro. I really don't.
I said that. I said he been saying Jonathan Brooks too much.
He did.
Yeah.
And then one thing I noticed, we definitely told him.
You gotta keep in mind, bro. Too. One, we got an offensive minded coach. Two, I mean,
wow.
What they get?
Okay.
Jonathan Brooks said
I say this. They didn't get who you thought they got. Let's say that.
Okay, so they didn't get Trey Benson.
That's what I said. I think Jonathan Brooks was the running back they was looking for.
Yeah.
I saw someone said Jonathan Brooks.
Here's the thing. So Mike Garoppolo said something earlier about like that. There's been rumblings around.
Hold on. Hey, Judge Book, whatever your name is. That's like the third time you done told me like to shut up, dog, and I ain't said nobody's name. So please chill with that.
But yeah, I think I saw something about Mike Garoppolo saying something along the lines of that we had rumblings around running running back, and so in my head, I'm like, if you're gonna pick somebody the second round, you need the best running back in there, aka Jonathan Brooks.
Sounds like it just sounds like they're trying to justify it. I don't like that. Let's talk about the talent level, what he's going to bring to the game, instead of saying if you're going to take the best running back, take him in the second.
Do you know who the player comparison is for Jonathan Brooks, bro?
No, who is it?
Jamal Charles.
I heard someone.
He's a home run hitter.
Alvin Kamara. Someone said Alvin Kamara was a.
No, if you're giving me Kamara, I don't see that.
Short area quickness is.
If he give me Kamara, then I'll take that. Then I would justify the pick. But I don't think that's what he's giving.
I don't even think. Honestly, with Kamara, I don't even think I don't think nobody but Sean Payton knew what they were giving Kamara.
Kamara's not a true bell cow though. He never had that kind of volume, and they're saying
a bell cow is not necessary in the NFL right now. That's not what I've been pounding the table. We don't need one. You don't need a bell cow in today's game. So like I could care less whether
unless that's what Canales wants.
In today's game, maybe not. In Carolina Panther history, yes.
Hey, so history is history, bro. The game.
Yeah, but you got to think about it too. But even our best run game, when we had a great run game,
trouble.
We had double trouble. We had two guys that ran for 1,100 yards.
Exactly.
So Marshawn Nealon is now in Dallas.
Yeah. Marshawn Nealon.
Did we get a ring?
We can use the edge, bro. We need the edge, bro.
Ian Rappaport's reporting Zeke Elliott's talking with Dallas about returning.
Wow.
Well, that makes sense. And now they're getting desperate.
They all
That's been a rumor though. I've heard that months ago.
We took.
Yeah, they're actually talking a contract right now.
We took the dude they wanted.
Exactly.
So bad that they were like, we gotta bring back.
Zeke is washed up, bro. Like, please take him. He's washed. He ain't gonna help you. He ain't gonna help you.
Nealon's
we got 10 picks.
Where are we?
10 picks.
But Tony, it was like 5-6 hours ago. It was a post that dropped that Mike Garoppolo on NFL Network said there are rumblings that the Panthers could be drafting a running back with their next pick. And so I thought about that.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
I saw it on Twitter too. I was like, there's no way. But so much for that.
Nah, bro.
Okay.
Like
Tampa's pick is in.
We got 10 picks. Man, they could go
9.
Ooh, Tampa might be going in. It might be going in his race draw.
Okay, yeah, they could use another cornerback.
They did lose Carlton Davis.
Yeah, they could use a corner.
Tampa needs linebacker, cornerback, offensive line.
I'm leaning towards Peyton Wilson heavy in the third, bro. I think Peyton Wilson might be the guy.
You know what? This. I'm okay with this. Peyton Wilson in the third. I'm okay with that because at first I was not okay with Peyton Wilson.
But TJ Tampa, TJ Tampa in Tampa, bro. Book it. I bet that's what's gonna happen. I
wasn't cool with Peyton Wilson in
the streets. Is this the streets or is this what you're saying?
I wasn't cool with Peyton Wilson in the second, but the third is I think is appropriate value.
I agree with you, RJ.
Agreed.
And hey, if he hits, I mean, you're going to get first round production out of him.
Also, just to give you some insight,
game was though getting 2 offensive weapons. It's going to be more fun on Madden.
Green Bay's pick is in.
Not Madden. One thing I'll say,
I mean the Bucks.
Right now they're interviewing.
No. Tampa and Green Bay, their pick is also in.
So right now they're interviewing Jonathan Brooks. He said that his best visit with all his top 30 was Carolina. He loved the way that they said they were going to use him. He also said that his rehab is going really well. The ACL tear was a clean tear, so he should be healthy and ready for training camp.
What he's going to say? That Carolina's my third best visit. Of course, he's going to say that.
But you didn't hear that shot.
No, but what I do like though is that he said that they had a plan for him. Though
they got a plan for him, bro. He said, I love the plan they have for me. He also met a lot of the players during his visit, and everybody welcomed him with open arms. So,
y'all falling for the trap.
Hopefully,
I mean, I'm just telling you what he said. I didn't say I loved it. I just said,
yo, shot is
they didn't draw me to drinking, bro.
Yeah,
hopefully,
get your whistle,
Brooks
pig.
walked up to
but with Shad, I mean, based off the way Shad is talking, he don't care if it's Adrian Peterson. He just don't want to take a run back early.
I'm just not a fan, and the game has changed since AP, but I just don't. Yeah, I just the value, bro. I don't think running backs are worth second round picks. The production he's going to have to produce to match that value to make it worth it. I don't see it. I just don't see it, bro. Like,
right, we'll revisit this,
please.
But you were willing to take a center in the second, though? I don't, because most of the time centers aren't worth, to me, second round pick.
Bro, centers. If you get the right center, the center you plug and play could be there for the next 10 years, bro.
Look at Jason Kelsey. Look at Jason Kelsey.
That's valuable.
Has it been a center as good as Jason Kelsey to come out since then?
Jeff Saturday held the Colts offensive line together for a decade.
You gotta be careful, man. RJ's a walking encyclopedia over here.
But Jeff Saturday came out like what, 98, 99 draft?
They drafted him to be the center for Peyton Manning.
I'm just saying, I don't know if it's been a center.
I'll give you another one. I'll give you a perfect example. Creed Humphrey.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to me.
He did.
Second round pick.
I thought he went
second round.
Green Bay pick is in. Linderbaum.
Zach Martin for Dallas.
I thought,
bro, like, yes, the center, bro. If you get the right one, you plug and play. And I'm not saying Frazier or
Jackson Powers Jackson or Zach Frazier's going to end up being one of them.
I'm not saying. Did I say? I just said. I'm not saying they're going to do that. I'm not saying they're going to do that. But I'm just saying, if you get the right guy, you plug them there and you put them in. We narrowing the conversation to center, but there's other guys too that we had a list of guys we could have took. Yeah, I mean, it's not just center. I just don't.
I mean, what? Andrew was gone already.
Yeah, cornerback. There was a couple cornerbacks we could have took. I just don't. Yes. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of spending high picks and paying running backs.
So who did Tampa end up taking? I don't think anybody said.
It's not.
No, it's not.
It's not done yet.
Not out yet. And again, people had the same energy for me when I talked about CMC like that, and then look what happened.
Well, CMC was a top 10 pick, though. That's
CMC's one of the best running backs in the league.
Picks number.
I'm not even talking about the pick. I'm talking about the payment and all that. I'm talking about the amount we paid him. All that.
You had a chance.
The value. You're talking about the value, Rashad.
Mm-hmm. The value.
The next 3 picks are in. Picks 57, 58, and 59 have already been turned in.
CMC in the league.
Chris Braswell,
and we had
Alabama.
5 wins.
for the Bucks.
Yeah, Tampa took Chris Braswell.
On my screen, they didn't even get on stage yet.
That's a great pick.
Chris Braswell's
hey,
I can't even.
So, Shad, if Carolina takes Peyton Wilson at 65, do he start over Shaq Thompson?
Nah,
different. He's a different.
He's a better linebacker.
No, he's not.
I think
that's off ball. He plays off ball linebacker.
Not even just Shaq. Is he number 2 over Josie Jewell? I don't know.
I think. I don't know.
Josie Jewell is going to be your on ball linebacker. Shaq is the off ball linebacker. That is where Peyton Wilson would fit as well as off ball linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good question.
So you drafted him.
This is a good pickup for Tampa, bro.
It is Tampa.
Yeah, Braswell's good.
I'm trying to find the hate. I'm trying
my
to
man,
find
my man T-Tom let me know that he's not a middle linebacker. Fine, he's not a middle linebacker. Gotcha.
So who's next? The Packers, right?
Packers pick is in. Texans pick is in.
Buffalo probably.
All right, couple super chats. Super chats. Shout out to Uncle Quan, man. Big shout out to the panel. This draft is crazy. Get your popcorn ready. Yes, you absolutely right. Shout out to Uncle Quan, man. I should have sent you the invite too, my G. Kendall Johnson says, "Love Tony. Please chill with the facial expressions when you know the picks."
Not one pick.
I ain't said not one pick. I'm good.
All right, Packers.
Your face shows all the picks, bruh.
Bullard, safety. Javon Bullard, safety to the Packers.
It's a good safety. It's the best safety.
Green Bay takes somebody good in the secondary every year.
Yeah. That's a good player. He's just a good player. I know Cooper DeJean's a better player, but do you think Javon Bullard's the better pure safety?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I haven't watched.
I would say
Cooper DeJean is that Swiss Army knife in the backfield. He can play outside nickel and safety.
You have to have, but to take Cooper DeJean, you have to have a clear plan of what you're gonna do with him. That's why I knew we weren't
right.
Gonna take
facts. That's facts.
Because we couldn't figure out what to do with Jeremy Chin.
True. Yeah. Very true.
But the thing about Jeremy Chin though, Jeremy Chin was horrible. Is horrible in coverage.
Well,
he's horrible in coverage.
We knew what to do with Chin. We sat him on the bench. That's what they did.
Oh man, that's tough. I'm down for some Chin slander since he played for the Commanders. Now
I don't think Chin.
6 picks in Carolina. 6 picks.
Oh yeah, we
almost there, bro.
Man, you telling me that they still got
Pickens in for Houston?
Tampa is my pick.
You telling me I think still up there?
Blake Fisher, offensive tackle, Notre Dame.
Man,
that's not nobody out.
That's a lot of tackles going.
It is a lot of tackles.
Not a bad thing for us. We ain't gonna take one anyway.
So what's up with Kingsley? Why is Kingsley dropping?
I don't know, and I might want to. I'll strongly consider it here.
Hey, there's a tackle I'll take over Kingsley. I like that. Kieran Amadaji from Yale.
No, Mason McCormick from South Dakota State.
Yeah, we talked about him on the pod.
He's
with Ace. Go ahead.
With Zach and company.
Is he the son of? Wasn't one of our first GMs?
Buffalo's pick is in.
Are you talking about?
Happy this thing moving.
Yeah, this is moving, man.
I got a couple super chats. Shout out to Vendell, man. Shout out, put some respect on my name, Brooks, Jonathan Brooks, man. I hope you got Vendell, you got a million cut. Everybody's your cousin.
Hey, Vendell said Ken Folk.
No, me and Vendell, like we real tight.
Hey, that's my cousin, man.
That's my guy, man.
Yo, no, he legit has like 1,000 cousins. So I would not be surprised.
It might be true.
If Brooks related. If he's related to in the Carolinas, has roots in the Carolinas somewhere, I wouldn't be surprised because
Vendell, if it is true, man, get an interview for PNP.
Let's go. Let me get this interview popping, man.
Shout out to Brandon. He said Rashad White, 6 foot, 214 pounds. Jonathan Brooks, 6 foot, 216. Canucks is playing and selecting his guys to implement. Y'all want a conviction? Now you have it. I can't even argue. This is a great super chat, and I can't argue it. Yeah, I can't argue.
Come on, Brandon.
Hey, bro. Hey, Brandon is right.
Man. What the hell about that, bro?
Hold y'all.
Yeah, I can't even argue. I can't even argue against it. You're right. I mean, you're right, bro.
He's valid point, man. I'm coming around on the second round pick for Brooks. I'm coming around.
Come on, Brandon.
I'm there.
Let's go, man. Brandon,
I ain't even gonna try to convince Rashad. He made his point known.
No, his point is firm. He ain't changing.
Hey, Brandon, look, you invited to the pregame, my boy. That was solid.
It's a great point, and you're right. But I'm still
once he said CMC wasn't worth a first round pick, I mean, he got it.
So did I say that? That's not what I said.
That's not what he said. He said it's about the payment of them.
You got to put your listening ears on because that's not what I said.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. It's about value. It's about the fact that you got to pay him, and it's typically a lot of times the running backs ain't worth the cost of admission if you're playing at an elite level.
Obviously, CMC was and is.
Has he won any Super Bowl yet? Has he won any championships for somebody yet?
He played the Super Bowl.
We paid him a bag. We paid him a bag, and he had to go to the best daggone constructed team to get there. Bro, if he goes to any other roster, it's not gonna be the same. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like I love CMC, but we severely
you all gonna say it. He ain't ever winning record for us the entire time he was here.
Bro, we had him.
The one year he did, he shared the ball with another running back.
5 wins, bro. Even after paying him, bro. 1,000, elite running back, 5 wins.
We're blaming that on CMC, or we blaming it on our organization?
But my point,
if he's that great, then he should be elevating.
Like that's the thing. Like you got to have all these pieces for him so that you're like, well, CMC did all these things.
Sam Darnold and Teddy Bridgewater.
Bro, the way you selling it, then yes.
So
that's what you're saying. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. He's.
I ain't seen Well, because y'all just said championship.
Exactly.
Championship. Y'all said championships was the benchmark. I ain't seen no running back do that.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
But that's the point. That is the point,
bro. That is my point. That's my exact point. I ain't seen a running back either. That is my exact point.
So we just never take no running back first, second round.
Well, we took one, but the thing is, in 4 years, are we going to pay him that money that he's going to ask for if he's produced at a high level?
That's with any position.
But dog, running back ain't worth like 15, 16, 17 million a year to build a winning roster.
Position value matters, bro. That's why all of them are getting devalued. That's why Saquon ain't getting no bag from nobody.
Detroit picks
The only reason why San Francisco played a
going off that, we might as well take a quarterback every first and second round because that's the only ones that.
Come on, see now you just talking. See, now you're losing the argument. Now you just talking, bro.
No, if we're going off that as the benchmark, none of the best receivers in the league are winning championships.
Bro, nah, you just talking.
Jefferson ain't got one.
CAP.
No corners. None of the best corners in the league winning championships.
Now I'm looking to see what this next pick is for Buffalo.
So Detroit's pick already picked as well. A little note about
Detroit's already picked.
The Blake Fisher pick. They're saying Blake Fisher got drafted to be a guard.
Oh, they're moving him inside.
Yeah, they got Titus Howard and Laramie Tunsil, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. All right, Buffalo. Who they got? Let's see what the Buffalo Bills got popping off right now.
Yeah, they already made a pick.
The Bills have selected
Troy, right? Got to be Troy here.
It'll be smart for them to Detroit. Put Troy and Keon together. That'd be solid.
Cole Bishop, safety, Utah.
Who?
Cole Bishop.
Who?
Oh no, I heard
Cole Bishop.
Bro.
That's a Madden created character name. I have no idea who that is.
Apparently they said they
Cole Bishop was low key cold.
Yeah, really?
I don't know nothing about.
He's low key cold.
He covers
he terrorized the Pac-12 this past year for Utah.
Okay.
All 3 teams in the Pac-12.
Two.
Oh, 2. Sorry.
Yeah, it's two.
And he ain't even one of them. That's the irony of it. Utah ain't no Pac-12 team no more.
Right. Okay. Big 12. Big 12 in the Big 12.
Bills let a whole secondary walk. So
he's a hitter.
Oh, he's a thumper.
Hey,
he's a thumper.
You want to thump at
he's a thumper.
6'2", 206?
Yeah, he's a thumper.
Okay.
It was either this year or last year. He led Utah in sacks. Him and Jonah Ellis were like the top 2 defensive players.
All right, we're close to our pick, man. Let's look at our options right now. Let's look at these players that we got for options right now. So Peyton Wilson,
Troy Franklin.
I would take Troy Franklin. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Troy, somebody about to get a steal in Troy right
Somebody
now.
gonna get a steal with Troy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Like Detroit?
But if we do
Detroit,
they got
James. Why not?
Barry Sanders out there, man.
Legend.
You never know.
Legend, bro.
I think Detroit's gonna go. They're still rebuilding their secondary, so they're gonna go somewhere in the secondary.
They say Detroit needs Baltimore's pick is in. Detroit needs a cornerback, an offensive lineman, or a wide receiver.
Tampa?
They already got a corner.
But I think
they got Terrion.
Yeah, and they traded for Carlton Davis, but I do think they trying to get their secondary as a whole better.
Yeah,
I think they
lost. They lost quite a bit on at corner position. Didn't Jeff Okudah leave Detroit and go to Atlanta last year?
That man,
Okudah's somewhere else now too. I think
Okudah's not in Atlanta.
He's a
bro. I was high on Okudah.
Matter
of fact, I think you're right. I think he's with the Texans. He's with the Texans now.
Yeah, the Texans now. He got a 1-year deal with the Texans.
Yeah, I think they're going somewhere in the secondary though.
Ennis Rakestraw Jr., Missouri.
BPA.
Yep. Shout out to Brad Holmes.
Best corner available.
The Ravens pick is in.
Yep.
Rolling. They are rolling right now. I love it.
San Fran.
So do y'all feel like we should definitely pick at 65 or should we trade?
I mean, at this point, I'm slamming the table for TJ Tampa.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a TJ Tampa guy, and I think we got a visit with them too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
let me check.
They might still be infatuated with Peyton Wilson.
Shot. Yeah. Dude, I'm curious to see that the last episode y'all did. Well, not the last one, the previous one.
Yeah, I got the list.
Percentages.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see where we are with that.
Hold on, my wife FaceTiming me real quick. Give me a second.
Lord.
Andy Abyss.
It's the one that makes the decisions.
You ain't kidding, man. I can't relate no more. I'm divorced, so I can't relate no more. But anywho,
what'd you say, Dave?
I'm divorced, man. I can't relate no more.
Dave be a buzzkill.
Hey, Dave just did that. I did that at my baby ages.
I mean, it's better to do it when you're young, because if you do it when you're old, man, you might build wealth.
Hey, for them to have Rakestraw and Terrion Arnold, that's a little scary.
And Carlton Davis.
That's a little scary.
The Lions are not messing around, bro. And they ain't had that many picks.
They're in win mode, bro. They're in win mode.
We got 3 picks.
Turn me up.
3 picks. There's a lot of different ways the Panthers could go.
I wouldn't be shocked if we take Wilson here, guys.
Yeah, I think they're too much in love with Wilson.
I'm still like on the Wilson train.
They seem like players who have a really good visit with,
or locals.
But
locals.
Yeah, I've been questioning that. Did we cut the scouting trip budget or something?
Yeah, that's
all right. The Ravens pick is in.
Dane Jackson.
The Ravens might go Troy.
Yeah, who's the best player on the board? Because that's who they're going to pick.
Troy Franklin.
Yep, they don't miss.
Troy Franklin.
Oh, the Ravens?
Ravens don't miss.
Troy. I can see them going for Troy right here.
If you're gonna
need another wide receiver though.
They lost OBJ.
Oh yeah.
Did they really lose him?
I mean,
that's a good point.
Roger Rosengarten, offensive tackle from Washington.
Who?
Okay.
I don't know.
That's another tackle.
Kingsley. What's up with Kingsley?
Mm-hmm.
That's like 16. That's like 16 tackles so far.
I think Roger had a really good I think he was one of those had a really good combine. What I remember, I think he was
Chiefs just traded up with San Francisco.
Oh, they're trying to get somebody for us, probably.
Troy Franklin. Yo, if they get Troy Franklin,
if they get fucking Xavier, I'm shutting this down. If they get Xavier Worthy and Troy Franklin,
if they take Troy Franklin, I'm shutting this down. B.
Chiefs primary
Rasheed Rice is done.
Chiefs primary need is offensive line. So is this where Kingsley?
Hey, forget that. We throwing the ball to see every play. We throw the ball.
Ooh, they was playing Donovan Smith at left tackle last year.
Yeah, I think this is where Kingsley goes to Kansas
Kingsley
City.
Goes where?
Kansas City. Or they could go that Kyron guy is good. That Kyron RBRG from Yale, very solid.
Solid. Wait a minute. Well, I don't want to break y'all hearts.
Yo, man, y'all need to quit looking.
The Chiefs did lose L'Jarius Sneed. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. Isn't Sneed a safety?
No.
He was outside
corner.
Oh.
I think either Kingsley or
TJ. Think TJ gone
or TJ.
TJ Tampa, baby.
Either their biggest Kingsley, I think, goes right.
Their biggest need is listed as offensive line, specifically a tackle.
Like I said, they were playing Donovan Smith at tackle last year.
Yeah,
and we know from his days with the Bucks.
Right, but they still got a ring last year, so.
If you haven't done so already, guys, we got close to 1,700 people watching. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Sub up, guys. Sub up.
Yeah, hit that
subscribe button.
I know a lot of y'all ain't subbed up. Hit the subscribe button.
We're on the screen.
Yeah, we are. I see it. I can see us trading back for real.
I can see us trading back too, bro. That's why I asked the question.
Nah, we got
At this point,
they traded away a fifth.
We traded back. We traded up. So
if they can get enough, if they can move back like 5 spots, grab a 5th round pick, and then use it to move up in the 4th, I'm all for it at this point.
This draft is in the theme of making yourself whole.
Move up in the 4th. They have a top 4th round pick.
Might as well keep it going, right?
All right, what's the Chiefs doing?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I think the Chiefs, like I said, I think they're going Kingsley or they're going TJ.
Well, I'm going to tell you in a minute, so just bear with me.
Or we can just wait.
Dave's got his ear to the streets.
No, I'm like watching it.
He's got his ear to the TV.
You got an ear to the
TV. It's delayed too. I get the audio from this display, but I'm watching. So Kingsley Sumatai
out of here.
Out
of here. Good pick.
It makes too much sense.
Good pick.
It makes too much sense.
That's a great pick.
Hey, that's a solid pick.
Because Kingsley was borderline.
Is he a right tackle?
We double dip a wide receiver, bro.
I say the San Francisco.
Boys, he get Troy Franklin. Man,
look, no.
No excuse.
Your question was who, Carlo, going back to the visits, right? Who have we spoken with? Because we're 2 for 2 right now.
Yes, that's why I asked the question.
All right, so let's get down the list because we're pushing on time.
I got it. Wait, let me. Can I? I mean,
let Shot cook.
San Francisco's top need is cornerback.
All right, let Shot cook.
Yeah, going back. So the tight end Sanders is on that list, right? So he's him and Trey Benson are the only basically 2nd, 3rd round targets. Malachi Corley, Jalen McMillan.
Didn't Troy Franklin visit?
Some of these guys are gone. Troy Franklin did visit with us. Yes,
yeah,
Troy Franklin did. He did. I see a lot of guys that are gone. Mason Smith, Roger Rosengarten. There's a lot of guys gone. Cedric Gray could be an option. Austin Booker could be an option. That's it for day 2, though. That's really
Austin Booker is that edge out of Kansas, right?
Yeah, he's raw though.
Carolina's on the clock.
Did Christian Haynes visit us?
Christian Haynes.
Did he?
The offensive lineman from UConn? I think so.
Yeah.
The TJ Tampa.
I think he did.
No, Tampa did not. I don't see Tampa.
It looks like it's probably dog. We might actually double dip a wide receiver if that's the case. Based on that, Peyton Wilson didn't visit either. I don't think, right?
Nah, he was a local.
Yeah, Peyton Wilson.
He's either gonna be Wilson or Franklin.
Peyton Wilson absolutely did. So Wilson, Wilson, Sanders,
or TJ Tampa.
If that's Franklin, dog. If we get
Franklin, then that's scary.
Well, I mean,
if we get Troy Franklin, then Terrence Marshall might as well start packing right now.
Yeah, he got
packing. His bag already packed. If we draft another wide receiver, we need to start thinking about Mingo.
Oh, another one. Sorry, another one. Isaac. Adisa Isaac.
Yeah, that could be
another one. He's another one.
I wonder what Carolina trying to do.
And I wouldn't be mad at that pick either.
I would take TJ Tampa or Peyton Wilson right here.
I don't think
Tampa's not going to be the option, guys. We didn't visit.
Yeah, I don't think on the roster.
I'm just really shocked that Troy Franklin has dropped this far, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, sometimes we gotta stop dropping. They gotta stop.
Might need to pull it, bro. Real quick, couple super chats. I gotta get to. LL Cool OYD says Dave BY9 is part of the team. He meant it. Not sure what this is in reference to.
When Temple was talking about he was the guy and he's gonna be around.
Okay, gotcha. S1996 says that's why you get the best value on a rookie deal.
Talking about that running back.
Talking about the running back, yeah. But it's not. I can argue this, especially in the first round. I can argue that.
The second ain't that bad.
No, second's not as bad as the first, but I can argue that.
4-year, $3 million contract or something like that. Like, it's a super low.
Yeah. Correct.
The trade compensation for San Francisco to move down, or for the Chiefs to move up, was they swapped the San Francisco 6th round with the Kansas City 5th round.
Okay, so 6th round,
similar to what we did.
Yeah, similar to what we did, but we did it for a first though.
Yeah, we did it for a first. So,
real quick,
49ers pick in.
Goodness gracious!
All right, another super chat says Dave Canales said BY9 was a part of the team, and he meant that him and Dan is cooking. Yeah, they are cooking. Matthew Finch says, do y'all think we go mostly offense because they know EJ won't be here much longer? That's why they went for vets in free agency so future DC can make his picks. That is a theory.
It's a theory, but I still don't. I'm not buying it. I think Canals is trying to get his guys in from an offensive standpoint to make sure to run his scheme too. I think that's a factor too.
I think two things can be both correct. Like I think this is. I think that's part of it. Like I think they think that Ejiro Evero can do his thing. Like he's done a lot with less already, even with the Panthers and going back to Denver. I think they think he can just hold his own, and we need to put all our resources in the offense. But I mean, I think two things can be true.
Do the Niners go?
Panthers officially on the clock.
Last super chat. Brandon says Peyton Wilson is a better fit for us. It gives you edge rush ability, has Max Crosby ability in this game.
That's high praise.
And Luke
that's high praise.
Y'all need to stop the madness, man. Don't do this to that.
I never watched Peyton Wilson one time and saw Max Crosby.
Yeah, that's a little
right. I think the only reason, look, I agree with what everyone is saying. Yeah. Just to play devil's advocate, his tank in terms of like how he runs, he doesn't stop, all those different things. I can see the Max Crosby-esque type of thing.
We shouldn't have said Max Crosby, but he has that edge rushing ability. Meaning he can rush the passer. Not all linebackers.
Max Crosby was a different beast when he was coming out.
Yes,
I see Leighton
the
Van Der Esch.
49ers take.
They got Spice Adams, bro.
Not what
he was in the NFL.
Chicago.
He was. I know he was.
Well, we traded out, y'all.
We traded up.
We traded out.
We traded out.
Hold that thought. Get the compensation and come back to us.
Yeah, Jets are on the clock.
Renardo Green, cornerback, Florida State.
That makes sense. That's a good pick, though. It's a good pick.
I found the compensation.
Run it.
We traded back to 72, and we get a 5th round pick back.
Yo, we keep these 5th round picks, man.
We got
making us whole, bro.
You literally just said that.
I just said that. This whole thing is about making us whole, bro.
Sources are streets, shot.
Sources. No, this is my brain.
What pick we got? 72.
It's common. My bad.
So
we got 8 more picks. We got 7 more picks for our next pick.
Yeah, so
I think Dan Morgan really liked the fact that we was back to having a pick in every round.
64, right?
We were 60.
You're 65. 65.
Green was 64. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's not about just getting our pick back too. It's the way the board is falling. It's in our favor.
Exactly.
And we get a higher 5th round pick. So I ain't complaining about that.
It makes sense.
What did we? What was the number of the pick we got?
73,
72.
7 picks. To get a fifth is good. It's solid. I'll take it.
Jets pick is in.
Who the Jets going?
What number?
Might go.
I'm checking now, man. Give me a second.
We got 157 shot.
Jets need a tight end.
Don't say nothing.
We got
Dave.
157.
Jets number one need is tight end here.
It's not too bad.
157. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I got it, Dave. Thank you.
We were talking about those Peyton Wilson comps. When I look at Peyton Wilson, I see Leighton Vander Esch.
Carlo, yo, you stupid, man. You too much like me, bro. You gotta relax. You be hearing all my little shit.
Cause I do the same thing to my OB, so it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, I be taking shots.
Bro, facts. And they be ignoring you, bro. It's be funny. It's just like me. It's like me and my OBs, bro. It's hilarious. That's why I laugh.
Who are the Jets taking?
What you
Jets
think?
could be going Jatavion.
Hey, y'all think we get Troy Franklin at what we at 50, 60,
72?
72. I don't think Troy makes it.
He could. He made it this far.
If he does, you get bro. You low key kind of have.
I think the Jets could be taking Jatavion.
No, the Jets are taking. I don't know.
Or
I
they could be
that.
going wide receiver for Aaron Rodgers.
They could go.
They
just got Mike Williams.
They just got Mike Williams.
Right here.
You lost Elijah Moore.
You could go little. You could go little receiver. Who's
need a tight end?
Jets have no tight end. The Jets have no tight end.
You could go Jatavion, or you could go who's little. Who's little receivers that's left? Like smaller receivers.
No. The Jets have no tight end.
They need a tight end.
Malachi Corley.
Malachi
Corley is out there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is this too rich for him though? Like, is this too early for him?
If you got to use for him, it's not too early.
It's fair game.
I thought Malachi was a third round guy.
And with the amount of receivers that have gone, I think this is fair range for Malachi.
True.
We're
all you gotta do is know how you're gonna use them.
And if we're talking about Malachi here, they don't have that type of person who's gonna get the yak on that team.
They also don't have a tight end, I don't think, on their roster.
Yeah, but they want the yak. They want somebody who can do a slant.
But Jatavion, like I like Jatavion, but I don't know about Jatavion right now.
Or do they go somebody like the big Florida State wide receiver and position shift them?
Oh, Johnny Wilson.
Oh yeah, I heard Johnny. People talk about he ain't built to be that tight end.
But
he's
playing
a lot for this Jets pick.
Hey, Shot, look at the pregame chat, Shot.
What best I talking about?
Okay, real quick, Panther hindsight question: should we have made Devin Funchess a tight end?
No,
easily. Wouldn't have mattered though.
I don't think it would have made a difference.
Wouldn't have mattered.
Arizona's next pick is in. Washington's on the clock.
Only reason why I say that is because one of my boys is a Michigan fan, and he said that when we drafted him.
Shout out to the Jets. I don't got no beef with the Jets. The Jets love us, and we love the Jets. Although they did fleece us.
They did.
They fleeced us.
I don't really care for Aaron Rodgers, so he carried that.
I don't got no problem with the Jets, man. We got a lot of Jets listeners because they came around when the Sam Darnold trade went down. They all subbed. I'm gonna have like 1 million Jets fans sub, so I don't got no problem with the Jets fans, and they be mad respectful too.
So now that we got back into the 5th round, do you feel a little bit better about the Jonathan Brooks trade up?
Let me see what happened with his 3rd round. Not that it matters, but I still don't feel good about it.
I'm just saying, like he
ain't letting this go, man. Quit trying to convince him.
No, I'm not trying to convince him. I just asked the question. Like I can if I wanted to convince him, trust me, I can put my salesman hat on for sure. But I'm not here to convince anybody. I just asked the question.
Listen, I need to see it on the field, and I'm
Malachi Corley, wide receiver. What's
wow?
That's a solid pick.
Cardinals pick in.
Hey, that's they know how to use them.
And Aaron Rodgers, Malachi is gonna eat with Aaron Rodgers.
Solid pick.
That's interesting.
They're gonna be like, okay, and slant or a screen and go.
Right. They needed a yak guy.
I ain't gonna lie though. What did Troy Franklin do to somebody? Troy Franklin
was his combine that bad?
Troy
Franklin, what is his background check
somebody.
I remember because they said he was sick during the combine, didn't
he
they?
might got a body. He might got a body or something, bro. Like what?
He might have a Marvin Harrison.
Like a 4.42 at the combine.
He might have a Marvin.
At the gas mask moment, something crazy.
Was Troy Franklin the one that on the 50 the sideline to sideline drill ran that like wavy route that people
that was him that did
wavy.
That, but yeah.
I don't know if that's enough to drop you like
it's not enough. It's
30 spots.
It shouldn't be. But he's easily BPA, bro.
That's millions of dollars going. That's millions going.
EJ Tampa.
But as you can see on this part, it wasn't us asking to trade back. That was the Jets being thirsty and coming up for him.
Yeah.
For Malachi,
I'm fine with it. They paid the thirsty
But Malachi's
price
somebody that you trade up for though, because he can make a difference.
Washington's pick is in. Patriots on the clock.
Washington had a probably get bro, and they could get Troy Franklin low key again.
Like easy.
Who? You talking Arizona?
Troy Franklin would be a good pick for Washington.
No,
the team.
No, I'm talking Washington.
Oh yeah.
Wait, so the Cardinals just traded out?
No, the picks are in.
So Joe Person, he's probably one of the solid reporters out there. He just tweeted, this is reminiscent of the 2021 draft when Scott Fitterer in his first draft was pulling all these kind of trades up and back and all that stuff.
Oh, don't say shit like that. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that didn't end too well.
Hey, look, I'm just reading what I see. Joe Person said. I'm not agreeing.
Don't read that one. Don't put that one out.
Trade Benson to the Cardinals. Trade Benson to the Cardinals. Running back.
That's a solid pick.
That's a good one.
Where running backs?
That's a good one.
Hey, Rashad, this dude does look like a big Emmitt Smith, though.
He does. I was like,
he does. I'm playing with his
that got me at first.
Nah, he looked like Emmitt, but the problem is the size. So you can't be Emmitt.
Yeah, he's big. Yeah,
pause.
Pause.
Patriots pick is in.
Yeah, no.
New England's pick is in. Los Angeles Los Angeles on the clock.
All right,
he making these picks, man. He's doing this
because you are like way above everybody else.
Oh, you talking about my levels?
He's streaming everything.
RJ.
Streaming everything.
Oh,
I can lower mine a little bit.
No, I'll tell you later.
Uh-oh.
No worries, man. No worries. I'm not trying to give away anything you got going on.
You ready, Shad?
No. Troy Franklin go?
No, I'm talking about the special guest we got.
Oh, we got her in the building?
Yeah. You ready?
Hey, shout out to pregame. Let's get it.
Shout out to Vashti in the building.
Hey.
Carolina Blitz in the house. What's good with you?
Sorry, guys. So we gotta get a bigger shot. Take the chart down for a quick second.
All right, I got you, Dave. I got you.
We're gonna here to help.
Yeah. Here we go. All right. There we go. How's it going?
I was trying to get my headphones to work, but I guess they're not working today. So
do you got some tea? You got some tea for us?
Facts.
Listen, y'all, we're getting everything at the same time. Y'all are. We're literally like, okay, the pick is coming in, and then, oh no, the pick is traded, and I'm over it now.
Hey, yo, that time. So
I'm tired. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day, but yeah, we'll see.
Tell me about last night. Were you at the stadium last night before that trade happened? Were you like, did they give y'all a hint? What happened last night?
I tweeted, I have a personal and business. So Carolina Blitz is a business, but I also have a personal account. The draft was so boring watching it, just knowing that the team is not gonna, the Panthers weren't slated to pick anybody, but we were here just in case. And literally I was like, okay, last pick of the draft. And so we're packing up. And then Mike from the Observer, Mike K, says they traded up. And I immediately said, you lying. Because we were ready to go.
It was like
we had
12.
been there all night. And we knew that as soon as they traded, we knew it was go time. So they traded up, they made the pick, and literally about 5 minutes later, Dan and Dave came in, and then we had a Zoom with Leggett. I'm sorry, Leggett. You gotta
come on, you gotta say it right, man. Gotta say it right, man.
Yeah, so I didn't leave here until probably like after 1:30 a.m. and then the Panthers weren't supposed to draft yesterday, so I already had plans this morning. So I had to be up at 5:30, and then I had to do some more work once I got home. So I'm literally going off of 2 hours of sleep and a nap. And then Dan wants to be doing all of these trades and stuff. Okay. So y'all just pray for me.
I got you.
We in the trenches. We not there, but we right here in the trenches with you. We
I know. I watched y'all show yesterday. I really enjoyed it. I watched it today. I wanted to see you guys' reaction to the trade real time.
Yeah. And I wasn't here. I was so furious.
I went crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I was furious, man.
RJ was upset. He was so upset that he left.
Hey, RJ, you should see RJ last night. RJ was
I had to go to work. I had to go to work.
I'm just messing. I know, but you were heated. You were heated.
Yeah. I mean, I was. I'm not
and the thing is, you found the pick, and your face last night was insane.
He knew the pick before everybody else did.
I thought we took some random position that we weren't anticipating, and it was just you didn't get the wide receiver we wanted.
I was just saying it better be XL or it better be Mitchell. Here's
the thing. Like, I wasn't happy with the pick, but I mean, at the end of the day, he's a Panther, and I'm going to cheer for him. And that's it. I had my little poo-poo moment, and that's it. I'm done.
Not the poo-poo moment. Okay. So here's what. Speaking of XL, first off, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shot.
Go ahead.
Now, speaking of XL, first off, I always look on the pregame. I always give you your flowers on the questions that you asked you and Sheena during the press conference. So you asked some really great questions. What was the energy like with Xavier Leggett, man? What was it like with him?
For sure, man.
On the press conference? For sure, man. What was it like, the press conference, the aura, all that? What were your vibes? What were the vibes you were getting?
We all loved him. And we talk. We usually will talk about players after they get off. Good vibes. He came around and shook before the press conference. He came around, introduced himself personally to each media member, shook our hands because we're gonna see him, 4 days out of the week. So this is we're people you're gonna get to know. So I thought that was a good touch. Very authentic, very self-assured. There is how they said that Bryce was, and Brian Burns said he was humble, but he knew he was the ish.
Yeah.
I get those vibes from Xavier, but more alpha with it, even more alpha with it. This is a guy who is not going to be in your face about who he is, but you're going to feel it. And we felt his presence. Very, very, he smiled a lot, comfortable with who he is. And, Dan can't afford not to hit on these picks. So I hope it pans out on the field. But the vibes that we got from him personally were all very good.
And I agree. I second all that because from a fan standpoint, I was out there at the thing earlier today, and he's just he's very humble, and I feel like the fans are gonna love. I said it earlier, but the fans are gonna love him. He signed all the autographs. He signed everybody's stuff. Just a real humble, nice. He's just a nice typical Southern gentleman, bro. He's gonna be that kind of guy. So it's crazy how it matches up, and he's like that across the board. Some people might switch up when they're not in public, but it seems like we're getting that same vibe across the board. That's
allowed to switch up with that accent, bro.
If his personality matches his play on the field, he will be a fan favorite, hands down, along the lines of a Steve Smith type guy. But the play, of course, on the field has to match. But as far as attitude and swag and, all of that, that was good. We also just got off the line with Jonathan Brooks. We just finished with him.
I was just going to ask you about that.
He did the same thing, literally at the end of the presser. He said, "Oh, thank you all for the time. I can't wait to meet you all in Charlotte." And literally me and Deshaun Brown and all the media were like, "Oh," and David Newton was blushing and we were clowning him for that. I like. I know, we know, guys, but he was asked about the dog mentality. What stuck out to me was that he said, he talked about the typical running back, running through somebody's space and, pass protection. He mentioned all of that. What I liked was that he said, and also, talk a little mess at the end of a good play. I like that edge for any player. I want you to give me a little razzle dazzle because that shows confidence, edge. I think dog has been overused, but that term is applicable in this instance. So I liked that. That stood out with me about that. He says he's on track. He said his ACL was a clean tear. If you know anything about ACL tears, you want it to be clean. He's supposedly on track to be back July the 1st. Very confident guy. And he said the vibes in Charlotte, and I posted the video on Twitter. He said the visit in Charlotte went very well. He said he met players and the players were already like welcoming to him. He said, I wasn't even drafted yet. So he said he loved the Dave Canales. He liked the plan. They talked about the plan that they had in place for him. So, it was, what y'all laughing at?
I'm laughing at Shad's face.
Hey, look. So I'm keeping it a buck.
You don't like the pick.
He doesn't. I love the pick. I love the pick.
Not a fan. I like it. Initially, I didn't, but I've come around. I've come around to it because got the best running back in the draft.
It's just running backs in general, not.
It's not against him personally. It's just a running back thing in general in the second round for me. It's high. It's high. Like I felt like there's other things we need. The cornerback, edge rusher that we could have addressed, and we didn't do it because we took a run. And I understand it. Support Bryce for the little bit of future play. Got the ACL tear. Doesn't need to be the day one guy. Chuba's still playing, and that's what makes me question the pick so much because Chuba's playing well. Like Chuba had coming off his best season, probably in line for a big year next year, and then you grab Brooks.
But you need two good running backs. Miles is probably on his way out, right?
I agree with that.
So, and maybe schematically he doesn't even maybe fit the scheme that Canales wants. Plus, they want to bring their own guys in, right? So Miles will potentially be out. I was talking to Mike K, and maybe June. I think if he's cut by June or released after June, they can spread out his cap hit or something like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But this is about beefing up this offense.
Yeah,
they didn't take a cornerback. Expect Stephon Gilmore to be signed as soon as the draft is over. All right.
I agree with that.
And maybe they go defense on this next pick that they have coming up. I don't even know where we at in the draft.
We're 69 right now. The
Chargers. We're on the clock now.
So Jim Harbaugh.
We're on the clock now.
Okay, I probably have to go
Arizona, then Carolina. Arizona.
Okay, all right, but yeah, I mean, I was shocked at the running back pick too, Shad. I'm not even gonna lie, but there were people saying that obviously this is a guy that they liked.
Yeah, just to be truthful, I was the same way for Chuba. Like I had the same, and he turned it around. So you got to prove it to me on the field. Once he started balling, go Brooks. I told y'all he was gonna be nice. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna flip flop. I'm gonna be honest. I'm telling y'all right now.
I'm coming with the receipts.
You don't got a receipt. I'll hand it to you. I'll give you the receipt.
I came around. I'm cool with it. Somebody got a question. Who's got a question?
No.
Hey, Vasta, this is Tony with Two Fans and Stands. How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm good. I had a quick question. What is the energy like in the building about the Panthers potentially taking the center? Has there been any rumblings about that?
I mean, we kind of thought that that's what they were going to do with their early second round picks, and then when they started trading back,
right.
I'm not sure what they're going to do now. Like I said, I didn't expect a running back in that second round.
Right.
I thought they might go center O-line. So the one thing about this regime, and I have to give them credit, and I wrote about this, they have a plan. Last year, I think that everybody was just We just doing whatever.
All over the place.
What we think.
Yeah.
It was all over the place. There is a plan, a thought out plan, and we have to hope that the plan is the right one. And their plan was to take that running back. They are going for the guys on their board in the order and who's available. And we just gotta hope that they're doing the right thing. Can't stress it too much at this point because you never know.
I agree with
that. What's your feeling so far on what Dan Morgan and Brent Tillis and those guys are doing?
I'm tired of the trades. Don't ask me.
Like
I'm going on 3 hours of sleep.
No, not about the trades, just about the energy that they're having as far as being a general manager, head coach, that type of thing. Because for the past 4 or 5 years, the front office has caught a lot of flack about bad decisions, not being on one accord, things like that. Do you see this regime starting off on a new foot, going in the opposite direction?
Absolutely, but I also said the same thing last year. On the clock. All right, guys, I gotta go upstairs. But if I can, I'll drop back in. All right.
Not a problem.
We'll be here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Vashti.
Appreciate it, Vashti.
Hey, real quick, everybody, hold on, Dave. Real quick, everybody, please go support Vashti and keep blitzing, yo. She does a great job. Please go follow her on Twitter. Follow her. Her ears are to the street. That's probably where Carlo getting all his tea from. Anyway, I ain't gonna hold. That's probably we gotta. He probably got a separate text thread with her. I'm in a text thread with her. It's me, her, and Carlo, and he probably got a separate one getting all the tea, not sharing it. So that's probably where he getting all his
Phillips. Let's think about the Giants.
Hey, look, if y'all want to hear more, also too, if y'all want to hear more of Vashti, do the Keep Blitzing piece. Also, they have Quick Blitz with her and Sheena, so go subscribe. And then also she's with me and Shad every Thursday at 7:30 on the pregame podcast. So y'all go ahead and like and subscribe to that too.
Yep, she's amazing. Shout out to Vashti, man. Please support her. Please do. All right. So where we at? I've updated the board. How y'all boys feel?
Put a board up.
I'm turning my mute on. I put my stuff on mute.
Yeah, let me mute this real quick. So I don't want to be.
I was thinking it's pretty wild that Harbaugh is starting to pick off Michigan players.
I wouldn't be shocked by it.
Well, he did. He just drafted Junior Colson.
Yeah, he
did.
You
shouldn't be shocked by it. Like you shouldn't be shocked by it. He just went there. He knows those players better than anybody else.
No,
my official prediction is Peyton Wilson here, bro.
It's gonna be Wilson, man. Unless we trade back again.
No, I don't think we're gonna trade back again. I think we got everything we needed back. I see us picking right here.
No spoilers.
Even though I already closed the comments, so I ain't gonna see no spoilers.
I ain't got the chat up, bro. Close the chat. Nobody say nothing.
No faces, Tony. No faces.
Why he call you out, Tony?
Oh no, man! I'm doing something else. I'm chill. I'm chill.
Isaiah Adams,
bro. We got Troy Franklin, Peyton Wilson, TJ Tampa, Sanders. I mean, it's mad people here, bro. The trade back didn't impact.
Christian Hayes at UConn will be fascinating.
Yeah.
Fascinating. I say fascinating.
Can he play center too?
I'm not sure.
Maybe I'm seeing the wrong pregame pod. Oh, maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. The pregame podcast I'm seeing it got music stuff on here. Look like.
Yeah, it's another one. Carlos, shoot him.
Yeah, I got you. I'll share. I'll drop it. I'll drop it in the chat.
That is one of my favorite things about draft time is you find way more Panther content.
CJ, check your phone.
There has been like,
I got you.
Don't check.
Don't say nothing.
Wait for the surprise.
Unless it's a trade, I don't want to hear it.
Oh no! We're talking about something else. Chill.
Okay.
He said, chill with y'all, man.
They on y'all body.
Here we go. Pick is in.
Let's get it. Peyton Wilson, it is hopefully, and this is no streets, just my brain.
No streets, just.
I'd rather get TJ, man, or Troy.
I mean, I'd rather have Troy Franklin, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But I like TJ too. I'm just going off of realism, who I think they're really gonna pick, not who I want.
Or you could go double Texas boys with Jatavion.
I think that's a possibility.
Oh, they're gonna put us on commercial.
Nah. They're gonna do the pick.
Oh, we definitely on commercial over here.
I'm on commercial, but they're gonna wait till they come back for you to pick.
That would be mad disrespectful if they did that.
All right, I'm dropping the link in the chat.
I didn't realize how late it was.
Oh yeah, crazy. Bro. Well, I mean the round. I mean, yeah.
I'm blue, bro.
I'm not gonna be able to be on too much longer. I've been up since 3:00 in the morning.
Oh God,
sheesh.
That sounds brutal.
Sheesh.
Shad knows all about that DC area traffic that I had to fight to get back down here too.
I absolutely know. Yep.
Dallas Cowboys on the clock.
My man said, Brandon says, Jatavion Sanders comp is Gerald Everett. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The game guy says draft gonna suck now. Too many trades. Seen this movie before. Yeah, there's a lot of frustration.
What you do with them.
Yeah, a lot of frustration around that. I get it. Completely get it. 2,000 people in the building watching right now. 2K.
Yep. Well, waiting until the pick is till I hear the pick on the television screen, man. I know this pick is spoiled, but I'm waiting. I'm not even looking at the chat yet.
And if y'all don't mind, those 2,000 people that's waiting, man, please go over to Two Fans in the Stands, subscribe, turn on those post notification bells. So when we drop new content and go live, we'll greatly appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate that, Rashad and Dave.
Yeah, not a question, man.
That's the point of bringing y'all on. Promote your product.
Already.
You think we're going to be done after this? You think we might trade back into the fourth?
Hey,
into
man,
the third?
Listen. Hey, you never know, bro.
Anymore, man.
Do we still have the top pick in the fourth?
I think we do.
Still have 101?
Yeah,
we got 101.
I think we still have 101. Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, we could. It's a possibility.
I think, if somebody's sitting there, it might trade that fifth we just got and then trade it back to get it, whatever. It might make it happen, bro. Nothing surprises me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come on. Panthers pick is in. Let's get it. Keep pounding. Bryce Young. Do I know anybody in there? I don't see anybody I know. Moose back out there. Shout out to Moose.
There goes Moose.
Let's get it.
The pick is Trevin Wallace, linebacker, Kentucky.
Oh,
that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Inside linebacker, man. We
don't know much about him.
He's got pass rush chops,
and he can rush the passer.
Okay, and he's a good tackler. A sure tackler. He was the fourth fastest linebacker at the combine.
Nice. Yeah, he can rush the passer and cover tight ends.
Nice. Yeah. I'm not mad at that, man.
I mean, I know he was one of the guys. He did come on a visit, but
he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I gotta do some homework. I gotta do some homework on him.
With everybody that's on the board, that's a different discussion, right?
That's a reach.
I think the fan base as a whole is gonna kill them for not taking Peyton Wilson.
It depends. It depends. Peyton Wilson, the injury history, bro.
I get it for the injuries, but I think it's a reach. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know. I gotta look at the film first, bro, and then
the chat is tripping.
All right, let's go to the chat. Now that we know who it is.
I want to say he's the same size as Shaq, ain't he? He's about the same size as Shaq.
I mean,
he a little bigger than Shaq. He like 6'1", 240. He like 6'1", 240. Yeah.
I just thought Trevin Wallace was like.
Listen, bro. We talked about scroll game. Like, look at where we at, bro. Like, seriously, bro. Look at the scroll, bro. Like 117,
hey,
bro. That's wild.
At the end of the day, though, we got to keep in mind, though, yo. We said this all the time. It's about scheme. It's about fit. It's about what they're looking for,
right?
Yo.
Cowboys took Cooper DB.
Keep that in mind, bro.
DB gone.
What are they looking for? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cooper.
No, you're right.
Cowboys?
Dog, yo, Matt knows nothing. Let me explain something to you, dog. That's why they're called mocks.
Yeah.
Everybody's board is different. Everybody's board is different. We've seen a lot of reaches throughout this draft.
No doubt.
No
doubt.
We depended on PFF, well, we'd be upset.
His scouting report essentially says that tight ends can't shake him in the open field, and he does not miss tackles.
I thought Trevor Wallace was like a special teams guy.
Whoa,
nah. I'm looking at his
NFL
scouting report, man.
NFL.com had him as a third or fourth round pick, so he may have just fallen right within the area that he was projected to fall.
There's a couple people that had him as linebacker 5. His overall aggregate ranking was linebacker 10.
I think you're drafting Trevor Wallace off potential and not.
That's the cool thing. He doesn't have to start. He doesn't have to start right now, bro. So
I think he's athletic but unpolished is what I would say.
The other thing is, Peyton Wilson, what, 24? This dude's 21.
He's young too. So Trevor Wallace.
Let me read some of these because I got a nice source that I use to kind of
source or streets. Which one?
No, it's a source. But so what I'm seeing is that he relies on athleticism over sound play diagnosis. I'm going over weaknesses. Late to identify rushing concepts and gets stuck on the backside of his fit. Poor block anticipation and prevents him from engaging with early hands. Takes aggressive downhill pursuit angles and struggles to redirect. Gets trapped behind blocks and lacks a plan to uncover when they land. Mediocre fluidity in man coverage. Slow to process and squeeze routes in zone coverage. Gets washed out of the play when he doesn't initiate contact. Overreacts to fakes and motions.
I've seen that somewhere that he gives up runs. He gives up cutback runs.
It sounds like Brandon Smith.
Yeah, so for strengths, exactly. Strengths, ideal blend of size, length, and speed. Looks like NFL starter when he processes quickly. Exceptional pursuit range and chase down speed. Outpaces blockers on a fluid lateral scrape and square pads. Good leverage and contact balance, engaging with pullers. Can run vertically with seam routes. So that talks about that tight end somebody just brought up. Thumping tackler with good stopping power. But it's a reach. I mean, I got to keep it a buck. That's a reach, bro. That's a reach.
I agree.
That's a reach. It is what it is. We can sit up here and cover for it. That's a reach, dog. If we're keeping it a beam, that's a reach. Where I'm reading, they got him as a late 4th round pick on this consensus board. Pick 110, which is a early 4th. This a reach, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
I have nothing to argue with that.
I agree.
I think he has potential, but at the end of the day, a reach is a reach. And the fact that we're in round 3, pick 75, and Troy Franklin's still sitting there is pretty wild to me.
That's what I'm saying. Look at that list of names.
Yo, bro. This pick honestly is giving me DJ Johnson vibes, bro. Like that's how I feel. That's how I'm
feeling.
I don't
think it's that bad.
No, it ain't that bad.
It's Brandon. It's not DJ Johnson, but it's Brandon Smith.
It's Brandon Smith. But I think the difference is though we definitely have 2 really good linebackers who can play at least this year, and we can actually develop this linebacker. Brandon Smith.
But in the third, you had guys here that
had guys that could come in day one.
Yeah, TJ.
So in terms of a linebacker, who would you pick before him?
Tommy Eichenberg.
Cedric Gray.
Gray was an option.
Eichenberg is in, but
Jeremiah Trotter.
I would have taken Peyton Wilson. I would have taken Peyton Wilson injury and all over him.
Yeah.
At this point in the draft, I would have taken Peyton Wilson. TJ Tampa, I would have took a decent Isaac edge rusher over. There's other ways.
I'm talking about linebackers, but no.
But I'm just talking about what I'm talking about is value for the pick. I'm not even talking about position. I'm just talking about value. You
could have got guys that were either going to be starters already or guys that were going to be heavy in the rotation right now.
Yeah. And I don't see him crack. I don't see.
You could have got Troy. You could have got Peyton. You could have got Roman. You could have got TJ Tampa. You could have got Jatavion, Braylon Trice, Adisa Isaac.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this one, bro. Bro.
Scroll down a little bit more, please, Shad. I want to look at more names that was in between the top and
my fault.
Jonah Ellis, Brandon Dolores.
Still a lot of players out there.
Austin Booker, I would. Yeah, there's so many guys. Jermaine Burton still. Did he get
I'm curious.
Jermaine Burton.
Question for y'all. Does
Kyrie Jackson? Come on.
Cedric Van Pran, if you wanted to go.
Yo, one person at a time. So who got the question?
Carlo, go ahead.
Go
question
ahead, Carlo.
is, will Dave and Dan do a press conference tonight? Do they do one every? Okay, so I'm curious to hear what they're going to say about him and why they did that.
Check and see if it's already up because we made the pick. They might already got
they might be already going. Somebody let us know.
I'm looking now.
Somebody let us know in the chat if they if the presser is up.
Nothing's out right now.
That's how you know they done for the night if they
Yeah, that's true. That means they have no plans on trading back in.
That is correct.
Every day, a commitment to improving your kid. I'm not feeling this pick though.
Travian Wallace is a reminder that we think we know what these guys have on their board. We don't. And this happens every year, just like DJ Johnson last year. Just a friendly reminder, guys.
We didn't say everybody we picking visited, but I wasn't expecting.
Hayden Willis may be off the board because of medicals.
I'm telling you, and it wouldn't be the first time.
Hasn't been hurt in 2 years though.
So y'all don't trust Dan to pick linebackers, or
I trust them.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, I trust Dan Morgan picking linebackers, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Y'all tripping.
Stop the linebackers he picked in Seattle and Buffalo.
He wasn't a general manager.
He wasn't a GM.
Y'all ain't right. Just because you play don't mean you can see talent.
You can only.
Trevian Wallace had 1 TD allowed in coverage in their career with 606 snaps. Like, if they're trying to get somebody that can cover, that's the type of guy you want. So,
I'm not giving them a pass just for that.
I mean, what do you mean the man only giving 1 touchdown out of 600 snaps? How you gonna hate on that? Just because you didn't get the guy you wanted?
I'm talking about him, period.
Oh, that's a good pick for the Bears, though. They got my favorite FCS lineman, Curran Amigaje from Yale.
Yeah, that's a very solid pick.
Phenomenal pick. First FCS player off the board.
Wow,
that's a very good. That's a very good pick for them.
Phenomenal pick. And I've seen him play live. Mauler,
Lance Zierlein had Trevin Wallace as an average backup or special team.
Mauler.
You don't even have him as an eventual starter.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I just think you could have, even if you liked him, you could have got him later.
Yeah, we could have probably took him with the 4th round pick, unless there was some intel saying that we couldn't. He wasn't gonna be there.
Stop the cap, bro. We gotta stop putting the cape on.
That's what I'm saying.
Just because the Panthers did it, don't make it okay, bro.
I thought we liked to trade him to get your guy. I thought we said get your guy, and then it's don't get your guy. Wait for them.
No, but it's bro. But bro, it's about
you got to get proven. We can't afford hypothetical talent. We need proven guys. We've done enough taking. Maybe this guy can become this.
Well,
not a single one of these. I mean, we'll see. That's all we can do. All we can do is see. The further you get in the draft, the more You never know.
I feel what everyone's saying, and I'm not putting a cape on, but PFF just tweeted that out of 606 covered snaps in his whole career,
only gave up one touchdown.
PFF also just put a picture out of how our offense is looking and put Miles Sanders in the picture and not Chuba. Shade.
It's two different PFF. It's PFF and then PFF College. But yeah, I get what you're saying. We'll see.
My man said, "God bless Bo Nix is hilarious." Broncos take Jonah Ellis.
So when y'all see these other teams take these folk,
don't say one word
in range. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna be the same one saying,
God bless. You should have took this person.
Yep. Y'all gonna be the same one. I see all y'all in the chat. No, because I see all y'all in the chat. Like, I get it, bro. We trying to pick the energy up.
What's the boy from this that the Steelers took last year that everybody was wishing?
They live, guys. They live, Rashad.
All right.
Oh Lord, so they done.
We done for the night.
Yeah, we done, bro.
God.
Where they live at? It ain't live.
Somebody said they are live.
I don't see it live, bro.
Oh Jesus! Come
I
on,
don't see it either.
Come on, Chad. I'm gonna start booting y'all cats.
It ain't got you, cuz.
Hold on.
Yeah, the Panthers
might be on Twitter.
No, it ain't on Twitter. I just looked on there.
Okay.
What's the day? The 26th, right?
Somebody said Facebook. Ain't no way they're live on Facebook.
They're live right here on Panther site right now. Hold on. I got it.
What?
Give me a second. They're on the.
Man, speak English, Dave. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, they are live. They are live.
I got it. You got it? You want to pull up?
They talking to. Yeah, hold on.
I got it here if you want it.
That's on Facebook. That's wild.
Tell them pull an NBA move and draft day trade this man.
Carriers.
Go ahead.
And I think his ceiling's really high. I think he's a guy that's going to keep developing, and turn into a good linebacker for us. So we're really excited about this class so far. We got four picks to go, and
we hoping he can develop.
All right, relax, man.
At 33, which obviously became 32, but with coming into this draft, did you have a mind of trying to get back that second for next year that went for the Bears trade?
Yeah, no, not really. Like I didn't come in saying we got to get that 2 back. When it presented itself, we thought it was a really good opportunity. Hey, we can get that 2 back. And it was good timing, I would say. So we felt good about that. We were really happy about that, and acquiring that pick.
Again, not going to lie, a lot of people I think were caught off guard by the selection of a running back, based on some of the comments you've made in terms of your commitment to Chuba and Miles. That said, now you got a new guy in the mix. Where does this leave everybody going forward? Is there going to be some adjustments, so some guys possibly not staying?
Yeah, I think Dave can speak on that a little bit. But what I would say is we got a really good running back room right now. And when Dave and I took this job, we said that we were going to create competition in every position group, and it just so happened, Jonathan was there. We took the opportunity to draft him, and I think it's going to be a really competitive group, and I'm excited to see them all, compete during training camp and OTAs, and it's going to be fun.
With Wallace, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Couldn't say it better.
Okay, with Wallace, say it again. I guess from a read and react standpoint, he seemed to fit what you guys kind of were looking for. How much did Peter kind of play a role in that? How much did you you're a former linebacker. How much did you kind of zone in on him?
Yeah, I think obviously we're going to take the input of the coaches. They do a tremendous job. They put a ton of work in on this class. So obviously, we value what all the coaches say. Obviously, like Trevin a lot too. We had him in here on a 30 visit. Really impressive young man. Just the way he carries himself, just kind of talking to us in the room, he kind of fell in love with the kid in there. So, those 30 visits, I do think they mean a lot, and that's just the case right there. We just drafted him, in the 3rd round, and we're really excited about him.
Brooks said that all indications are he'll be ready for training camp coming off the ACL. What did your medical say? You feel confident about that?
Yeah, they feel good about it. Obviously, we felt good about it, and I think he's right on schedule. And again, super excited to have him.
Either of you guys could address this, but you take Trevin, and you mentioned Dan looking toward the future with some of these picks and moves tonight. Is that a guy you see as a Shaq successor?
I don't know if it's like a Shaq successor. Shaq's played at a high level for a long time. Obviously, we think a lot of Shaq. We think a lot of Josie. We're really excited about those guys. I just want Trevin to come in here, and I think Dave would say the same thing. Come in here, learn, compete, earn the respect of these veterans out there. I think that's the main thing, just coming in as a rookie, is just kind of growing, get behind the right veteran leadership, and, just kind of find his way. And we have some really good vets in this locker room.
Dan, with these trades, have you been the aggressor, or have other teams been the aggressor, or is it a bit of a mix of both?
I think it's like a little bit of mix of both. It definitely wasn't like on purpose, like to try to trade before every single pick, but kind of turned out that way. I didn't even realize it until afterwards. But it just really presented itself, to be honest with you. And again, when you're going through the draft board and you're kind of counting your numbers, you find those opportunities to trade back and acquire more picks, whether for now or whether for the future. So it just took that opportunity and took advantage of it.
That said, is this kind of the ultimate fantasy fun draft for you, where you're just wheeling and dealing?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I think there's a little more pressure than that. But no, it's definitely fun. It's fun. We really enjoy ourselves in there, and to sit alongside Dave and Brand and Mr. Tepper and just the whole crew in there. Like, we have a blast in there. We have fun, and this is just part of it.
Kind of going off of that with all these trades, I know the goal of every trade is to improve value and make the team better. But I'm curious, how do you make kind of those snap-second decisions on, acquiring capital or making those decisions versus guys that are on the board that you might like that might not be there when you trade back?
Yeah, I think, to my point earlier is, these picks, we obviously like some of these players on the board, but when, you're counting numbers and you maybe feel like guys are similar to each other, or they're around the same talent level, you feel like you can trade back and, just acquire more picks and more draft capital to set us up for the future.
Yeah, and you talked, I believe it was in Orlando, about how important hanging on to those draft assets were. Having that 2 next year, what does that do just for the long range planning of this thing?
I mean, it's obviously great, acquiring that 2. We didn't have one, and to have 2 2s this year and to go in the next year with no 2s, I don't know what I would have done. It was great having those 2 2s. So to get that 2 back, it definitely feels good, and see where it goes from there.
Dave, what does Jonathan do? What's his skill set that you think really fit well with you like to do in the run game?
Yeah, versatility. First and foremost, our system calls for a back that can be used, of course, just in a traditional way, hand it to him. Then how can we get this player in space, being able to get him in perimeter screens, check downs. We got a really cool empty package where we use the backs, flex them out to get matchups, things like that. He's a bigger back. He's got range. There's so much that he brings from a versatility standpoint. That's probably the biggest thing that stood out. And then just vision, patience, contact balance, acceleration. Like, he's got it all. He's the best back in this class, and we were so fired up to just be able to bring him in and create that competition that Dan talked about.
Anything in his visit or any games that jumped out at you, and did the injury give you any pause?
For sure. I think anytime you're dealing with an injury like that, we have to do our homework and we have to have the full workup and all that. And we had great help with that information to say, we feel like this is a guy who's on track, with this type of injury. And so that part aside, I think just looking at Jonathan, meeting with him in person, you feel the depth of character of this guy, a guy who's had to overcome. Here's a guy who went into Texas at 185 pounds as a running back, and worked his way into the guy that he is today, and So a guy that's overcome the challenges of playing behind two really, really good players at Texas, he was able to tell that story, bring it to life, and really with the humility and respect for those guys that he was there. He's like, I learned so much from them, and it was whether it was the most genuine answer, it was a great answer, to just hear him say that, and to tell a story like I've talked about before. So putting all those things and then plus the ability, it's really cool to have him here.
Overall, coming into this draft, when you're talking to everybody, you say, I want to commit, I want to walk away with this, not necessarily position-wise, but this type of group. And was it the draft capital too? Also, what were your goals coming in, and you feel like you've accomplished those?
I think the goals were just to draft really good football players, and I said it earlier in some of the press conferences, like we're going to draft best player available, and I feel like we've done that so far. We've kind of followed our board. Our board's kind of led the way, for us to acquire what we've acquired, and then in terms of gathering the capital, that's been something that I really didn't plan on doing, but it just kind of happened, and glad it did.
With 4 picks left tomorrow, how do you kind of view pairing those up with specific needs on the roster? Are you willing to stray a little bit from best player available on day 3?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, when you have some holes, we identified some holes coming into the draft, coming into free agency, and listen, you can't fill every single hole all at once. Whether free agency, whether the draft, you wish you could, but we're still building this thing. It's a process, and we're just going to follow that, and we're just going to acquire some really good talent, some really good people, and keep building this thing the right way.
Dan, you picked up the 5th-year option on JC. Yeah. You had time to do that. There was time to potentially negotiate a contract extension, whatever. Why make that decision now in the middle of the draft? Why was that important to you?
Yeah, I just felt like it was one of those things. You see JC around here, the work that he's putting in, the dedication, just being here every single day, busting his ass. He deserved it. I think obviously he's had some tough stretches with injuries, and
I told y'all
it's not due to a lack of work or a lack of commitment from JC. So we're excited about him. We're excited about his future, and just really excited for him.
You guys like to come at it tomorrow with another corner?
Yeah, I think corner-wise, I think that's definitely an area that we'd like to address at some point, whether now or whether post-draft. There's still some people out there that we would consider, and we're just gonna try to build the roster the right way, and timing-wise,
whether now or whether post-draft, he ain't taking
one. Versatility with both your first 2 picks in this draft. Did you feel like that was something that was maybe missing from this team a little bit, and you needed to add that, or just kind of how does that fit into your philosophy?
It really is just a part of our philosophy. So it wasn't necessarily something that we were trying to fill there. It's just the type of players we're looking for. How much can they bring? What can they do? I kind of talk about this a lot. It's just like we're really concerned about what our players can do, not what they can't do. And so the more they can do, the more ways we can, attack the defense and really have to make them cover all 53 and a third wide, and Jonathan, and Xavier are definitely players that can do that, and even Trevin, just looking at the versatility with his athleticism, the things we're going to be able to do with him defensively is really exciting as well.
Dave, you've said that you want to bring in competition, push the roster, make guys uncomfortable. Specialist, that's kind of easy to do, bring in one guy to compete. Do you look at kicker or punter as a position that you guys want to have a competition there and bring in maybe somebody younger, even just to keep guys fresh heading into the summer, I guess?
Yeah, I think that's an annual thing. You try to bring in at every position multiple people, and it just elevates the play. It just does. There's an empty basketball court without a ball bouncing around, then all of a sudden you roll the ball out there, and the whole environment, the whole energy changes in the room. And so I think just having that is great. And we'll create those in training camp. We'll create those competitive moments and say, okay, hey, let's stop the drill. Everyone's watching right now. We got kicks, and put them in those types of situations. It's really fun, to elevate it that way.
I only ask is you brought his name up, but Mr. Tepper was in there. What was his involvement tonight? And I know it was your first time being in charge and working with him, but what was it like working with him in this situation?
Oh, it's great. It's great working with him. Mr. Tepper, he's into it so much, and I think him and Mrs. Tepper, they just enjoy being in there, seeing us get to work. Just having fun in there, picking great players, and I think they just love kind of like being involved and seeing these players and getting to know these players and just like the little details about them. So working side by side has been great, and looking forward to many more years.
For a couple more years, a couple more questions.
We've got the time.
A couple more.
Yes,
please. For both of you, so Brooks goes off the board at 46, and he's the first running back. Does it speak to, I don't want to say how devalued running backs become, but there isn't as much importance placed on running backs. Over the years, you've probably seen that change. I mean, is it surprising to you, or is it just the way the league has gone?
I mean, I think for us, we value the running backs. We value the run game. And I think, again, to have a guy like Jonathan Brooks there, he was a guy that we loved, we identified. And hey, listen, as long as we're happy with who we're picking and, value wise, they're valuable to us, because we're going to be running the ball. We're going to be a physical team. And, I know Dave will speak more on that.
Yeah. I think we do have to just kind of trust, what does the league say? What do we feel like the whole thing, where does everybody see the value of the running back? And we have to play off of that too and just be aware of it, but for us, certainly, just knowing the style of football we're going to play, that position is so important, and just to kind of, touch on the question earlier, just about the running back room, like all these guys are going to play, let's look at the history of the league, and every team that I've been on, we used all of our running backs at different points because it's just such a violent position. We look for those players who can handle that, but also just knowing we have good, solid players because we are going to run the ball. And it's going to be a non-negotiable for us, and this gives us a real chance to just add another good runner to the mix.
Going off of that, I mean, Brooks comes in, I think, with just a little over 230 touches in 3 years. When you bet somebody who still has that much tread on the tire, so to speak, what can you do with that?
Yeah, it's amazing, right? And so you do all the analytics and you study all the, the history of running backs and the amount of carries and all that. And this is a really amazing opportunity for us. Best back in the class to have this type of year, this type of production, and to see his future, to see where he can become. It's really exciting.
I'm sorry. Dave, you spoke about Jonathan's story, about him coming into Texas, 185 pounds, whatever. Is there any part of Trevin's story that stuck out to you, whether that be on the football field or whether that be personally, that kind of resonated with you and made you want to select him?
Yeah, I'll keep the personal side just kind of, between us. That was pretty private talk, but just in terms of his athletic story, the profile of his athletic background as a track athlete, as a state champion long jumper, some of the things that he's done that way. He's 237 pounds, with that kind of explosiveness, sky's the limit potential wise from an athletic standpoint, and like Dan said, now it's just about development. Now it's about him learning the system, and becoming part of us, and special teams is going to be a huge part of his future. We're counting on him to come in and be a war daddy for us that way too.
The relationship between you and Dane Jackson is well documented. Do you have, I mean, you're probably not going to tell us who it is, but is there a Dane Jackson on your draft board right now that you say, hey, when we get to that 6th or 7th round, I want that guy, sort of thing?
Yeah, I think there's, some guys we've identified like in those later rounds that have the qualities, the same type of qualities that, Dane has. So yeah, there's always those like diamonds in the rough that we're looking for and that our scouts are looking for, that our coaches are looking for. So yeah, we're gonna turn over every stone, and we're gonna try to find those type of guys.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Have a good night.
All right, fellas, what you thinking? I mean, is that giving you all the feels now? Y'all feel better?
All the feels.
No.
No.
I figured y'all wouldn't feel better about what happened, but it did sound like Evero probably got to make that last pick.
Yes. Hey, y'all said the same thing about DJ Johnson too. Evero made that pick. We were supposed to jump on board with that one too, huh? Just saying.
I do like the fact that Dan pointed out that they are choosing guys that fit their scheme, and I think it's more fit for scheme than popularity amongst the fans. So I hope they true to their word and it works out that way.
DJ Johnson fit our scheme because he was such a good run stopper.
Right.
But
so
DJ Johnson wasn't picked by Dan Morgan and Dave Canales, so I can't even put that on them.
But
Dan Morgan was here, and I know Dave Canales ain't making no defensive
input. But what I will say with this though, it's not for me. It's not about the scheme and the fit for scheme. It's about impact in the scheme. Like when you take somebody third in the third round, second round, you need that impact, bro. No, there's expectations that come with that. And if there's no impact, scheme fit or not, then what are we talking about? Like I get it.
High upside in the third round. That's what you talk about. Like in the fifth round, we took this guy because he has high upside. Third round, you should be getting somebody who can start or who can be an impact on this team.
Right. Exactly.
I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree 100%.
So I'm not excited about the Wallace pick. I don't think we're gonna see much of him. I think he'll rotate in every now and then, but bro, I have a hard time with that pick. The Brooks, I feel if y'all want me to compare, I feel much better about the Brooks pick than I do the Wallace pick. If that gives y'all any kind of I guess
fifth best tackle for loss rate for all D1 linebackers. Still not good enough for you?
No.
I'm just trying, man. Like let me
all the stats out there in the world,
you
bro.
Right here talking about me being a salesman. Look at that. That was terrible, Dave. You gotta come.
How terrible was that? Fifth, you had the fifth most tackle for loss rate than any other linebacker in college football.
Like I said, the thing that I saw and that I'm not happy about, even besides my own thoughts, is Lance Zierlein didn't even have him a high enough score to potentially be a starter one day.
Does Lance Zierlein bat 1,000 when it comes to draft prospects? I don't think
you gonna bet that Kevin Wallace is gonna be the one he wrong about?
I never know, man. I mean, just remember there were folks out there that thought that we should have took Blaine Gabbert over Cam. So. My point is that this is it's not an exact science to this.
So Stephen B says, why this is a great question. Why do we draft what could be? Why not right now, people? I mean, that's kind of it, right? Like, why are we drafting a guy like Wallace who was a could be? Then you have other guys on the board that might be a right now individual. You know what I mean?
I'm not even in the Peyton Wilson camp, but Peyton Wilson would have been more of a right now.
I don't disagree with what you said, but my question becomes, if we're talking about right now and fit what you want to do, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That I'm trying my best to defend this, guys.
None of what Dan Morgan just said, Wallace is a right now guy.
Bottom of the book bag type reaching, bro. You trying hard, bro.
We ain't dog. I didn't think we were gonna draft somebody from Kentucky.
Look, I gotta do some. I'm gonna watch some film and see what he's talking about before I come back and say.
Maybe
I thought they at least took a chance on Peyton Wilson first.
Bro, look, they
said you're great.
Steelers just got Roman Wilson, guys. Pretty good pick.
No, the Rams got no, the Rams got Blake Corum.
Yes, the Rams got
Blake Corum. Interesting.
Jermaine Burton, which is Bengals.
That's a good pick.
It's a good pickup.
Yeah. Hey, go back to our chart, man, because I'm curious about something about what we're looking like.
I'm trying to update everything.
Troy Franklin.
I think for me, Rashad, I think I'm putting more faith in what Dan Morgan them saying than the play itself. Like me personally, I wouldn't have chose Tevin Wallace. You know what I'm saying?
What did Dan say that makes you think he's gonna be something?
Well, I'm just saying that because what he said as far as Tevin Wallace having the athletic profile that they were looking for, bring him in and then developing him. So that said to me, they're not looking for him to start right away.
We went
They're looking for him to. Dog, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what Dan Morgan said. That's all I'm saying. He just said that he's looking to bring this guy in based on his athletic traits and looking to develop him. Like I said, it wouldn't be my pick. You know, there's other linebackers I would have took over Trevin Wallace, but clearly they see something that we don't see or don't know about. That's all I'm saying.
All about scheme and fit.
It's about scheme and fit. That takes precedence over the talent of the people.
This look like you didn't fire the scouting department, and we still taking good athletes that could maybe be something.
Sounds good. I mean, that's an easy excuse. Easy excuse.
We already seen that. I seen more of that than seeing taking a guy and we turning him into something.
Alex says Peyton Wilson has 2 ACL knee tears, a shoulder injury at 24 years old, but people crying about Brooks. Wallace is daggone good at 21 years old. Coverage is top notch and plays
sideline to
sideline. Sorry,
any NFL linebacker damn near is playing sideline to sideline. That's how you.
I wouldn't say that. Now you reach.
No, that's not.
You're going too far.
That is
going too far.
Peyton Wilson. That's not what they say about Peyton Wilson. He plays sideline to sideline.
You said all linebackers. You said all NFL linebackers.
You ain't
any linebacker going in the top 3 rounds. What linebacker got drafted in the top 3 rounds that can't go sideline to sideline?
They not all that great.
Athletic enough to play in the NFL. That's a prerequisite.
Nah, not all guys are good like that going sideline to sideline. That's not like it's levels to it. Like being able to do
in
it.
The top 3 rounds.
Anybody can go sideline to sideline. How fast can you go sideline to sideline? That's the question.
In the top 3 rounds, that should be a like that should already come with it.
Sounds good.
It's not special.
Okay.
Did I miss the first part of it, KB? Oh, here we go. KB says, I love the Trevin Wallace pick because it's not about if he's a starter or not a linebacker. They're going to use him in certain packages to match up against tight ends. Good point. I'll take that. He said, this is continuing the chat. He says, and still be a heavy piece in 11-12 personnel. It's all about matchups and packages. He will be counted on to play a part of Chin's role. Okay.
That makes sense.
Even have a role.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, that's true. Chin was Chin.
He might be a better fit than what the Chin was trying. They were trying to have Chin do.
Have a role per se. Maybe the role that they wanted Chin to play, but it didn't quite work out. I don't know, but I do agree. Like the coverage thing that y'all are talking about, I get it. I understand that you do have some athletic tight ends in the South, so you want to match them up against that. But impact, like we're talking 3rd round pick here. Like, is that enough of an impact for me to feel good about a 3rd round pick? Is it just being I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And I thought Averio told us Jeremy Chin's role was supposed to be he was a nickel corner.
They said they hyped up Evero a lot in the offseason for him to not do crap. He's a secret weapon. That's all we heard every time they brought up Chin name, and he didn't do jack squat. So I mean, they could talk all they want, but it's about going out there and executing, and that's what I be talking about. Like, but again, different regime, different. I mean, coaches are the same, but different. I hopefully they figure it out. But really, let me get a couple more of these super chats ready. A-Cash says, I'm joining late. This was probably already discussed. I like Brooks, but I think he's more of a luxury pick than filling a position of need. The Wallace pick, I just think we have bigger needs like edge, cornerback, and center.
I'm telling you, man, they're drafting for fit.
I agree with that, but you also, and again, this is where need has to meet value, right? Like you have to get the guys at the right. And I felt like cornerback, I feel like there were guys that fit based on the consensus rankings. They fit need and the value matched. I feel like even if you say linebacker is not necessarily a need or a luxury pick, it was based on the consensus rankings. Again, everybody's board different. I understand that, but on a consensus standpoint, it was a reach. We probably could have got home in like the 4th. And again, maybe not, but just based off of the consensus boards, we could have got him later.
Even off need. TJ Tampa don't fit a position of need. Jatavion Sanders don't fit a position of need.
Morgan
Raylan Trice and Adisa Isaac don't fit a position of need.
Morgan said it's been BPA the whole time. So
according to their board,
that's just a lie.
According to his board, it's about his board.
It may look like a lie, but it's his board. It's their
according
board.
to their board, that could be true.
That don't even make sense. You can't say you're taking somebody off their upside, but then they're the best player available.
T-Money, have you seen what their board look like, bro?
Yeah, bro. You sounding crazy right now, bro. For real. Like everybody's board is different. Everybody's board.
Bill Belichick explained that every NFL team's board is different. Every single one. There's no same board between 32 teams.
Okay. And you know why? Because it's all about
if you're saying somebody, you're taking somebody because of their upside.
But if he's saying that it's BPA,
your best player available,
bro. But here's the thing, bro.
Maybe that's part of his evaluation. Maybe upside is a part of his calculation. Like that could be a thing too. We don't know. We just don't know. We don't know. We don't know. But what we will know is once we see it gets out on the field, you ain't gonna be able to hide it then. Like it's gonna be what it is. And so like that's where they're gonna have the same with the DJ Johnson pick for me. Like, we questioned it and we were right. It has not
so
worked
far
out
we're
yet.
right.
So far, correct. So far we're right.
Because I mean, the guy was a rookie last year.
True, but
he played all the 5 snaps.
Yeah, you.
I'm not trying to defend him.
Where your cape at, bro? Going to the
DJ
I'm not trying to
Johnson.
No. I'm just saying we have a habit of saying we have a habit of calling folks busts quickly.
Ain't nobody calling him a bust. We just saying that what we said was accurate.
We also have a years of watching draft picks not become nothing.
That's very true, but that's fair. But we do have to give them. We have to kind of reset our glasses. Yeah, I mean we can't.
Dan Morgan was here with Scott Fitter, so I don't got to.
Yeah, it's. I know I get it. It's frustrating to watch all these guys get picked and never pan out. So I understand that, but we got to give them a fair shot. I mean, this is a new class, new system. We gotta see for the offensive guys anyway. So we gotta see.
I mean, see, this is why I said what I said, and y'all thought I was capping. I mean, like you know, we can't be out here calling folks bad players until 3 years.
Yeah, we could call him bad, but I didn't call him a bust. I just said he wasn't. It didn't. He
ain't make no progress, man.
We criticized the pick when it was made, and
we did.
So far we're right. We're not. Nobody called him a complete bust. I didn't call him a complete bust. I just said so far we were right.
Shout out to Jared for the super chat. TJ Tampa and Troy Franklin still being available shows that everyone's board is not like the fans.
Yeah, we talked about AD. AD wasn't on anybody's boards because of the situation. Everybody's board is different, but the Colts felt like he was.
He said enough's enough, but that means he wasn't off of AD. That means AD wasn't off of the Colts board, but I'm pretty sure he was off of others. It was clear.
So I mean, that's just crazy.
People are getting all sick about the pick not being Peyton Wilson, but we're almost at pick 90, and Peyton Wilson is still out there.
On the board.
I'm not even saying Peyton Wilson. I'm saying it was like 20 people in between.
Jeremiah Trotter's still on the board.
Trayvon Wallace.
Every person that you named that you would have rather had over him is still on the board.
On the board. Because that means there's a lot of reaching going on.
That don't mean we was right though.
Well, we don't know yet.
We're wrong yet. We don't know.
Is it reaching, or is it that their evaluations are different, like you keep saying? Maybe it's not a reach to them.
It's definitely not. They wouldn't have taken it. Really not a reach. Listen to Dan Morgan. There's nothing that Dan Morgan said that his evaluation of Trayvon Wallace right now puts him better than other people.
If he thinks that it fits the scheme better than everybody else, then yeah, it is to him. Like it's his scheme. It's his
years from now. We just listen to Dan Morgan. Why are we acting like we didn't just listen?
I mean, he is 20. I mean, he is 21 years old. I mean, he does have the time to sit. He's still young.
A 2-15 team can wait on a dude to produce at 24.
That is kind of. I'm kind of with T Money on that. Like, bro, we are 2 and whatever, bro. Like, can we get some impact guys in the building? Like.
Let the Eagles or somebody who's a contender take a guy that has high upside in the third round.
Oh, don't
like
worry.
we let guys like Cooper, DeJean, like those guys were there, like, and we didn't take them. There's some impact guys out there that we passed on, and it's like, bro, like I understand where T Money coming from here on that point. It's like, bro,
the contenders aren't even doing that. The Eagles took a corner who's probably going to play early. They took Cooper DeJean, who's probably going to play early. The Chiefs took Xavier Worthy. I know they're going to use Xavier Worthy. And Kingsley probably will be a starter this year. They not even taking guys with high upside that we can wait years on. And the 2-15 team.
So all that saying, who would you have picked?
Rather than Trayvon White, I mean, you got the pick of the litter. It's like I could probably give you at least 10 people out of the
Give me one. Who would you have picked? Who would have been? Who was your guy at that point?
Who's your guy? Who's your guy?
I would have took TJ Tampa over him.
And he's still on the board right now.
He can be available at 101. You watch.
I mean,
okay. So let me see. Let me see who went after.
I was gonna say you looking at who was available. Like, look at who was going or who was actually picked. Yeah,
there hasn't been a linebacker. There has not been a linebacker or a cornerback selected since.
I would have took Jonah Ellis over.
But that's
Trevor Wallace.
It's a different position. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're not looking for an edge.
What?
It might not be.
So an edge is less important than a third string linebacker for this team.
If you're comparing, you
gotta look at what they did in free agency.
Yeah, you're doing apples to oranges comparison. They drafted a linebacker,
a guy who's still hurt right now, and we took Jadae, and we picked up Jadeveon Clowney, who is how old
going back on the Brooks thing. The Florida State running back, I don't know his name off the top of my head. He also has injury concerns. He also has injury concerns. So you're trading a running back that got injured one time, who just happens to be currently injured, with a running back that has injury concerns for a bunch of previous injuries. So, I mean, it's basically the same risk.
Even that, you could have got Marshawn Lloyd later on in the fourth.
Now you're talking from a running back that can you're going from a running back that could potentially be the alpha.
We just saw another linebacker get taken, and his name wasn't Peyton Wilson. Maurice Lifo. Like, something's up.
Yeah, there's something we don't know, and again, we don't have information. We don't have all the information either. So
that doesn't mean that just because the team took somebody else, that don't mean that person's gonna ball over.
Bro, Dave Canales said it best, bro. There is no sleeper in this draft, bro. They have all the intel for every player in this draft, bro. There's things that we do not know that they know, and also depending on the scheme and how they're going to use players will determine who's going to get drafted, bro. And of course,
I was going to do that every year. When
that was a reach, and that's considered a reach too, right?
What was?
When do you not have intel on everybody?
What I'm saying is I'm saying as a fan, bro, we don't have all the intel that they do. This happens every year, bro. When we think that the Panthers or our favorite team are going to pick a certain player, and then they decide to go somewhere else.
But that's true.
I'm just saying, take a player who's going to produce right now.
Yeah, I can also counter with the guy like Trey Smith, for example. Like, there was some intel on him. He fell to 6th round or whatever, and he completely balled out. Like,
sure. I mean, counter, thing, bro. Everybody's not going to hit on bro. There's not one team in NFL that has hit on every single draft pick.
But there's some people.
There is not too many teams that hit less than the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that are.
Green Bay took a running back.
We have
Lloyd.
draft classes in recent years that are not on the team at all. Who's left out of Matt Corral's draft class?
Which is why there's a different regime in, bro.
There's not a different scouting department in though.
Bro, right now, because of the fact that we got people so late, we can't get a scouting team right now.
Okay,
we'll see
so
what
I'm
happens
saying
but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, bro, Dan Morgan makes a decision on who he's going to draft. Yes, the scouting team does their job, but at the end of the day, Dan Morgan's the one that calls it in.
Real quick, let me hit the super chat.
I love how y'all pretend. Dan Morgan was just sitting there while Scott Fitterer was doing all the work.
Hold on. The good news is Van Pran, Trice, Isaac, and a few others still available, but there's still value here, and hopefully we can fill those needs. That's the hope. But we keep saying that every
Trice
round.
gone. Trice is gone. Brandon Trice got drafted.
Trice
yeah,
is
that might have been an old.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. My bad. I might have missed it.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
He went to Atlanta.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Oh Lord Jesus.
That one.
How many years left does Shaq Thompson have in his contract? Is this his last year?
This one.
I think this is last year.
So maybe Wallace is the Shaq Thompson replacement.
Well, they did. They asked
They
that
asked him.
directly.
I mean, he ain't gonna answer that and say yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. They're not. But I'm just saying
That's
they
a
did
media
ask.
trainer.
Why couldn't you? You couldn't say that we see him as a future replacement for Shaq. Shaq's getting up there
No,
in
bro,
years.
it's media training, bro. You don't come out here and say that
you
when you
can't
got
say
somebody
that.
else.
Somebody.
Yeah, you can't say that about this year, but you can say that somebody's
Tyke
a
Smith,
replacement of this
safety
year.
out of Georgia.
No, you don't do that, bro. You got somebody on contract. You don't come out and say this is your
You
replacement.
can't do that.
Can't
That's
do that.
crazy. You don't think Atlanta just said Michael Penix is the future replacement for Kirk Cousins?
The
Yeah,
future,
but Atlanta's stupid.
but not
Atlanta's,
like 2
Atlanta's
years.
stupid.
And we all killed them for doing that. Bro.
Exactly. Thank you.
And
Exactly.
didn't the GM also say he might sit 4 to 5 years? Possibly.
He did.
He'll be 30 years old if that's the case.
But he said it. That's
No,
the point. He
it
said
ain't gonna
it.
be more than 2 years. I can tell you that right now. It ain't gonna be more than 2 years.
Kirk Cousins still got to be at the top of his game in the next 2 years to where that's not happening.
If Kirk Cousins ain't win a playoff game yet, he'll be gone in 2 years.
Kirk Cousins, 36 years old, and just come back from a torn Achilles tendon. We don't even know what Kirk Cousins is going to be this year.
It's the obligatory shout out to Kirk Cousins' agent.
We know he's probably the best quarterback in the NFC South as of now.
Oh, it's not even close.
like, what are we talking about?
Right.
Again, I'm not gonna root against Trayvon Wallace, but I'm not like just gonna walk around blind, stumbling into the wall again either.
I respect that.
Yeah, ain't nobody asking you to.
Right.
I mean, if he comes in and puts, has like a 5-sack season on purely pass rush snaps and then get some special teams work, you can't really hate it.
I mean, it's hard to bank on. We barely had 5 sacks as a team.
Could he fill the diet Frankie Luvu role, the obvious pass rushing snaps? He's got it in his game. I mean, his highlight tape is full of him penetrating through the middle of the line.
Question: Did anybody, whether it's on this panel or on the chat, had on their bingo card Troy Franklin dropping?
No.
Nah, bro.
No.
Nah, now it makes me taking him at 33 look silly in my mock draft, but that's what mock drafts are.
It's what mock drafts are all about. They don't even feel bad.
Silliness.
Another cornerback just
I'm
went,
good.
and it's not TJ Tampa.
Yep.
It's Elijah Jones.
Boston
I don't
College.
mean that's the right choice.
It might be the right choice for them, is my point. Like, it might be the right choice for Arizona. Arizona might be like, Elijah Jones is a better fit than TJ Tampa for what I want to do. I brought him in. I saw what I needed to see. I think I can fit this guy in my scheme over TJ Tampa. That's what the Cardinals is telling you.
Rashad, Dominic Pooney is gone. He got drafted.
Yeah, he did get drafted.
He got drafted by San Francisco.
What number?
86.
6.
All right.
I'm missing some of them because we're talking.
It's all right.
All right.
These
So
picks are
real
going
quick,
fast and furious,
I need to prep for this this giveaway because I do have 2 Xavier Legette.
Come on, say it right, man.
Say it right, man.
So, man, you gotta get it right.
man.
But I do have 2 items signed by Xavier Legette today.
You man, I make it sound like it's French.
That I need to give away. So the first one's gonna go to the Patreon MVP members. So if y'all don't know, MVP members, we're supposed to do monthly giveaways. I haven't done one in a minute, but I do giveaways for them, and they're gonna get first dibs. So I got about I forgot how many we had, probably about 20 or so MVP members. So the chances are gonna be much better than 1,600. Okay, so I'm gonna do a general giveaway for everybody, but I'm gonna do the first one for the MVP members. I'm gonna give you a couple minutes. So if you want to sign up to become an MVP level Patreon member, go to patreon.com/Panther Nation PC. Sign up, I'm gonna give you a few minutes. I'm gonna do the first drawing for MVP members only at 11 o'clock, and then after that, I will do a general giveaway for the other item, and I'm gonna let the Patreon member pick which one they want, whether it's the football or the mini helmet.
Love it.
All right. So Acash says we talked about expectations for XL. What do we consider to be a good rookie year for Brooks and Wallace? What should expectations be? Great.
1,000 all-purpose yards for
Good
Brooks.
question. Great question.
Great question.
I'm thinking 1,000 all-purpose yards for Brooks.
Okay.
That's what I said. I said when I initially was spitballing right after he got picked, I said 700 yards rushing, 300 yards receiving, in that range. I'm gonna pull back on that a little bit. I think that's a bit aggressive. I'll say
not with the way they want to run the ball. I don't think it is at all.
Yeah, no, it is. But it's gonna be run back by committee.
Yeah, he also said committee.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull back on that a little bit. I'll say if he can give
17 games though,
500 to 600 on the ground, add maybe 100 or 2 in the air, I'll take that.
I mean, you're talking 17 games though, man. So you're talking 17 games.
Yeah, but you also talking Chuba's gonna get his, bro.
You're talking about 59 yards a game.
To get what?
To 1,000
total.
Yeah. I mean, that's reasonable.
So all purpose?
Yeah, like
Or
I'm talking
talking
59. I'm talking 59 all-purpose yards a game. That's reasonable.
That's a lot. Split amongst everybody.
3 running backs.
I'm gonna keep it both with you. I'll keep it both with you. I think we're gonna rush for at least 2,000 yards between our running backs. So there's enough room for everybody.
And
I think it sounds like Miles Sanders might be out of here.
And as soon as Deontay stop getting the rock, he gonna cry. So you know he gonna get at least he gonna have at least 1,200 yards receiving. I'm not playing. I'm not joking, bro.
Nah, that's Deontay for real.
As soon as he stopped getting the football, he gonna start complaining, bro.
You see, he already put out that statement that they told me I'm gonna be the X and I'm gonna be the majority of the targets.
Because he's gonna
first read every play.
So I'm gonna attempt to make people feel a little better about Trevin Wallace.
Good
Dan
luck,
Morgan
RJ.
Dan Morgan has only drafted 4 true linebackers in the top 100 picks ever. They are KJ Wright, Bobby Wagner, Tremaine Evans, and now Trevin Wallace. So his history with drafting top 100 linebackers is insane.
Another linebacker just went too.
Tyron Hopper, and it isn't Peyton Wilson, guys.
It ain't Peyton Wilson, bro.
And these are reaches, by the way, based on the way you're dragging down these
are definitely reaches, bro.
Yeah, so like
based on the consensus board, it's a reach.
Based on the consensus.
Based on the consensus. What RJ just said, Joe Person, he said he asked Trevin Wallace what dog mentality means. He said it means he injures as a ball carrier because it's part of the game.
Hey, yo, I love it. I do like it. I like that. I'm not mad at it.
Stop playing with my boy.
I like that.
That's crazy.
That's sick.
I like violence.
That's wild.
Hey, my guys out here tackling the whole universe.
Ain't no short tackles. It's either you get.
Nah, I like violence, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I like that.
Tell me
comment.
that doesn't sound like
you have a few screws loose.
Especially a linebacker.
I don't know how much Kentucky defense was doing.
Hey, look, I'm all for a little bounty gate, bro. I'm cool with it. Let's make it happen.
See, stop the
base
madness.
pick is in. Yeah, I mean that.
Hey, also he said that he likes to go hunting and all that stuff, and likes to play in the mud and stuff. So him and my boy Xavier Lee Get, man, about to be real best friends.
Yeah,
they about to be real close.
Have mercy.
They about to be real close.
McMillan to the Bucks. That's a great pick.
That's
Bucks having a good. Bucks having a good. That's a good pick.
I really like.
No Troy Franklin though.
That's
I
good
really
He was
like
picking on everybody, boy. Them NFC South drafts.
Troy Franklin's either going to go to the Ravens or the Eagles because of the next 2 teams, and because those teams just don't miss.
Troy Franklin just this
yeah,
is,
hey, my man Troy Franklin going to the Ravens would be that's what they need, bro. They need a field stretcher like that.
He gonna eat too. They got Rashad Bateman, but he's injury prone. Excuse me.
Shout out to Skip336 for the major super chat. Just wanted to say thank y'all for the entertaining informative stream. Love hearing different point of views from all of you. No matter how this draft goes, I just hope we turn out better than we were last year.
Hey, yo, Dave. No,
Dave.
That's a major super chat. You gotta hit the.
I'm not dancing, but that's a Superman chat. Shout out to Big Low.
No. Dave, you got to give him the Go Cox.
No, I don't.
and we drafted one. You got to, bro.
Oh yeah, you do.
Got to.
At first, I was gonna be like, you don't have to, but we definitely did draft.
For sure, man.
All right, Go Cox. We're moving on. All right, so now that we're
done,
you
got to say my name.
No, we're not doing all that, Carlo. No, stop the madness, Carlo.
Yes, say my name is Dave, and then say it.
Nope.
You gotta say hi, my name is Dave.
Oh, did y'all say? I don't think I heard anybody say the Steelers took Roman Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We saw that.
We got him already. Yeah, we got him.
I did see that.
Ravens pick is in. Yo, we're gonna be sitting here. Go back up to that list. We're gonna be sitting here, and all the guys we said we should have took is gonna be sitting there. I'm gonna laugh.
Hey yo,
you might as well scroll down to the 200s because you know they're drafting from it.
So we have a fourth round, no fifth round in the sixth.
No, we got a fifth round.
We got
a
fifth
round back.
We did get a fifth round back. Thank y'all.
We got all of them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So we got one each round left now.
You had to do like 3-4 scrolls earlier.
That was the whistle. That was the whistle.
That's wrong.
Scroll 3-4 times down, and then that's who we picking from.
Dave, you got to read this.
I don't have to read nothing.
Hey, go Teddy, make that a super chat and make him say it, bro.
Hey, Cash, damn it, damn it, Dave, say it with your chest. Go Cox. There you go. There it is. I've read it. There you go.
Columbia, South Carolina, man. Come on, man.
Look, man. Do you root for everybody in Fayetteville, North Carolina?
Yeah, man. 2-6. Yes, I do, Dave.
Oh yeah,
if I'm still rocking with J. Cole, then yes, I do.
Yo, it's funny. By the way, Rashad, I want all these super chats. I want all these joints, all of them, all of them.
You got
all of them. You hear me? All of them. Say it with passion, Dave. Go Cox. All right, now listen, man. Yo, for the life of me, I will never understand why they thought that was a good idea in Columbia. Never.
Somebody was fighting roosters, I guess.
Look, man, they could have said the fighting Gamecocks. Then you got the lady Gamecocks, and I'm like, ooh. At least they don't. Do they call them the lady cocks?
They call them lady cocks.
You walking the thin line here, Dave.
No, I'm not, because I think that's what they call them.
That's what they call them, is lady cocks.
All right, so Ravens.
That's what they call them.
For the Ravens.
Who to the Ravens?
No, I was trying to change the subject because I was trying to help you out.
Listen, man, look, listen. I try not to stop. I definitely.
I didn't pick that one up. My bad.
It's all good. Usually on the same page. That's just funny.
I'm gonna get a soda. Yeah, I ain't gonna do no scotch. Not right now.
Oh, I said I'm doing a giveaway.
Oh yeah, it's 11 o'clock, man.
It's about that time. Oh, it's 11.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. Let's go get the giveaway popping.
That whistle.
Give me a second. I need to pull all the.
Chris
export.
Ballas.
All right, so while y'all waiting, make sure y'all subscribe to PNP. Make sure y'all subscribe to Two Fans and in the Stands. Make sure y'all go check them out. For real. While we waiting.
Appreciate
that, Carlo.
Oh, I subscribe too, by the way. So subscribe.
Thank
check
you.
it out.
I know this.
Man, for sure.
I mean, I know I'm the forgotten OG stepchild, but you can follow me my YouTube too if you want.
I didn't know. My bad, bro. I didn't know. Pardon me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Panther in general.
All right, let me. I gotta use the restroom.
Chris Ballard just went off in his post conference talking about whatever the sources that tore down and Donnie Mitchell for character concerns. Like they need to put their name on it because he's a good kid.
The Ravens just took Adisa Isaac.
God, dog.
That's a good pick for them, man. Phenomenal pick for them.
You know they weren't gonna miss. Ravens don't.
The Ravens don't miss. They rarely miss.
That's one I would have took. That's when
the
I would.
Ravens rarely miss. The Steelers rarely miss. The Eagles rarely miss.
The Eagles can't miss because everybody gives them the good players. That's the problem.
That's a good pick, bro. I'm hating.
And I'm not watching the show. Did the Packers pick or they're about to pick?
They're about to pick.
Yeah, I read Stephen Bailey in the chat says some say Van Prant iffy on pass protection. Hope he's not another Bozeman. What I say about this is what I say about Cedric Van Prant. If you go look at his stats, this young man has only given up 1 sack in 3 years, and that was his freshman year. He gave up 1 quarterback hit his sophomore year, and in total 3 years, he only gave up I think it was like 22 or 24 quarterback hurries. So for me, when you playing center for a 2-time defending champion Georgia, you have seen basically every defense that they can throw at you, whether it be in pass protection or run protection. So I don't understand why he's falling, but his numbers are better than some of the centers that have already gone in the draft. So, like I said, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And when you look at the stats don't lie. That's all I say.
And the film doesn't either.
Right.
Hey, yo, look, y'all better sign up to be MVPs. So we about to do that.
Yeah, it's too late now.
So make sure y'all sign up. Be MVP.
Rashad, when's the next NFC South roundtable?
It's coming. Everybody keep asking, man. I don't know. I got to get with the fellas. They keep bringing it up, but then we never pick a date. So I don't know, honestly.
Y'all got to dig into Big Low for that. Y'all got to dig into Big Low for that Penix pick.
I tried to get them on, man. I didn't even check my DMs.
So at this point,
all I know is we got invited to the cookout during training camp, but we ain't got there yet.
The Washington.
Let me say that again. I don't think Rashad and Dave heard me. I said we got invited to the cookout. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. All right.
What cookout? I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, Dave, no. Dave invited us to the cookout. I'm talking about to the round table. And we never heard nothing back.
We ain't had one, bro. We ain't had one. We got It's a bunch of round tables. We got to do a Panthers one, and then we got to do the NFC South joint. NFC South joint is just us and the other NFC South creators. So that one ain't really open. But the Panthers one is. So we got to make that one happen. I just got to do it. And nobody else seems to want to do it. It's just like me. So I got to just set it up. All right.
Jalix Hunt. That's a pretty good pick, man, for the Eagles. FCS guy, Houston Christian.
He's solid.
Really good pick.
All right. So this is all of the MVP members that have signed up. We appreciate y'all support. And it's gonna be up to y'all. Y'all pick whatever y'all want, the helmet or so we got the helmet of the mini football right there. And y'all got the helmet, mini helmet signed by Xavier Leggett.
Leggett.
Come on, man. Say it right, man.
Bad, man.
Man.
But all right, so I'm trying
to see another source, but Panthers culture is supposedly saying that one of Wilson's knees, I guess the ACL not really there anymore at all.
Damn. Well, it is what it is.
That would be a good explanation of why he has not been drafted yet.
That would make sense.
That is definitely a red flag.
Dwayne. But all right, let me run this giveaway real quick. So then I got to do another one for the main chat. So, all right, so I'm about to run this, and whoever wins. You can let me know what y'all want.
Best of luck, man. Whoa!
Oh, Preston.
Preston is the winner. I know he's probably gonna text me right now. Shout out to Preston. He is the winner of the either Xavier Leggett mini football or the mini helmet. And there's gonna be more to come, man. And again, I gotta do the jersey orders. I got a bulk jersey order that I'm gonna put in, and y'all know I get them joints signed out of practices at training camp. So we're gonna have a bunch of stuff to give away. rookie jerseys. I got some guys that just came in that we got to get jerseys made, like Clowney. So it's gonna be a lot of stuff to give away for sure. I gotta re-up on all my jerseys and get rid of a lot of ones that I got. Matter of fact, hold on one second. I'm feeling how many. Do we still got some?
You gotta say
Brian
something for
Burns?
tomorrow too, though. Say something for tomorrow.
Do we still got some Brian Burns fans in the building?
I'm still rock with Brian Burns.
Anybody want a vintage?
I still rock with Brian Burns.
I got something vintage. Hold on.
I still got that's one of the jerseys I bought actually.
Hey man, Nico, helmet or football? Helmet or football, boss?
I was so sure Burns was gonna get a bag, man. I bought his jersey and JC jersey at the same time.
I did too during training camp. I got a sign too.
I got signed Brian Burns 53 right here too. You know me, hater mode activated. I don't want it.
Darth Vader.
I don't want it.
My man tossed that.
I don't want it, bro.
Yeah, you really tossed it. You tossed it.
I don't want it, dog.
I'm weak.
All right, so let me run this. So what did Preston say what he wanted?
I asked him. He didn't. I don't think he didn't reply.
Yeah, let me know which one you want, Preston. You can get the helmet or the mini football, and I'm gonna run. I'm trying to figure out what I should put in.
Okay, yeah, they said Ian Rappaport is the one that reported it about Peyton Wilson's knee.
Dang.
Wow,
my man said P&P
That's
jersey
crazy.
burning. I never do that, but that's funny.
Hey, so Preston said since he already has the ball, he'll go with the helmet.
The helmet.
Okay, the helmet. Boom. Bet. So I'm gonna give away this football. I need to call up my good buddy Nightbot.
Y'all better be careful what y'all say, man. I'm gonna tell Nightbot to kick y'all out if y'all be snitching on picks.
Let me pull up Nightbot real quick. What's the keyword? What kind of keyword should we use?
You doing for the
How
ball?
about we do it for
Maine.
the linebacker?
Put Maine.
Let's do
Mane.
I was gonna say Kentucky, but you know.
Maine. For sure, man.
You could put reach. You could put reach now.
No, don't do that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Maine. Mayne.
Maine. For sure, man.
Show man.
Yo, man, something wrong with y'all.
He said my family gonna be close.
So we're gonna do Maine. We're gonna do Maine. Mayne.
Stop.
There's something wrong with y'all, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that accent down.
Yo, did y'all hear when he was like, "There's only one place in Mullins that holds 65 people"?
Yeah, and he ain't lying either.
He said that's the town hall.
That's town hall. Yo, I love it, man. I do. I love it.
Oh my god!
He said I did something at town, but I'm gonna do something.
Yo, we haven't set up Nightbox. Y'all need to stop.
I'm gonna set it up. Just they're gonna have to redo
it. Ain't yo, stop. None of these are counting. Just so you know, stop.
Yeah, none of these are counting yet. But hold on.
That's a shame, man.
It is gonna be Maine though. It is gonna be Maine
with a Y or without a Y.
with the Y. With the Y.
But wait,
guys.
guys.
Let me tell you. I'm gonna get a shirt to say "Keep pounding, man." Keep pounding.
Yo, hey, yeah. Nah, we need that. Yo, I need one of them joints.
Go ahead,
keep pounding, man.
I need one of them joints.
Yo, copyright that for somebody take that, man. Yo, and I need one, man.
And it's like he doesn't say pounding. It's like he says keep pounding. Keep pounding, man.
Pounding. He don't finish none of his words.
No D and no G.
TJ Tampa is a cornerback prospect. Hey, TJ Tampa is a cornerback prospect in the 2024 draft class. He scored a 6.31 RAS score out of a possible 10. This ranked 894 out of 22 cornerbacks from 1987 to 2024. Now, that might be part of the reason why. Oh, wow. His splits are terrible, though.
Man.
That's
why TJ Tampa's still on the board, man.
TJ Tampa's definitely still on the board, man.
That's bad, man.
Hey, the funniest thing, I think it was David Newton asked him about self-awareness. How you feel about it? He was like, I don't even know how to answer that, man. I don't even know how to answer that, man.
David Newton, dumb moment, 125 million was.
they had Xavier holding the 24 jersey, of course, because it's the 24
Yeah.
draft. I'm talking about that was his jersey number.
Oh yeah, I saw that, bro.
I said, boy, this boy about stupid.
Look, man, David Newton ain't about that life, man. He up on ESPN. You know what I'm saying, man?
Hey, Jacksonville took one of the corners that I like, Jerry Jones out of Florida State.
Sure did, man.
It did, man.
Hey man, we trying to get to Carolina, just trying to ball, man. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get work.
Was it Vash tried to ask him about his accent, and he was like, "Man, they've been dragging on social media all night, man."
I love it, bro. He said, "You just ain't made nobody from Mullins."
McKinley Jackson. McKinley Jackson just got drafted by the Bengals.
All right, I'm getting ready to pull the winner. Hey, so here's the deal. If you put Maine in the chat, you better be ready to send me your information. Okay, so get ready. You're gonna have to send me a DM on X, on Twix, as they say, as two fans.
I'm still in Twix. I'm still in Twix. I'm still in it.
I do like that on Twix.
I'm still in that.
At Panther Nation PC on Twix, or you can shoot me an email, PantherNationPodcast@gmail.com.
And you got to do it in 17 seconds, man.
Yeah,
because David Leggett,
man, you got to be quick with it, or I'm going to the next person.
That's gangster.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? I'm gonna roll it.
Good luck to everybody, man. For sure,
bro.
Nightbot be biased sometimes, though, man. Nightbot be out here reckless, man.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, every shirt idea I've ever had gonna have Maine on the bottom of it now.
Yo, I know Terrence Howard is thrilled. Terrence Howard is thrilled, man. He gonna be back on the internet memes, man.
Hey, yo, did y'all hear what he said about what his nickname is in Mullins?
No.
So
I did, but I didn't understand.
Somebody asked him, was like, "Yo, what's your nickname?" And he was like, "Back home, they call me Zebra." And they said, Zabo? He said, no, Zebra. He said, where'd you get that from? He said, my cousins, bro, they call me Zebra, and it just stuck. People call me Zebra.
Me and my wife were looking at you like, what did he say? What did he just say? I don't know. You don't know? I don't know neither.
Sounds good. It sounds good. He's smiling, so it must be positive.
Yeah. It's funny. I can understand them, but I think either with me or my wife, if somebody was like, I know the closed captions are gonna have a terrible time with him.
Hey, yo, I love him.
Hey, Dave, check this out. CJ made a clip because we was making fun of him, right? He made a clip and posted on Facebook. How about this lady responded back to us yesterday, right? So I was like, she kind of like getting her feelings, right? So I clicked on her Facebook profile. She from Mullins, South Carolina.
Yo, she responded with a whole list of all the great people that have come out from Mullins, South Carolina. I had to respond. I was like, when we did this, I said we love the pick. I was like, we love the pick. We know he gonna do good.
You better be careful with Mullins. Everybody knows everybody, man.
Tell him what else you said. Tell him what you said at the end. I'm thinking he gonna like apologize, keep the temperature down. Then he gonna put in all caps, "We sorry, man."
Yo.
I did say. Yeah, I did.
And this is why, yo.
My wife said, reckless. What in the hell is CJ doing? I said, I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
Hold on, I gotta use something else other than Nightbot. Nightbot tripping right now. Hold on.
Man gonna be a fan.
Nightbot dead.
Yeah, Nightbot tripping. Give me a sec. I think
you don't use the one that StreamYard has.
I have not.
You don't like that one?
I haven't used it. Hold on 1 second.
CJ know how to get to it real quick. He can tell you about it.
Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead, man.
Hold on, man.
Hey, man. It's been a minute, man. It might take me more than just a minute to find it, man.
It was taking more than about 17 minutes, man.
I might have forgot where it is, man.
I love it, man.
Oh God,
something wrong with y'all.
He gonna be my all-time favorite Panther, dog. He gonna be my all-time favorite Panther.
Watch him be a dog. Watch him be a dog.
Or probably gonna
That's
be
what
one.
CJ.
Be a dog.
That's what CJ said. CJ said he gonna be that blue collar, get it out the mud type player.
And I'm with it.
Oh, the Steelers just took Peyton Wilson.
Wow. I guess he had enough, and he gonna ball out too with them.
Pick 98.
He ain't got to do
Peyton
too
Wilson
much.
to the Steelers.
He ain't got to do too much.
Alex Highsmith 2.0.
No.
That's a good pick.
No. But you know
RJ,
what?
how you doing, man?
That gives them gives them another elite pass rusher from the linebacker position to complement those two on the edge.
Our man had, god damn, dude. But he's been healthy for the past couple of years.
The past 2 years he hasn't been hurt.
Yeah, past 2 years, yeah.
All right, we back. Hey, run it, man. I found the StreamYard joint. Run, man, in the chat. I'm excluding multiple. Yeah, I won't exclude it. Never mind, bump it. We'll run it. Run, main in the chat. Yeah, run that thing up.
More mains.
One more time. Main in the chat. Give you a few seconds.
Dude, got me wanting to go in there tight, man.
What pick was that? What pick was that? 96?
98.
Alex Highsmith went what? 102?
Hey, the good news is TJ Tampa's still on the board, and we picking 2 picks.
Yep.
I haven't updated the board, so I don't really know who's BPA.
The Rams took Cameron Kitchen, safety out of Miami.
Yeah, we sitting pretty. TJ Tampa might be a Panther.
I hope so.
Troy Franklin could be a Panther.
But why would they take
Trey Franklin's still there? That's crazy.
Man.
What do they know? He must be
something that we obviously don't.
Team member or something, bro.
Something.
He got a body, bro.
He got a body out here. We don't know. He said, on something he got the tattoo fast life. It might be something we don't know.
I'm about to pull the drawing. Here we go. About to pull the drawing.
Hey, best of luck to everybody, man.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Who getting the football, man?
Oh. Luless or Lawless.
So
LUHLES. You are the winner.
The highest rated player on board is Jatavian Sanders, followed by Troy Franklin, Jalen Wright, Austin Booker, and DJ James.
Where'd she go? Or he or she?
Hey, I like DJ James out of Auburn. He's a little light ass. I like him though.
Hey, hit me up on X at Panther Nation PC. Send me a DM with your information.
Damn it, man.
Or send an email to panthernationpodcast@gmail.com. You gotta claim it. Really, you got 5 minutes.
Seconds, man.
You got 5 minutes. Send me email the DM, or I'm going to the next person, dog.
Last, you better be quick, man.
And the daggone chat they gonna keep you honest, man. 5 minutes. Hey, run that countdown, Dave.
Don't get too close. Don't get too close to the 5 minutes, man.
Congrats, man.
Y'all going to hell.
Bro, no, I love it, bro. I love it, bro.
Hey, keep
one of my favorite players.
Hey, keep Panther, man. It's funny, bro. That's funny. Put that on the shirt, bro.
That might be the one. That might be the one.
Your clock is already started, Laz. You down to 4.5 minutes.
Last pick.
Hail to the team.
Whoa.
Somebody said Thomas said F that ACL.
All right, so look, we on the last one, bro. So let's look at the big board and figure out what we think.
Luke McCaffrey gone.
Panther should do.
Let me update it real quick.
Luke McCaffrey gone.
Wow.
Washington took him.
High.
Luke McCaffrey over Troy Franklin.
Yeah, that's kind of
obviously.
You can't play.
Hey, Van Pran to be there at 101. Van Pran to be there tomorrow, 101.
He
don't think so?
He didn't visit.
He didn't visit.
Yeah, they haven't
Oh
drafted.
no, you get to fourth round. You get to this type of thing. I think it's anybody goes. Honestly,
I don't think so.
No,
he said it. He said it again in the press conference.
He said
30.
Like, he said 30 minutes
matter, bro.
He did say I like bringing in guys that were brought in on the visits.
So we need to look at the
So
list.
Luke only ran a 10th of a. No, he ran faster than his brother.
Give me 1 second. I'm updating the board.
He's a lot thinner than his brother too.
Where do they post that?
Well, Christian was kind of thin when he got here. We made him.
He put on some weight. He did put on some weight. Some muscle.
Let's see.
And Luke used to be a quarterback.
Christian ran a 4.48. Luke ran a 4.47.
Oh, it's nothing crazy.
Dang, basically, everybody's
an athletic ass family, man.
At least all the top 30 visits, most of them are gone already. The only ones that really aren't Devontae Walker,
Troy Franklin visited.
Rice Smith,
Brendan Rice.
Yeah.
We're gonna double dip at wide receiver, guys.
Malik Washington's still out there too.
Okay, hey, that's not bad.
A lot of the
Lales
tight ends
sent the email, man.
Davion, you got Cade Stover, you got Jared
Lales sent the email. Let me go check and see if he got
Theo
it.
Johnson.
Check that while I
Theo
do this.
Johnson. A lot of the tight ends.
All right, I got it, man. So we're all set. Shout out to Lales.
Congrats,
man.
They still got Tez Walker out there.
I'm good on. I'm good.
Tez Walker still out there,
good, man.
I'm good off Tez Walker.
Just looking. Let me see. Tez Walker.
Did Cedric Gray come in for a 30 visit?
I think when it being local, he probably did.
But did he come in? Did he come in though?
No. I mean, it could have been. He could have not been documented, but
you know who did come in on a top 30 visit? Jatavian Sanders.
Yeah, he did.
I said it earlier. He's still available.
Earlier.
Yeah.
So did Malik Mustafa.
Hey, Cade Stover is still available too. I love Cade Stover.
I didn't think we would take him, but Malik Mustafa is probably one of the best.
The only two tight ends we took on top 30 visits were Ben Sinnott and Jatavian Sanders.
Ben gone.
We know that. Ben gone. Washington took him.
Yeah.
Troy Franklin, this is crazy, bro. This is
Troy
wild.
Franklin wasn't there for a visit, right? Troy Franklin didn't visit, right?
Yeah, he visited. He visited.
No, he did.
Yeah.
So Troy Franklin, Jatavion Sanders,
Brendan Rice.
And sometimes teams be scaring other teams. Like everybody else be wondering why they didn't take somebody, even if they don't know.
There's probably some stuff in there, but
we probably should give a color for the folks that have visited so we can have it for a chart for tomorrow.
It's basically those three.
I can't believe Jeremiah Trotter still sitting there.
Austin Booker's one of your highest rated people. He was on a visit.
I just want to remind folks that there were people that y'all wanted to take with the previous pick that are still sitting there, like TJ Tampa. And
that don't mean it's right.
I don't care. I'm just saying, like, you gotta let the GMs do their job, man. Even if you don't agree with the pick. I mean, because odds are high, we'll probably end up taking like somebody that's not near the top.
And I mean, I'll be honest, teams do mess up. You know, Puka Nacua, no one,
or teams don't just mess up, or those teams just know how to coach and they get the best out of the players. Sometimes you got good systems that just work.
Well, right. There's a whole lot. There's a whole lot that can happen, especially tomorrow. People's boards tomorrow are going to be all over the place.
Well, tomorrow's going to be a different ballgame because after round 5, it's going to be about taking guys that you might bring in as UDFAs, and you're going to be playing chicken to try to get the guy that you really want, so you don't have to compete with other teams. Because there's going to be some talent that's going to be available in UDFAs.
And tomorrow comes in the guessing game of
no quarterbacks was taken today. Were there?
Who can be UDFAs that you can bring in and who can't?
Yeah, it's gonna get interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Spencer Rattler didn't go.
Nope.
Kind of wild, bro.
No quarterback went today, right?
Nope, not one.
Not one.
Because let me see, you got
Spencer Rattler. They won the first round.
You got Michael Pratt from Tulane, Jordan Travis from Florida.
Muhammad Kamara.
I like Cam Hart a lot too. I would.
Too.
I don't think we brought him in
Muhammad
visit, but I
Kamara.
love Cam Hart, bro. If we
I
get him in the building,
like Kamara too. I like Kamara too.
I like Braylon Allen, but we already went running back.
Ooh, Brendan Allen was available.
Yeah, Brendan Allen was good. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Marshawn Lloyd did,
Allen just could, I think grow into that mentality of being, more of a downfield runner. I feel like he tried to juke people rather than run them over, like 240.
I like DJ James. I like Kalen Carson.
Braylon Allen runs a little too hot to me. He reminds me of Eric Dickerson. He don't run behind his pads to be that big.
Yep, but I think it's hopefully it's something he'll learn. But I mean, he's what 20? He's
young.
Yeah, he's still young. Yeah, he's relatively young. Yeah.
Jaheim Bell's another one of them tight ends.
Jaheim Bell is that Swiss Army knife. If y'all remember, before he went to Florida State, when he was at South Carolina, Jaheim Bell played tight end. He was the ace back, and on short yardage, he played running back.
Eric All, Iowa normally puts out good tight ends.
Love Eric All.
Hey, so chat, what y'all grading today? What y'all grading day 2?
Oh God!
Yeah, that's great.
It ain't gonna be an A. I can tell you that.
F's across the board. Yeah,
you got the trade. We had to trade to get a 2 next year, so you got to put that into it.
Tomorrow the draft starts at 12. Just so everybody knows, it starts at 12. I'm gonna be probably in my car a little bit of it.
I'm seeing D+. I'm seeing D. I'm seeing some B's.
I gotta give it a C just because we got the second.
Yeah, you gotta factor in that second round pick. That's important.
I'll probably say a C+. I'll give it a C+.
Y'all are rough, man.
Even though if you look at it,
all right, let's go around the room officially. Let's lay these picks down or lay these grades down. Grade officially include everything. Picks, the draft picks we picked up, everything. RJ, we'll start with you. What do you grade today? How's it going?
I give it a B, but only because we got back a second round pick for next year.
Bet.
That means a lot to get a second round pick for next year.
Okay, Eddie, what you think? You said? What you give?
I gave it a C+. I gave it a C+.
C+.
I think getting I guess the number 1 running back on the board, getting a day 2, getting the second round next year. I think that's how. I think that brings it above a C. I think that brings it above a C.
I bet. T-Buddy, what you got?
I'm gonna say a C because I'm factoring in the second round pick and I'm being optimistic about the 2 guys we took. But if you're speaking to me in literal terms, you took a running back with a torn ACL and probable 3rd or 4th string linebacker.
Yeah. All right, Carlo, what you got?
I got a B. I gotta switch it up. I was gonna go C+, but I'm gonna go B. I love the fact that we got a 2025 second round pick. I was calling it early about Jonathan Brooks. Best running back in the draft. I think he's going to be really, really good. That not saying he's going to be a huge impact player for this particular season, but you talk about somebody who can run in between the tackles, someone who can break tackles, someone who is really shifty. His player comparison is Jamal Charles, someone who can actually also be a pass catching back. I love that pick. Still, like I said, I'm not sure about the Wallace pick yet. I need to do my research on that piece. But what RJ said in terms of Dan Morgan's basically history in terms of picking linebackers, they have a reason why they picked that scheme and fit. But I think the only reason I'm giving it a B is because of the fact that not only were we able to get a really good running back, but we're also get a second round pick. So now everyone can stop complaining about all the different things that we gave up for going up to go get my boy Bryce. we got everything back. So there's nothing else we have to deal with in terms of Chicago Bears. Everything is settled. We got our second round pick back. We're good. So B for me.
I like it. I like it. Tony, what you got?
I'm gonna have to go B- because I wasn't really too big of I wasn't too really fond about the running back pick. I wasn't really too fond about the Tevin Wallace pick, but what was really huge was getting that second round pick for next year. That was really huge to me. So I'll give it a B-.
Okay. CJ, what you got?
I'm gonna agree with my cousin. I'm gonna give it a B-. I don't necessarily disagree with the positions that were taken. It was just the where they were taken in the draft order. Okay, and like everybody else said, the second round pick for next year was big. But I really wish we would have addressed the cornerback position a little higher. But B minus, because again, these are our boards, these are our opinions, but we're not Dan Morgan and we're not Dave Canales.
True. All right, Dave, what you got?
I'm giving it a B minus, man. The trade to get the second round pick is important to me. Get the second round pick back, considering all the picks that we lost. So it's good to get that back. I've come around on the running back selection in the second round. The linebacker selection, I'm trying my best to convince myself it's about scheme, but there's too many other linebackers that are still available on the board right now. And Peyton Wilson just went, and we had other options. If we really wanted a linebacker, we had other options. I'm with you, Rashad, regarding like impact players. But at the same time, I got to give those guys the opportunity to have their scheme to get their scheme right, and they feel like that linebacker is a better fit than Peyton Wilson. Then they're going to have to show it, and otherwise, folks are going to be packing their stuff, packing their boxes. Key card ain't working.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna give him. I want to sit on a C, but I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna give him a C plus for the second round pick. I'm sticking with my guns. I like Jonathan Brooks as a player. I just don't like where we got him. I do not like taking running backs that high, and maybe we had to jump Dallas. We got thirsty. It is what it is. I'm not a fan of the linebacker pick. I hope I'm wrong, and I will. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I will be the first. Y'all know I have no problem saying, "Hey, look, I was wrong on that joint. That's my bad. I was wrong." I have no problem with that. But the only good thing to come of this day so far is that, like Carlos said, we made ourselves whole from Bryce, right? We got the 2025 second round pick. That's major, bro. We got into the first by giving up, a swap in the fifth, and then we traded that fifth, both of those fifths, and then got another fifth back. We maneuvered and grooved and made ourselves whole. So I like that. That's a really, really good. That's really good GM work. And although he said that wasn't the plan, I think he was intentional about doing that. Was making ourselves whole, because he would listen low key. I think he feels some of the heat because he was in the building, bro. He was in the building when those joints when those trades was going down. He was in the buildings. But now Dan Morgan can say, "Hey, look, I got it right. I fixed it.
What I did for y'all.
I fixed it. I fixed everything from a draft perspective." So I give him a plus for that. I think it's good GM work. I just need to see these picks pan out. Brooks, I understand Brooks. I just don't like where we got him. But I'm glad that we didn't take him at 39 or 33. Like the fact that we did trade back, however many picks we traded back and picked them up, I can't be mad at that. So C plus for me, man. C plus.
Tomorrow about to be real interesting.
Yeah, tomorrow it's some names up here now. It's still some names. We on the clock right now, and
there's a lot of people still available.
These are all the folks who visited, right?
Yeah, all these folks have visited. Right? So still some good value based off of, look, we had picked 100, and you got guys based on the consensus boards that are in the 40s and 39 for Troy Franklin, 55. See, there's some really good value here. So can we make day 3 can we make up day 2 and day 3? You know what I mean? For in the eyes of the public.
So what if we take one of those names that's not towards the top right now?
I mean, it is what it is.
Conversation to be had. You know, one thing that's interesting to me is that throughout this draft, there has not been a draft that has been a part, like a player has been a part of it. Like we've seen in the past, AJ Brown's been traded and you got draft picks. It's all just been draft picks. There hasn't been a player involved in it, which is very interesting.
Yeah, after we had to hear all that hoopla about T. Higgins and Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel, and none of them moved.
But none of them move because they're charging for asking for too much.
We talked about that yesterday, bro. That was not happening. That wasn't happening, bro. Like, this is a pipe dream. Folks was just again living this fantasy world that just it's not, bro. You gotta live in reality and talking about how to build a team, and those things is just out of the cards. If they wanted T. Higgins and if they wanted Ayuk, they would have got them dudes earlier when they were made available. Like they would have got them, and we got Deontay for a reason. So it kind of it is what it is, man.
Like the fact that Panther fans legitimately thought that we were going to go trade for another wide receiver, already trade for one. That ship has sailed, guys.
Those are the picks we have remaining.
Especially one you have to pay 30 mil for. Deontay, you can let play out on his last year.
I just think that we made a decision to trade for Deontay Johnson without even giving him a new contract, and you guys want to trade for T. Higgins or Brandon Ayuk, who wants a new contract. Makes no sense.
You got to operate in reality, not fantasy. This ain't mad, bro.
We don't even have the cap space. We don't even have the cap space to hold their contracts.
But that's besides the point. This is more about the fact that you about to trade these two guys, and you got to have deals with them. Otherwise, you're wasting your draft capital, and the draft capital that you got to give up to go get him ain't gonna be cheap.
Yeah, and not only that, you all are talking. What if we exit this draft without a cornerback? You still want to get Stephon Gilmore, right? Like, so you can't have Stephon Gilmore, Ayuk. This ain't Madden, bro. Like, this is why I don't even entertain these discussions like that, bro. Because you gotta see what's in the cards. And I say it every time. If folks keep saying salary cap don't exist, if it didn't exist, then we would have Ayuk.
If it didn't exist, would be baseball.
We had all these guys. It's just that's not how it works.
Tepper would overpay everybody if this thing didn't exist, bro.
And a lot of times it's the hometown love. So, Deebo went to South Carolina, T. Higgins went to Clemson. So you had them people that be wanting their hometown people.
I suggest they watch other teams. That's what I suggest. They should watch other teams.
Real quick, couple super chats. Common Bezo says, low key, would love to have 102 now, but it's okay. My man says, Nivrash says BPA is TJ Tampa or Jatavion Sanders. That is BPA that's sitting right. Troy Franklin is real BPA based off of consistency boards, but there's something wrong with him, bro. He got a body.
I don't, bro.
He got a body, bro.
What's going on with that? That's mind-boggling to me.
He got a body. Thanks. All right. Anything else? Any final thoughts before we shut this thing down?
Nope.
All right, let's shut it down, man. We're pushing almost 6 hours. So,
all right. With that said, man, hit that like button, sub up before you leave, notification bell, comments, all that good stuff, man. We out of here. P&P where it's at, bro. We appreciate y'all joining. It's good times. It's fun. Football season is back, about to get in full swing. So, strap up. Let's get it. Peace out. Keep pounding, y'all. We out.